Current is the hard drive, and what is the download speed on the hard drive? The download and upload speed.
I'll check. Hard drive. Storage. That would be in all like the info tab.
Yes, correct. Go on the specification. Look under specification.
Okay, if somebody can verify, sorry guys, make sure we don't have audio disturbance like yesterday. Yesterday issue was with the Twitter space and that's why it was echoing, but today I started, but we just want to make sure we don't have that. Can you, somebody can go through YouTube? Oh, no, I understand, but can you go through YouTube as well as, I think YouTube, and keep the Twitter space also and see if it is echoing, whatever you speaking and I'm speaking together at the same time. You know, both has to speak at the time. It should not echo the space or Twitter space. So if you can just check, verify that my sound you know is doubling, or maybe your sound is not echoing.
Sigma, are you getting the Ultra chip or the Max chip? The one with the 10 core or the 20 core? Which one?
Guys, somebody can verify, please, because market starts and then we will have a chaos.
Discord, I checked. It looks fine.
Discord is fine. Okay, how about the YouTube and the Twitter? If somebody can check.
I'm launching YouTube right now.
As long as you're not launching missile, we are fine. Just launch the YouTube.
Hey Dave, I don't even know. I just pulled it up because Josh was talking about it today at the Mac meetings. I know nothing about them.
Yo, did you take a look at it, guys? This news, man. Look at these people, man. Shit. Look at this. I don't see here Sigma, man. Sigma, are you in this? Here somewhere?
Let's see. Morgan Stanley aims to serve the richest of the rich as family offices grow to 5.5 trillion. Haha. That's all the billionaires.
You got it, man. This is how these things are. I tweet today about like 1% people. They are the biggest holder of the wealth of the earth.
Well, all the billionaires don't invest their own money.
What do they do?
They get other people to invest their money.
Gotcha.
They get like the big firms.
You're right. Alright, so guys, if somebody can go to the profile and my profiles and retweet. Okay, wonderful. 12 retweet. Great, good. So I got to get. Oh, that's the previous one. Actually, I need to get rid of the previous one. Unpin that, and unpin this, and make the pin this one. Actually, sorry. So the previous one. Okay, guys, I think you might need to let me delete this. Okay. So now see if you can retweet, guys. Okay. This one, the first link and second link. The first link is for the video and second link is for the Twitter space. We need both retweet and like it, and you can comment anything you want. That would be great too.
Retweet the live stream or the join chat?
Both. We need first link and second link. If you click on profile, first link and second link.
What do you think about that, Dave?
I sent you a picture. I sent you the picture of the one I think is good.
And so there's different models that come with different chips.
The M1 Max chip is with 10 core. The M1 Ultra chip is 20 core. So you have 24 core versus 48 core. You have
So you want
200 gigabyte back versus 800.
You want the Mac chip or the Ultra chip?
The Ultra chip. The M1 Ultra chip.
Which one do you have, Josh? Do you have the
So
Mac chip?
So Sigma, everything is like, higher you go, the more the money you cost. But depends. You have to look at your uses. You're gonna stream around crazy. You'll be needed crazy. Then yeah, go with the ultra. But if not, then you can go with the lower. Is your preference. Your preference.
It's probably the best one.
Yeah, it depends on your budget
Yeah,
too.
awesome.
Budget man, you're going in the wrong direction.
I want whatever's fastest for trading.
Yeah. Both will perform the same. Is fast. Is
Yeah, Sigma, check out workstation PC. I think you don't have to pay $5,000 or something. You will get something decent for $2,000, $3,000.
He wants Mac, guys.
Mac?
Go with the M1 Ultra chip. It's better.
Okay. Thanks, guys. What's that cost?
No, you could Google it. M1.
It's 4,500. Thanks.
No, online have it for 3,900 under Mac. Go to Mac website. It's $39.99.
You're in the U.S. though. I'm in Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Mac Mini right here. If somebody wants to get it, there are different Mac Mini. So if the basics, those one.
Josh uses.
Yeah, that's what. So if you want to basic one, you can have these, and you can have 16. Make sure you have a 16 GB RAM at least. So you get the M1 chip, and these perform better than your Mac Pro, which $3,500 I paid, and that outperform this one, right? So basically, this will cost you like $1,200 with the upgrade on all. $1,000 to $1,200 will cost you this one, and you can use all the monitors. And this will outperform. I have a i7 Mac Pro, I have a i9 Mac Pro 15-inch as well as 16-inch, and those are sitting on my side table. I'm not using them, but I'm using my Mac Mini because Mac Mini is M1 chip. They are the incredibly fast and best. So
But that's an 8-core. The new one I have is a 20-core.
yeah. I mean, everybody doesn't have the budget like you and other people would have, right? So if they are streaming, look, I'm streaming right now. How many people are, right? I stream YouTube everywhere, and I'm still doing good. I'm not lagging, right? So sufficient then. People not gonna go and be like a binging, right? Where you have 10,000 of people and go on stream. I mean, you can stream 10,000 people would be also fine. So should be fine. Spending more money is pointless. Particularly everybody wants to save the money, right? Why we blow up the money? If as long as your job will be fulfilled. Okay. So this is the one.
Hey, Josh?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look at that WDFC? See what you think?
Okay. Sorry guys, I was busy. WDFC.
That's right.
WD40. Okay. Pop. Wow. Okay. 192. Yeah. It has a $200 resistance perfect shot.
Okay.
But watch out. You have to go not first. You have to go second, third.
No. Josh, it had a earning yesterday, and that is why it is so much percent up today.
Okay, earning yesterday 141, 129. WDFC.
I was looking at probably shorting it.
Never chase the gap up. You have to wait for the market, because this kind of stock is $91 million profit, perfect shot. But I would not go fast, because you got because it's, according to me, it's a short, but according to some many other, they think is great buy, and market play accordingly. But let the market decide where you want to go. Remember Twitter? Exactly.
I do.
We don't want to go first, but yeah, according to me, it's a short. But I want the path to create. I want market maker to see. This is how you want to trade this one. The moment morning starts and you see a boom red candle fast, that means this stock gonna go back to the rabbit hole, wherever it was. But if you see something like a green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle, That means it is the direction is not decided. It can go either direction. Stay away from that. But if it is constant red candle, then it can go down because the pressure is definitely down.
Thank you.
Somebody asked about Costco or something. Costco, right? Costco. Oh no, Cisco. Costco. Costco Pacific. What's the symbol for Costco? And right here, Costco wholesale. Oh no, this is not this one. COST, right? And what the heck? Costco wholesale, yeah, right here, this is the one. Okay, somebody is asking me, look at the Costco, 608, just a minute, look at the daily. Parabolic move, Costco looking great, their earning is $2.92, $3, and the earning coming soon. Let me get rid of this volume. So if you take a look at the Costco right here, wow, Costco is expensive. Costco is expensive than Apple, guys. So just watch out. I know it's in demand right now. Momentum is there, but it's quite expensive. So how much more you want to pay is up to you. But they're making wow. They're making 5% profit, less than 5% net profit. Okay, and they have a huge. No, they have good cash. That's fine. So it's fair value. I'm not gonna chase this one. Costco can go down some point of time.
The only profit Costco makes is from the membership fees.
That's what they say that, but man, this world they think we don't want to show too much profit, then you have to share with the shareholders, right? You have to keep that thing in mind.
Morning, everybody.
Oh, good morning. Look who is here.
Man, platinum.
Pierre,
Look for platinum. Morning. Look for platinum, guys.
Platinum. What's the symbol? Platinum.
I'm looking at SBSW.
SBSW.
Yeah.
Yes. Silver water, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, pop crazy right now. 16, yeah, you could be right, 100%. Because right now in Europe, Germany probably will tap in uranium, and I heard that too. But
Uranium. So UK is into uranium. They're okay with nuclear energy.
Yes. So yeah, all these look SBSW, this 4-time UU. That also is on breakout too. Yesterday, look at that. Yesterday run up, big run up. But
or you can buy URNM.
Yep, URNM.
Yeah, I got calls on that.
URNM too.
130% now.
Yeah, this one is good too. Uranium. Yep, URNM, both run up great. So these are long term. These are not dated, guys. Okay, these are. So I will try to. Mention here what do I think. This would be a long swing term. They will perform, but whenever you see the profit, when you see swing, doesn't mean that when you see a profit, take the profit and run, and you will find something different. That's the most important part. Swing doesn't mean you hold it to your chest. You have to take the profit when the time arrives. Time is your leverage. Time is don't keep it to your hope. Time is just your leverage. You have to exit with the that buffer. Take the money and run.
Okay, Josh. So you think we're opening bears and then
No, 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 no,
we're
no,
gonna
no, no.
clean
Don't.
out
The,
No, let me finish. We're opening down a bit, and then we're gonna clean out the bears by going bullish.
okay, this is my scenario. I explain you. I don't know you were there yesterday. Not market. Look, this market been selling last seven days, right? So you want to wait. The market is
Yeah.
opening. Yeah. So the 7 days, the bear. Now yesterday they tried to wash all the bear trap, and we saw the 70% ratio. So market is right now here. Market the most they make the money premium out of all. They have to put somewhere in the middle so that they can wash out all the calls. They can wash out all the puts. So either way it can go around, but they will stay somewhere in the middle, I think. Okay, market started.
Hey, Josh, can you say that last part again? I disconnected.
Market can go in either direction, but calls and puts they want to wash out both, so they're gonna swing around. Man, this is, hold on, now I gotta wash, clean up all this. So this is what happened here. QQQ. This is QQQ. This is tick. This is VIX. VIX is going up right now, and this is SPY. Okay, so market is still holding right here. Price of control line is here. Resistance. So market looks weak so far, but QQQ, let's see QQ wants to go or not. We'll see.
I got Amazon 3150 calls at $15.
Okay, so I'll add Amazon Tesla here. From here I would add Amazon here. You got a call of Amazon, so let's take
It's ask is at $15.
Amazon looks bullish so far. We're gonna give a little time. Healthcare is up today, guys. Keep eyes. SPY is going down. QQQ goes down, but VIX is going up. So guys, be careful going long on a stock today, right now in the morning immediately, okay? Because right now VIX wants to fly high, TIX wants to go down. I would not go call anything immediately unless this TIX goes higher. Then I would prefer. Just keep eyes on it, guys, okay? You have to listen what I think in the beginning. You need a direction. You need direction. When the direction change, I'll let you know. But right now is trending. Market is bearish right now, guys. VIX is flying high. VIX is flying high. Means market is bearish. Right.
I sold Amazon.
Okay, great. Whatever. I just want to give you a heads up so you will know. You got to keep what you got to listen in the morning. Tesla is dumping.
Tesla put 30% profit sold.
Nice, man. Great. So guys, just keep eyes on the market. Is right now going down, and that's what they want to do. So everything want to fly. And then they will make a U-turn, because when they make a U-turn, we'll see when they make the U-turn. But let's see on wow, SQQQ printing, guys, huh? Whom they were holding yesterday one. 35% up. Nice. Market trying to rebound. Keep eyes. But QQQ still wants to go down. QQQ has a more pressure, guys, nowadays. I noticed that lately, even though market rebound, but that's done by the market maker. So QQQ look like price of control line now, just now draw right here means has a pressure downwards. QQQ has a pressure downwards. That means SQQ gonna fly. SQQ will fly, and QQQ has a pressure because the price of control line is here, guys. Look at the price of control line right here. Just define it was here up here by 3454. Now it's going down. SPY is down. VIX was still is holding. So QQQ has a pressure, SPY is holding there. Let's keep a little eyes on it. But when market takes the U-turn, keep eyes on that. Still VIX is high. So VIX is high, tick is down. This is what you need to look. Tick is down means market bearish. You see negative right here, negative. We are 0 means nowhere. We are negative means it's still bearish. That's why QQQ down. Now SPY turn down means we have a more pressure downwards, guys. More pressure downwards. If the SPY is pointing down. But I'm watching. And all these minerals and all, those will fly high today. But if somebody wants to do day trading, then these are the area where you can just right now. Technology stocks are like bearish. Okay. Man, Zim is up today. Zim, guys, if anybody's holding, I don't know. Let's take a look at the Twitter. Okay, market is right now.
I'm in Tesla calls and QQQ calls.
Yep, right now price of control line, market trying to test. Okay, market is testing right now. So keep eyes on it. I would not go immediately, but still market is testing. Ticks is still negative. So and we are right below 200. So still too early. But if anybody wants to wait, they can wait. Still we are negative. QQQ is pushing down, and VIX is still high up. VIX up means market going down. Remember, whenever I say VIX is up, volatility is higher. Look at the power here. There is not a single red candle here on VIX, right? That means market is still fighting to go down. But price of control line is here. You have to keep watching here. Price of control line. What SPY doing? Where these candles are? These are 1 minute candles. So look. So still I would not go immediately long. Just it will pay off later on, but I'm at this particular time. Look at the VIX, guys. Look at the VIX. Look at the performance. VIX is want to push down. Market gonna go down. VIX is higher. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go to this another screen where I see Twitter, Tesla going down, Affirm holding, Nvidia holding, Rivian nobody's holding, TWTR. Twitter wants to go up. Look at that. Twitter wants to go up. Okay, Twitter wants to shoot up. So that means over here. Okay, I think SPY wants to go down. Let's see. Okay, now look like getting reversal here probably. Still keep eyes on it. So I would not buy SQQQ right now. When market goes up, people were asking me yesterday, can I buy tomorrow SQQQ? I said, yeah, still it's a swing trade. So if you want to buy SQQ, when market is flying high and everybody is like, wow, market is doing good, at that time you need to buy SQQQ. Right now market is down, so I would not buy. or buy when market is flying high. It can fly Monday also. You don't have to buy today. Again, I remember this is not financial advice. Please do your due diligence work before you enter any trade. This is just a educational video. Pressure is still down. Look at the wicks, guys. Now getting higher high wicks. Yep, pressure is down. Look at that. RCL short alert. Somebody was asking me bullish on RCL. I said RCL looks weak to me, and look what happened today. Exactly. Right. Royal Caribbean Cruise is short, but I'm not gonna go there and short right now. But first red candle on VIX. Oh wow, look at the QQQ. Look at Sigma Amazon. Look at the Amazon. This one right here.
Yeah, it's done. I'm out. I took a loss on it.
Okay. But if you would have been holding since I remember you immediately bought it, and I said nope.
I had a profit, but I didn't take it.
That's fine. As long as you know what you're doing, great. Sounds good. Man, look at the VIX, guys. That means still there's a pressure. Okay, though I see it. Let's see what market gonna do. I just want to watch when the market gonna do. Market will take a U-turn. So if you see profit, if you don't take profit, don't tell that I didn't take the profit, because you never know. The more the greedy you become, and the less the problem, higher the problem you'll have. Yep, market is reversing. Look like now. Look at the ticks are now going to change probably. So just be careful, guys. Well, the QQQ has a price of control line is here. That is the resistance, guys. Okay, if that breaks, then it turned bullish. Man, all this our NTR and everything is flying. Okay, those who are holding or not, I don't know. Check. NTR is flying.
Yeah, I'm holding CTVA, MOS, XLE,
Nice.
XOP, and I have GameStop puts too. So
Great. Yep, market is testing this area, guys. It look like bears and bulls are fighting right here. So give a little time, because the same thing here. Ticks are fighting down. and the SPY, so means look like pressure is downward because ticks we are fighting at the negative side. That means wants to go down, guys. Pressure is downward. Okay, pressure is downward. SPY going down, Twitter is going up because they have a lot of puts. People thought it's gonna go down, that's why. So Twitter is just the time being. Amazon is funding the floor. Then AMR, BTU going down now. BTU going down. Man, market always gives opportunity to take the profit. People don't take profit, then they say, oh man, I saw 25% profit, I saw 35%, now I'm 50% down. To avoid that, take the money, whatever you see, don't worry about what was left on the table. Somebody tweet about that my statement. They say, hey, you know, somebody tweet that statement, I guess yesterday.
Hey, Gopi, are you still in your QQQ calls?
Yes, sir.
Looks like it's down now at the bottom.
QQQ calls? Who bought?
Yeah, I TQQQ.
Oh, TQQQ. Yeah. TQQQ is printing. Now it's going up actually. It's a triple time, so. Tesla reversing. No, not
Yes,
yet.
I'm in crowd.
Yeah. Market is now still, I mean, the ticks are still negative. So, but the VIX is also a little negative. But I want the ticks to go positive. So still fight is on the battleground here. Still. So if somebody was looking at the Boeing, remember in the morning is looking weakness. We broke the support line right here. Boeing, somebody was asking yesterday. Boeing, look guys, Boeing just broke the major one right here. I mentioned yesterday. Boeing broke the major support, sloping support, means bearish. Today anybody can make money on Boeings if they want to short. All right. That's Boeing, and then what was RCL? RCL is looking weak. Yep, RCL looking weak. Look at the, since morning it opened up is like falling knife. Look at, but now find the support right here. Be careful now. Okay, let's go to check what other things are doing here. I'm gonna bring this back. Bullish, bearish. Bullish, what is cooking today? MOS flying high, EQT flying high, tail is flying high, and tech is flying, BSM. Now let's take a look at the bear. Bear theme is very weak theme. AMC, Shopify, GME is weak. GME is look good. GME is weak too. Somebody who has a puts, I guess. He must be happy today. GME, right?
Yeah, I have it.
Okay guys, people requesting, so I need to add more people. So okay, I only can add one person probably. I don't have the space to guys. Okay, so more the people slowly I will try to shuffle around. Okay, so be patientful.
Hey Josh, good morning. Are you long or short on
Crowd? Okay, so right now crowd is, hold on, let me see. Hold on, man.
Crowd is
Okay.
Sorry, voice was breaking.
Okay, hold on, I'm looking up right now. So crowd wants to go up since yesterday, but if long term I'm short, but the reason behind is the news came out yesterday that government has signed the contract with the crowd. That's why crowd is up. So people are a little long. But if you have a position already, then I would wait, because whenever the market find the weakness, today is the news came out. But if you hang tight, crowd can go down also, because as I said, the crowd is super expensive, but it's all purely news play. Crowd is all news play, small contract they get and is flying high. That's me, okay. But again, right now is purely.
Josh, I have a different opinion on that sector.
Oh yes,
We
it's a
have
security.
cyber security threats, and that's the reason why I'm holding it. It's not materialized yet. It can materialize. So
It's like right now what I see is 200 a moving average resistance is not going anywhere. 228, and we tried 7 days right here already, right? And that's how market maker thinks. So today even good news didn't fly high. Now it's taking the air out of the balloon, and price of control line is still also below. But how long this will hold, because right, why? Because look at the EPS 20 cents and stock is to 225. Every investor take a look at it. Why would I invest into 20 cents and pay 300 time value just because Russia thinks that is gonna, Biden said that is gonna attack? That's how I look at it. Okay, I don't look at just, I look at the value. Should I pay this much value? Should I pay Nike shoes $10,000, or should I buy it for $100? That's how I look. But it's up to everybody. Their perceptions are different. Everybody's investments different.
absolutely, absolutely.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, man.
Have you posted anything in Discord? I have not seen any alerts today.
Oh man, sorry man. Today market is down, and I think SQQ. Sorry. So what I was doing, running commentary. So best thing is, guys, let me tell you what. If you guys come online on space, this Twitter space, I give a running commentary, and I'm not trading right now, right? So then only I can help. So if you come here, I said that today, right now, whatever the negatives are, which is SQQ. So if you short SQQ, you great. Not short. If you buy SQQ, you can make money. But now market is going down. So if you want to day trade or swing trade, is a two different thing, guys. You have to ask. You have to. The more you, yeah, you have to tell me about your plan, like long term, short term. Day trade is very very important.
No, basically, I've joined on your Twitter voice, the space, but I'm checking either my Discord is working or not. Just yesterday when I joined,
Oh, okay.
today I'm not seeing any post from you. That's the reason I'm checking either you posted or my Discord working or not.
So I'm just still testing the market, but for you guys, I can just simply market opens up and post it, and then it get a trap, and because market always set up a trap, right? So purely on a day trade basis, I give running commentary on a Twitter space so people can take the advantage, particularly day trade, because day trades, many people, you have to be in and out real quick. So those who are been here, I've been giving commentary. So please prefer to be alive, guys. Prefer to be on a Twitter or YouTube. Man, I'm everywhere now. YouTube, Twitter, as well as Discord, and you can hear me.
I'm in all three, but just I'm testing like.
Look at that pressure, guys. Very very down now. Okay, pressure is down. And I said that this VIX gap up and go now. VIX wants to gap up and go. So be careful now. So. Market always turn around, remember, guys. So whenever you think you need you have profit, take profit. Market will give opportunity. It will turn around and it will go upwards. It always gives opportunity. You just need to take the money whenever you get some profit. Yes, so ticks are still negative, 200 point negative. So that means still we are in a bear, but still market wants to fly high. But we remember we are in a bear territory at this moment, and that's what market sentiment is. So we are going lower low, SPY. Look at this, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So we are still trending down. RSI pointing. Look at my mouse. Our RSI pointing down, MACD pointing down, and we had a bull run, but we could not. So pressure is downwards. Okay. We can go constant down. There's a cycle, right? Every 1 minute, 5 minute bull bear cycles. So right now market is creating. Look at the Airbnb, guys. Look at that Airbnb. Wow. Airbnb is like a waterfall. And I said this Airbnb is supposed to go $20, but long run. Those who shorted Airbnb, man, look at Airbnb, look at Nvidia, waterfall. Waterfall, right? Literally waterfall. They're too expensive stock because of their balance sheet. Alright, so let's take a look at it. What is today? Let me look at the bear list. Weakness, market has a weakness. So look at the team, TEAM, team. Weak. Shopify, look at the Shopify, guys, super weak. Long run Shopify short, long term Shopify short. Long term, always if you want to buy something longer term, it will give you a buffer and it will give you opportunity. Twitter short, Twitter right now is alert. Twitter long run, but I don't know they're gonna fill the gap today or not. I doubt, because today is Friday. I doubt Twitter gonna fill the gap today. But long run Twitter short, perfect short Twitter long run. You give until May, end of the April. I would say 29th April options is good, gives opportunity. UPST short. Waterfall Airbnb, guys, look at that. Man, Airbnb looks super weak.
Hey Josh, QQQ 340 put, I'm out 10%.
Great. You can enter back. Market will go back to.
That's it. We have
If you guys create a system in your mind, say, hey, I want to take the profit, whatever I see, 10%, 20%, 30%. You always watch a chart here, right? Doesn't matter you take 10% is fine, because you cultivating within you say, hey, I'm happy with 10%. That's what is important. It's not important that because if you think you are making money with a 10% regular basis, then you are happy, man. You will be most happy person. At the end, your portfolio after a year, you see, after 6 months, you will say, wow, I'm at least happy, But the people who more greedy, they saw 30%, 100% profit, and then they realize, oh man, I saw this, and at the end of the 6 months, their portfolio is red. Because of that, they were greedy. That's the truth I'm telling.
Yeah, we should not lose the money. How much money you will get, just come out. That's it.
Yeah, well, it's up to you. Market always goes swing, man. Every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes goes swings. It creates opportunity.
Market will give always opportunity, but we need to wait. That's it.
Yeah, you just, whenever opportunity arrives, you take that opportunity and, take the profit. You will repent when you lose money. You will not repent. You will not repent when you make money. That's how you need to train your mind. So we don't want to lose money. As long as you get the money, take the money and run.
Thanks, Josh. You're here for your money.
Look at Google for short. Slide down.
So guys, there's a lot of requests, lot of people around in the morning here. So if anybody wants to share the space, because Twitter only allows 10 people to be a speaker. So I'm trying to add here. If Twitter allows or not, I don't know, because we don't have 10,000 followers here. So Twitter might not allow. But if you guys, first thing I would say, guys.
We have space now.
Okay, first thing is, let's do routine exercise, guys. Okay, I like to do that exercise. If you guys can help, because community, we need to grow the community. We need help. I need help. I make everything free, guys, for you. So look at this. Go to my profile, guys. At least, and spend few seconds. And if you can click on retweet, we have like 100 people here, and if only 13 people retweet this. If you retweet, it will crawl to the different groups, different places. If you can share this link, I would appreciate. And if you can retweet like this first link and second one. First is video, second one is audio. So help me here. That's the only help I ask, guys. On YouTube's, on Twitters, please try to retweet and like video. So at least Twitter can crawl to the different audience. If you don't do, just enjoy the space here, and then nobody would know who the Josh is, who the top trading edge is. Just like how you getting benefit out of it, everybody else should get the benefit. And my goal is to make this space huge, humongous, just like a Khan Academy, free for everybody. Everybody should benefit.
Josh, Josh.
Yes.
Real quick, can you ask everybody on your Discord? Can you ask everybody on your Discord to mute themselves? because some other people are listening to other live trades
Uh-huh.
or are hosting other live trades, which is not cool. And you're speaking over Josh when he's trying to speak. So if you guys can please go on your Discord and put yourselves on mute.
So should I put
So
myself?
you don't speak over Josh.
Oh, hold on. So should I mute my mic on a Discord?
No, Josh, wait. You need to take away the permission for other people to speak.
Oh, okay. So let me help me out, man. I'm here, right here. Where should I go? How do I do that?
Let me check. Open that, yeah. So settings, go to settings.
Setting. I'm in the setting, but what? Video, audio settings.
Yeah, video audio setting, yes.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, go inside that and voice activity. Go down. No, go to stream. Sorry, where you are streaming.
Where on here? Oh,
Uh,
go get out of here.
yeah, get out of here. Sorry.
Okay.
Go to the stream part, live stream.
I'm live stream right here.
Yeah, on the stream there must be some permission settings.
Okay, live stream right here.
No, click on this where you are doing this, right? This window. Edit channel.
Where is it?
Okay.
This one right here.
Right, live stream. Click that, and there is a edit channel. Yes, click on that. Video quality, user limit, region override.
Right here.
Permission. On the left, permissions, and is it allow people, everyone? What is okay? Go down. See, yeah, everyone. Yeah, go down. What permission they have? Manage permission. Go down. Keep going down.
Voice. Speak right here. What is it? Allow member to.
Do not allow speak.
Right here. So
Yeah, click on the cross.
I did that. So what was the problem happening here? I could not understand what he said because I'm not Discord user.
Well, it's some others are listening to live trades,
Uh-huh.
or listening to someone else speak, or they're giving or they're hosting live trading, and they're speaking over you. So if someone's listening to you on Discord, they're getting all the feedback that the others who are speaking or are listening to other speakers, that they're listening to that as well.
No, the problem is anybody who is listening can also speak in the stream, which is we don't want that.
So no, but don't you think it's good that that then people realize, wow, this top trading edge is far better than other group because other people.
Yeah, but like I'm not saying any names, but some people are taking your trades and using it for their live trading.
Josh,
That's not cool. That's
Okay.
not cool.
No, I want that. I want people to use it. That's
Yeah,
fine.
but they're not giving you credit.
I don't give them about it. It's fine.
So, no. See, anyway, you cannot stop. If I listen to you and post on Twitter, you cannot stop me unless you are doing something with me, right?
Okay.
So we cannot do that. What we can do is anybody speaking should not be able to speak in your stream, right?
Yeah.
So that is the reason this guy came to know that somebody is doing something else, right? We don't want that.
Okay. All right. We'll get some experience later on, maybe.
You work hard at what you do. I listened to you yesterday. I listened to you all day.
Oh,
I see
okay.
what you do. For someone to come in here and just take your thoughts, your work, and then go and try to do it and say it's theirs, that's not cool.
No,
Oh, I see.
Hold on. Everyone, you know what he's saying? He's saying that people are running Discords and they're taking Josh ideas and putting it on their Discord and taking the credit and saying basically they're doing it and Josh is not doing it. So they're basically stealing your ideas.
Yeah,
That's not
that
cool.
is bad. That's bad.
They're basically wait, hold on. They're basically writing you, taking all our information and going on their Discord and making money out of it and saying they're doing it. If they're listening, don't do it, because we will find you.
I need if somebody can find DM me privately, I would highly appreciate if you
I
can.
sent you a few DMs.
Oh, you did. Sometimes I don't check the DM, but if you
No,
can.
I know because you're busy. I know you are. And so, and I DM Segment as well.
Oh yes, Sigma, if you can
So-
look. So guys, remember this group, we do not know. I never met Sigma. I never met anybody here in this group. I never met anybody. This space is purely fresh. 15 days ago, we created this space. So just to let you know.
Josh, he's right, because we're all working hard in communication, and for someone to come and out in this community and steal our ideas and try to make money off of it out of
That's
their
very bad.
Discord,
That's super bad. Then
so just kick them out. If you find them, kick them out. Don't
Yeah.
question them. Just kick them out.
Yeah, I think so. That you can kick them out. That is correct. Yes.
okay. No, I'm gonna block them. Then if they do like that,
Don't
that's
feel
very
sorry
bad.
for them and then kick them
If
out.
they come and ask for my permission, I'm okay with that. But people who don't ask the permission, that is bad.
No. They shouldn't ask for no permission. They shouldn't be coming in here taking everyone's ideas, everybody's
that's
hard
bad,
work,
yeah.
and go trying to make money out of it. Kick them
Guys,
out.
market reversing. Okay. Watch out. So whatever
Yeah.
you need.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a good topic for after market closes today.
Man, but I really appreciate, guys, the people who who are whistleblower.
Okay, Josh, I appreciate what you're doing. I'll get off now.
Thank you.
No whistleblowing. It's just you work
No,
hard, man.
no, thank you, Victor. Actually, I misunderstood that you are raising a concern about a lot of noise cross.
No, he cares about the community, guys. He cares about it. People who mention here, like, look, whatever student you're doing for the community, I'm doing. Everybody who's part of the community who's doing their efforts, right? And other people are benefiting. So he's doing his role also, whatever the role he's doing, and he realized it that hey, somebody is taking advantage of the group, which is bad.
I belong to a few other discords that I pay for.
Oh wow.
And you know what? I don't listen to them since I started listening to Josh, because I'm very open-minded, and I'll tell you, I get a lot more information, real information. I prefer to stay here. I'm actually going to close some of my discords, but I'm not going to take your information.
This is the what I started when. This is what I hear.
And use it somewhere else. That's just wrong.
Yeah. Market is
That's just
rebounding.
100% wrong. I mean, I've been an entrepreneur for 25 years. I just started trading about a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard. It's hard. And you know, knowledge is very.
Josh, you want me to find them and
There's
wipe
no
the hell
cost
they're
for
about?
knowledge.
No, Dave, let him finish. But yeah, definitely we'll talk. Yeah, go
You
ahead.
know, and for someone to come in and take your knowledge and use it as their knowledge, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah.
Go out and do your own research. Go out and do your own, you know, and then, you know, if you want to take credit, then give credit where credit's due.
So what?
This credit belongs to you. I see how hard you work when you're putting out your when you're charting and stuff. Man, go on any other Discord, and I'll give you everybody's Discord's name. Go on, and no one does this. And you're talking about people who have 20,000 people on their Discord. No one does this. And for them to come on here and take this from me, no, that's not right.
Victor,
That's what upset me. This is what upsets me is that I do a lot of research before I actually get deeply involved. And
Victor, can you share the server with me? Like, what server was it that you saw that? Because maybe I'm part of it and I missed it.
Please, please go ahead and share with the Sim guys. Okay, Sim. I appreciate his efforts also, and he is one of the He just joined Discord in our group, and I think he also believes what you just said, and he also revealed some information yesterday about Discord, and now he is also member of many Discord. Sim, you can tell me your story about Discord travel.
Josh, can we have this at lunchtime? Let's do the trading first.
Okay, yeah.
When we have it downtown, we could all talk about it.
Market is reversing, guys. Okay, remember, market is bullish now. Market turned bullish now. So whatever you want to see, we broke the trend line, 200-day moving average. So we are about to go up now, and it's bullish now.
Victor, DM me the name of the server.
will do.
Thank you, Victor. Really appreciate, guys. I really appreciate. I'm not good at what you good at it, Victor. I'm good at it what I'm good at it. That's it.
Because if you call them out on their own server for that stuff, then it starts to make them look real bad.
Oh wow, Sim, great. That's good.
Nvidia is gapping up.
Yeah, everything is now is going upwards, guys. Okay, so keep eyes on that.
Hey Hey, just last word. I see. Your Discord, I can able to mute people. Just you need to check some permissions. Maybe you need to change.
Okay, so I always Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes the run.
What's that?
Which ticker to run forward?
No, I'm just seeing them all jump up like QQQ.
Right here, the price of control line. So I mean, right now QQQ is getting rejected right here, guys. Keep eyes on my screens, what I'm sharing, so you can know. QQQ has the price of control line.
Josh, so I can see the volatility is going down.
Mhm.
So when the volatility was high and we were breaking down, going down, so now the volatility is going down. So isn't that bearish?
No, what I do is this. When I look at the ticks, I always compare the ticks. So right now ticks are like still we are little positive. In the morning we were negative right here, right? So now ticks are about 200 a moving average, but there's a cycle, bear and bull. So we ran almost bear almost like a 30 minutes. Look, right now it's 10 o'clock, 10 minutes. Now 10 minutes we're trying to go up, right? Still we are in a bear trend. So what is my bear trend? So I can just show you here so you can understand. This is what I think. So I'll go and open daily chart, I mean minute charts, and I show you what I think. I don't even go because my mind can read exactly where I am. I don't need a cloud, I don't need indicators sometimes. So right now if you look at it here, the MACD pointing down, we are still below the trend, and we are also below the cloud, below the lagging span. So we are everything. 200 line is here, price of control line is here, and so we totally bearish so far. But there is a cycle. Remember, there is a cycle. Slowly goes up. So at this point we are little bullish, but we are getting rejected on 5 minutes. Right here, 200 a moving average is here. Market is fighting right here. 200 a moving average red line is right here, and it's fighting. This is S&P 500. So but over here is a diversion. 5 minutes. We need to wait for this diversion to cross. If that diversion is truly positive, then it can go upwards. So I need to wait for the diversion. Though I don't trust this red candle because it can be a fake red candle and it can turn green next, and then this diversion would be a true diversion. So we can watch for the diversion. But trend is so far set up bearish, and that's what market will do. Bearish, and then probably in an hour or two or half an hour, and then they're gonna boom, gonna go up all the way up. So if you want to catch a flight, which you want to go fast, just be alert here. Diversion, find a great diversion, and you will see a nice ride upwards too.
Okay, thanks, Josh.
No problem. Man, all this Walmart, Costco, Target, the markets are predicting that probably a recession, and those companies will the best company who will benefit out of the recession. You know, people will have a recession, then they will shop around Costco, Target, Walmart, Dollar Tree. All these companies, if you look at all the tickers right now, they are flying high. So just to let you know, that's what is happening. Man, yesterday we were live 11.5 hours constant.
Where is Bishnu? I want to know if her premium is burning out. She said she
No.
did a test.
Dave.
No. Remember she said she did a test yesterday to see if it
But
works.
too early too, right? There's a 3 o'clock. You can say he can say I have a little time left, right? So let's not.
Okay.
We do not
If
want.
she does come in, ask her later at the day.
Vishnu is a guy apparently.
What you said, student?
Vishnu is a guy.
It's a guy. It's not.
Oh, sorry.
Guys, so
Okay,
week is ticking up, and the ticks are negative. So still bearish cycle. Now diversion on a spy with a 1 minute. But look like now, guys, QQQ gonna go down. QQQ gonna go down, guys. Okay. Though it's showing green, but it's gonna go down. Most likely, you watch.
Anybody inputs in QQQ?
I'm in Tesla call.
Tesla call. Man, I think that yesterday Tesla was great on radio, right? Texas radio. This is great.
Hey guys, if copper is a good play, if you all are interested, I think the price of copper
Yep.
is not is not up to where the market where it should be. So if you want, you can play.
So tomorrow sector wise, guys, just to give you idea here, if you see it on screen. So today sector wise, we need to keep where the market makers are taking the train, right? So the taking trend right now on energy sector, energy is holding, consumer staples holding, and financial is still little holding, and healthcare. But weakness is on the technology. So if anybody wants to short Nvidias and other stocks, yeah, then technology is short because that's where market makers are taking tolls on technology. So QQQ will be a down today because of technology right here, right? So SQQ is a call, QQQ is a short. Do you see this? That's the sector wise. So we need to always see in the morning what are the sectors is moving around, where market makers this is S&P 500 sectors wise, right? So S&P market maker is just like a police car. They can go anywhere. They have no red light, yellow light signal, nothing, no traffic. They can know. So if you know where they are going, you can easily go behind them, nice and easy without any traffic. So keep eyes on this. Technology, consumer discretionary what? Tesla short, Amazon short, Etsy short, consumer discretionary right here. I'll show you the category. So if somebody want to be bullish, yeah, you can still make money out of it. I'm not saying no, but just to give you idea, just little bit cautious when market makers are right now taking tolls on consumer discretionary right here. So Etsy, look at 4 or 5% down, then Tesla down 2.6%. Amazon down. Where is Amazon here? Amazon right here. Amazon is 1.5% down. Is a lot. $50 down. Amazon too. So just keep eyes on it. You go with this. Don't go with that. Oh, Tesla did this big show and it's gonna fly high. Like, I mean, you can make money definitely, but you're fighting against the wind. You want to fight. You don't want to fight against the wind. You want to go behind the wind. That is what you need to choose. That's why I'm showing this sector. These are the sectors. If you choose that sector and then go behind the police car, you can have a easy no traffic. You can easily go behind and you'll have no issue. But if you think I'm the best and I'm gonna go and buy Apple, buy this is no. You want to go with this. This is police car. All the sectors. All right.
Okay, guys. I'm going to keep removing people, shuffling people. So don't feel bad. Yeah. Thank you. You can request again, and I'll quickly add you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine. So guys, more speakers. We have to always give opportunity to other people to speak also. So people are requesting to be a speaker, and Twitter only allows 8 or 9, total 10. So 8 people can speak at a time. Or we have to be out of the speaker, so then only we can add another people to speak.
Student, you can remove me, please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you being a volunteer. Thank you.
Harsha, you got a question?
Yeah, Josh was talking about Walmart and these retail perspective, right? It might fly high. Long time perspective. What Josh are you looking like, because the spring is also coming, right? So during recession time, what is your take on these kind of stocks?
No, so these are not for spring. These are for the long, because market always reacts 6 months early. Remember, guys. So they see that the FOMC meeting coming, and probably that might create, because that's the only way they can do. They have to take this equity down. When they take the equity down, then only the people will feel the pressure that money crunch happens. So that's what I can see right now. So you got to give not only spring, it's a long term. But if you want to play little, anything oversold, like Lowe's is oversold, I can take any symbol you want me to take a look at it. I'll look and analyze it.
Lowe's is it oversold, Josh? Do you
No,
think so?
no, I know. I'm not asking you if you have questions.
No, I'll ask you. Sure.
I mean, because you work at the Lowe's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lowe's found the support, guys, right here, right? So Lowe's can now perfect. You can easily ride because look, Lowe's has been oversold. So now market they sell. Now they have to buy and found the support. And we did mention here. Now we found the support, so Lowe's can go, guys, little here. You can have a ride. But again, I'm not super duper bullish on Lowe's immediately because Lowe's had a big run up from all the way to the bottom right here. Remember, Lowe's was 125. So there is a balloon air in this one also, but it's found the support at this point. But that doesn't mean it cannot go down. It can break this one later on in April. Whenever market take a toll on all the equities, that time this can break the floor also. So at this point, look like want to bounce. Last 4 or 5 days we've been testing 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 days. Lowe's is testing. Now it's trying to be today is looking bullish.
Thanks, Josh.
Josh,
Good
morning.
Good morning.
Hey, can you check SD,
SD.
Sandridge Energy?
Yep. And wow, it's right on the breakout. Sandry, what exactly they do in what, oil or
Yeah, energy, oil, gas.
oil, gas? But man, gas or oil?
Need to find out.
Wow, super duper cheap, man. Super duper cheap based on the earning per share. I don't.
Earning EPS, I looked at their fundamentals. Looks all right to me. I mean, I'm trying to find how they compare with their competitors, but I want to see from a technical standpoint. What do you think?
Yeah, 1 second, I'll see. But I need to also check something right before I create my technicals. So based on their revenue, wow, it's a teeny mini company, $168 million only, but that profitability is almost 70%. That's net profit is 70%. That's good. Outstanding float is very low, 36 million. So nice. And insiders are holding only 2%. Okay, that's fine. That is nothing. Okay, good. $137 million cash in hand. So they have a good cash in hand too. So yeah, definitely this is SD right here. It's gonna.
I got it close. QQQ.
Yeah, this can break. This can break, and
so I'll take some position in that then.
yeah, this can break. Oh, hold on. I mean, these are oil men too. So when this oil, I don't recommend in terms of going, but this whenever it will, I always believe in pull out. I don't create FOMO. This is like a FOMO. Market always resistance hits, it always pulls back. It can 80% time because last 2 days is green candle too. So, but today if you look at the sector wise is bullish. So if you want, I don't know, you're doing day trade or long term?
I was looking for a long term basically, but I understand. I mean, it's a small cap, so. But energy wise, I mean, I'm trying to diversify into commodity and energy sector a little bit. So I was.
But the oil is dangerous too. I mean, it's not dangerous, but it will be you playing against the government. So you are, yeah. I mean, you can play, but I will always wait. I mean, that doesn't mean it's not gonna fly. It can go, according to me, it can go to 1735, and then probably that would be a breakout on, or it can be fail out. Nobody knows, right? But their balance sheet is strong. I'm not denying at all. That's the reason it's flying. But look at the cycle. You see this high, low, high, low. Now it's going high. Probably can go low. So you just need to be, because now we are the breakout. We are not here now. We are not on triangle. We are getting out of the triangle. So that's why I would not go long immediately. I would give a little time. Today is Friday. I would not go simple crazy. But I mean, again, guys, when you asking about this, I have seen many oil stock. They jump. They pop through the ceiling. That can happen. So then I don't want you to feel that, hey Josh, man, I missed the boat also, because we are already we are at the breakout now, and normally on oil we are already run up like $9 to $17. So call is yours, or if there is another boat you can catch or you can wait, is your call.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Market is rebounding, guys. Okay, look at that. Ticks are ticking now for 700 points. That means market wants to go, and somebody bought a QQQ. I would stay to the SPY instead of QQQ, or maybe QQQ. But yeah, it's good. And market is rebounding. Tesla is going down. Can you believe it? Airbnb rebounding. Everything is.
Tesla might rebound as well. You never know Tesla.
Because they know there's a lot of bull sitting on Tesla, a lot of calls being bought. They want to wash out everybody.
$1 billion in Tesla calls low.
See that? They're gonna rake the $1 billion today, and they're gonna party tonight. And we will be holding our hope in our hand.
Are you, Gopi, did you read that through Black Box, or where did you get that information?
No, I was just looking, man. I was just searching. I don't have Black Box.
I can look
Only
right now.
Josh and Dave has it. Yeah.
So if you look at it, puts are still loading right now, 31,000. Look, more puts, just now one more put, 42. So it's, market is going up, Tesla going down.
Nvidia is going down also.
Technology stocks are weak. So if you want to be a long on QQQ, just be little careful, because market thinks that technology stocks are too much balloon. It has a lot of air in it.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you? Missed you.
Stay safe.
I'm sorry?
Stay safe.
No. Tell me what it is.
Did you see that it went to 341 today?
Oh, wow. Nice. Did you take the profit?
No, I'm not going to sell this time, and I have my I kept some kind of limits to sell, so I'm going to hold since I made profit in the last couple of transactions. So this is my profit money I'm playing with.
Gotcha.
And I added more at 295 yesterday when it went down. So might be if it cross $4, I might sell half.
Interesting. Okay. Nice.
Tesla going up.
Tesla right here. This is Pi, this is Tesla, this is Affirm. Everything is rebounding, guys. People are breathing now.
All cannabis stocks also turning green.
Nice.
Josh, I took profits on all the commodities.
Okay, good. That's good, man. See, guys, that's what we need to learn. No matter how much Gopi loves the commodity, but he takes the profit.
Good job, Gopi.
Thank you.
Do you buy ETF or do you like buy individual?
Like I had NTR, I had MOS. Let me tell you like what all I cleaned up. I had Whale. I took out Whale, NTR, MOS. I think those were the BTU. Yeah.
Amazon looking great.
Yeah, there's a little bad news on the coal. I think the ban on export. I think they are still thinking about it. So I just thought, okay, let's take it out. The only thing I'm holding right now is CTVA, that I'm going to hold it for long. So I like the copper play, so I bought some FCX. If anybody interested.
Can you repeat it?
FCX, Freepoint McMoran.
Okay. Check out Roblox.
Roblox is not. Roblox is now market short sell whole week, and now they're buying back until here 46.36.
Next low of the day.
Sorry, there is an update from analyst in Roblox. Overweight 69. The reason is it's running.
Josh, how is Tesla going right now? Do you think it will go? It's going to go.
You holding calls or put?
Calls.
Okay. When did you buy the call?
Today.
Okay. So Tesla found the support, I guess, right here. You see this support? The gap was filled, perfectly gap filled, even though it was filled last time. But it found the support. But if you see this line resistance, we need to break that line. Let me go 30 minutes. Let me analyze in a different ways.
Actually, about commons, Josh. Sorry, not calls.
Oh, okay. As long as it's not option. So you see this resistance line I draw. We need to break that. If you break that, then we'll be bullish. Still, we have a bunch of resistance on top. 200-day moving average is 1078. Price of control line is right here, way at the bottom. You follow? Another price is line here. So we need to break this area, 1060. Then we can go to 1080. So it just market basically what they will do is they're gonna wash out all this premium today. So if you have a common, you'll be fine. But if you have bought options, then you're just holding the hope.
No, it's calls. Sorry, it's it's commons. Sorry.
Okay. Man, Sigma is quiet today. He's cooking something. Let's talk to Sigma.
He's minting.
Looks like there's a bounce in Goldman Sachs.
They've been heavily shorted, so now they are buying back.
The chart looks very strong.
Absolutely. So right now, look, this Goldman Sachs guys completely heavily shorted because they're horrible earning coming. So now they have to buy back because they short from here, sell 343, and now they see 310. So let's buy now. So now they can book the profit, right? That's how this is going. Look at this resistance, not so, and this is support line which we draw here too. Look at that. And that's where it did. So look at the back. Oh, somebody on YouTube. Yeah, retail index is.
I took my profit from QQQ.
Nice, great. That was a good call, man. Huh? Really nice one. Good call. somebody mentioned on YouTube JPM is a good buy. Goldman Sachs he posted way back, and he's right. Look at that, because he's shorted and now buying back. But now price of resistance has a, you see this little line right there is your price of control area. So be careful now going super long more, because we are bullish right now. Still it's little bullish. So if you look at it, this one, I mean, it just broke this. Yeah, it's broke this. So it's good. It can go to $40. That's it. Okay. Let me look at Tesla. Where Tesla is?
Josh,
What's up, man?
Morning is broke up, and so is you.
Oh yeah. Today we talk about you. It's great. It's going to be, yeah. Look at that. It's great, and it broke everything. And price of control line is high up here, so it's gonna break out here around $10, and then it will go to long run. Okay, 10.57. It broke to the channel, so it's looking great long run.
You're still in QQQ puts, right? Because another block trade just came in.
SQQQ. I'm on a SQQQ calls.
No.
Yes.
The
QQQ puts. Yes.
Put, right?
Yes. I'm long run.
Hold on. Put of a block trade of 4.2 million just came in. 10 o'clock.
Oh wow, really? Okay.
Yeah.
But these people don't look at the puts on Tesla. They don't come here on QQQ. SQQQ don't bring here. I don't know why.
Out of comments of Tesla, made kind of good profit. Yeah.
Okay, as long as book the money.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get out of this right now. Let me focus on here. Alright, so what's doing here? SPY is right now day high, trying right now, that's it. And now probably might get rejected, go down. Whale is down, man. Whale today down. See, market always gives opportunity. Somebody was asking me, should I take the profit on whale? The day was flying. So let me show you guys. And I was saying, man, profit, never are, you always take the profit. Look, everything was flying whale.
Josh, a block trade just came in for gold, GLD, no, okay. So I would look at this gold, and there is a breakout on gold. Guys, there is a breakout on gold. Right here, look at this triangle. So this is the wedge, downward wedge, it broke upwards, right? So looking great, but nugget, let me see nugget. Same thing, nugget going. Yeah. Nice. So right now SPY is at the 200-day moving averages, and we are trying the resistance. So I think market is getting rejected. Let's see. W right here.
Josh, look at SWN.
SWN. Oh yes, SWN price of control line testing right now. We have 5 minutes. Yep, looking great. Price of control line is here, 798. I would take 10 right now. Let me see the daily chart. Look at the parabolic. It reached our price, I guess.
Yeah.
But I have.
Still there, it has broken one of the support line. I'm waiting for it to hit. The next is $8.30.
980 can go to 980. Long run.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, 980 is next.
Yeah. Great.
I'm holding.
That's nice. Yo, Twitter, what Twitter doing? Oh, Twitter tried to break this today? Oh, no. No. It still did not break. He's just trying to fool you. It's right here on 5 minutes. Remember this gap, guys, right? This gap. Let me draw lines. If it breaks, we will know. Marketing trying to this, but it did not. I want to go right here, and if this breaks, okay.
And this market is going up.
Yep, market is now. That's he claimed a lot of bear trapped. I was gonna go to bull. Then he gonna trap the bull on top, and then we'll end in the middle. We can be winner if we think like the market maker thinks.
Wix LOD.
Yeah, Wix is low. SPY is almost high, and ticks are up. See, market gives so easy opportunity for people to take profit. Right in the morning, you saw people can take profit and then ride back. Just like a roller coaster ride, you hop in, hop out.
So what happened to Sigma's Microsoft overnight?
I think he closed. He was holding because it was very small.
No, but he has a trigger 10% loss, stop loss, guys. Remember, he will not hold if he always sets 10% loss and he exits. Remember that. He will not hold hope. He said, I want to have a 10% loss. That's it. I don't want to go. That is gonna go to this and it's gonna bounce this. No, I think. But he's watching everything. He's watching.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Sai.
Did you notice the solar company what was that? FTCI? What happened to that? 17% down.
Maybe results. Wow, man.
So you have any position on this, Syed?
No, I was waiting for the dip to buy.
Still has a room to go. 255.
Yeah, that's why it scared me dropping this much, so I'm not buying right now.
There should be some news, man.
Yeah, there is. Let me read it for you. Sandler downgraded the stock from overweight to neutral and announced the $4 price target. So it is
all solar sector is down.
They are losing money. They are losing almost 40% net loss every time. So whatever they are making, they are losing. On top, they are losing another 126 million a year, and they don't even have cash. No, but they don't even have a cash. If they're gonna do same thing for another 1 year, they go bankrupt because of that cash in hand is only 100 million, and they losing every year $130 million every year net loss they have. Net. So if that happens, then they could be in trouble. That's the reason. So I would stay away from it.
So Josh, this is not in our long list, like.
Which one? This one? FTC?
Yeah.
Long list?
I mean, yeah.
100 mile doesn't qualify. It does not qualify 100 miles away.
Okay. So Oxy looking good today. About to hit 60. Oh, it hit just 60. So.
You see, I told you to hold it.
Yeah, I'm holding, but it's still because of the premium. It's still 40%.
It's okay. You still have 14th, right?
Yes, yes. So, do you know that is that gamma would act or theta would act
Last 2
during
days.
weekend as well?
Gamma play last.
Every single day.
Oh, okay. So now the theta on this call is 15. So 30.
Theta will be closer to the time, more the theta will apply.
Theta is your installment.
Yeah. No, it is in the money right now. So let's see. Okay, gold, silver, and wheat looking good today. I also bought day before yesterday when the other gentleman was talking about PSFE at around $3. Now it's $3.30, almost 10% off.
Nice.
Now market gonna trade like a water. Twitter is trying the floor. Twitter is trying the floor. If the floor breaks, it can fill the gap. But remember, this is all trap could be too. But the trend is down. You see this lower low and the price of control line look like they want to break. Twitter wants to break. Twitter.
And Josh, I need your opinion on that AOSL. It's down, beaten down to $45 again.
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm gonna submit this. People on Discord. Just need to submit little things so people can have at least some knowledge. This is not everyone. Then submit the picture.
Bricks down.
Okay, I put a Discord alert because somebody was complaining, Josh, you're not putting anything on Discord. So okay, Twitter gonna rebound probably, maybe. Okay, sorry Sayed, you were asking me something. What was it?
AOSL for the long position for swinging about like months or weeks.
You want to buy or you already have the position?
No, I want to buy first time.
Okay. I mean, looks like he's heading to $41 AOSL.
Okay, let's put a trigger then 41.
I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I would put a trigger at 41.50. Maybe 41. I would put, just to be safer side, 42 because market might not even test. Then what? So 42, and then you can keep eyes alert at that time particularly. Hit the 42 and then keep watching.
Sounds good.
Oxy has a super, right, guys? You just mentioned, right, your Oxy?
Yes.
Looking great right now. Look, so we took the previous day high right here. You see this? If you notice that, look, let me show you in the 5-minute chart. So what I see here right now, you see this previous, we took that previous year, so that means looking good. if this now is going wants to go because it took this. If this candle become green full, the markets are people are taking profit right now, man. Oh boy, we're looking good now, guys. Look at this. It's growing. You take it.
Are you taking profit?
No, not yet.
Are you taking profit? Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, these big bag holders are,
It's all about premium washed out. Like premium, we just think we're gonna make money, but we need to give the moment we buy options, and whenever it create the opportunity, then take the money and then wait for another opportunity. So I just post about the Twitter and I guess Discord, but you look at the bounce, okay, right here bounce. Be careful on the bounce. I'm watching because market makers are really dirty playing game and gonna bounce, boom, boom, boom. Then what? But it looks. Let me see the 1 minute on it. Yeah, RSI is pointing. The MACD is pointing down, so most likely pressure. Let me see. Man, look at the game. Oh, boy.
Anybody took Nvidia day before yesterday when I triggered that at $2 this morning? It was 9,
yep.
And again getting back up. So how much? 100, 2. I would probably buy gold today, GLD.
Look at that. I just mentioned about it, right? I said this could be, I just tweet about it too. This probably would be a trap. People think it's going to go down, 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 down. Look at that. And now look at the run. All the bears are trapped. All the bears are trapped on Twitter. And it's not going to come here now. I'll bet you. That's the game. See the game, man? Slowly. And look at it. In one shot, they want to just run, so all the bears are trapped. They can't take a profit.
Looks like there is some news.
Twitter?
This is a big pop. There's some big pop on everywhere. Big candle.
Oh, everywhere. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's the probably. Look at the volatility. Yeah, market wants to go. Yeah.
So on Twitter, I saw a news. Elon Musk to address Twitter employees in.
Look at this news. Everything is flying.
No, there's some other news, guys. Anybody watching? QQQ making a big jump, everything up. Massive up.
Let me see if any news.
I can't find any news. I think it's just left and right going up and down. That's my understanding.
No, this candle is there's some news, man. There can't be that big of a candle.
All right, let's see.
I got in close QQQ.
We had some Fed this week signaling a 50 basis point increase at the May meeting. We, of course, had the Fed minutes that gave more details.
Nothing on the live TV, though.
Gopi, you heard me? Student job.
Yeah, I'm already there in TQQ.
Yes, I heard it. Yes, I was already out. Yes.
Oh, there's a new news on. Is there anybody say the Tesla? Tesla now you can use Tesla solar, and you can mine the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yes, Square and Tesla.
Yeah, but that is.
Hey, took any position today? I heard QQQ.
Yeah, I'm in TQQQ and Tesla calls.
VIX is, look at the VIX, guys. Look at the VIX is bottom 21.
Looking very poor.
Yep.
I'm still short Twitter, but it's hurting.
No. You want to go with the wind, man. That was a trap setup. That's why I said that too. You got to be very careful. And that's why I put the alert. It didn't trigger. But again, just give a little time.
Yeah, I think it's going back down.
But I'm a long term on the Twitter. I want to short, but long term. So that way I don't wash out my premium.
I'm still hanging in there.
Yeah.
I think today is a 10% market, just 10% profit limit and get out.
He'll be back and forth. He's gonna burn all the premium.
Yeah. Dave, on the QQQ, what did you do? What was the exact strike price and how did you get out? In and out.
I did a 250 today expiration date. I'm just scalping.
Okay, I see. Okay. So how do you scalp? Like 10%, 5%? How much?
Well, I'm watching it constantly, so if I see go 10%, 15%, then I scalp out.
I see.
And if I see it's going up more, I average in, average your price, what you want to take and leave.
So you are trading on level 2, like plus minus kind of thing?
What do you mean? I'm confused. What do you mean?
No. So there is level 2 trading, which means you have a table, and the moment you click on a plus side, it will add to the position. The moment you click on minus side, it will remove from the position.
Yeah.
Okay.
I set up hotkeys. You don't have hotkeys?
Yeah, I know hotkeys, but I have not used it for now. Thank you.
So Josh, do you see any upcoming resistance on QQQ? I'm trying to enter, but I want to see any room is left or not.
QQQ, you want to be a long?
Yeah, just the scalping part of it.
QQQ has a resistance right here, 200-day moving average, 100-day moving average. Stay away from being long on QQQ. Major resistance. Right here, I hope you can see.
Yeah, but it is, how much the difference between current price and resistance?
Oh, okay. So right now is QQQ is 367.9. I mean, oh, I'm sorry. So sorry. I was looking.
Yeah, it is way far.
No. Sorry, I was looking. I thought here because this pulled me. Okay, sorry. I look somewhere else, man. Okay, right here. No, we have a clear cloud, guys. If we are below here, right here at the support area, so if that is the support, it can bounce and it can go up. But right now, I think it's trying right there. So let me look at my 5-minute chart so give me some idea. Yeah, that's the resistance we are trying right now. If that resistance goes, then the next resistance is at 353. But we have this daily resistance. Be careful. We need to break this, which is once we break this 352.
Yeah,
352 enter, and then exit at 352.85. But whenever that happens.
I'm trying to get in the calls for today only.
Just make sure you don't get trapped and just very closely follow. So we are SPY is high of the day. SPY is high of the day. You see that run up? What a game, right? This is how the everyday games are played. Some day they go first down and then they go up. Sometimes they go first up and then they go down, right? Easy, right? Simple.
I like the way you think about maker that okay, this many calls are there. Okay, let's start pulling back the stocks. So this always works.
But you got to catch the bottom. Now you said I want to buy QQQ when ran out, the whole world ran out to the call, and then you said you want to jump in. You want to jump in at the bottom when the fear is there. When you see the reversal. That's
I'm not that expert.
cycle. You need to catch the cycle. You need to think how market makers are thinking. Then only you can win the race. But the moment you think as a retailer, then you're gonna lose because you think, oh, I left alone. That's called FOMO. Retailer think FOMO. We don't need to think FOMO. We need to think when the fear is there. That time you need to find the bottom, and then you ride with it.
Guys, check out TGT. I think the chart is quite neat and on a upward trajectory. So
Look at that. Look at the ticks, guy. Look at the tick. Look at the ticks.
Take your profit.
Yep. Look at the tick. Ticks is pumping. Means market wants to, yeah, quick right here resistance. Okay. Nice.
I took my profit from the QQQ amount.
Nice. Look at that. Right at the top one. See that? Nice green candle. Take the profit and run. Nice. Amazon looking great, but it trying the resistance. I need to take some questions on YouTube, man. I didn't take single question, guy. Okay, so just let me help other people out. Okay. Neo, I am worried about Neo. Why Toby, why are you worried about Neo? I'm sorry. I don't know, you're on YouTube, then you cannot hear me. If you want to interact with me, you can come on Twitter and you can interact with me and you can ask me the questions and we can be but I can take a look at Neo. Why you worried? Because when somebody say I'm worried, I feel like something happening. So Toby Fizzle, I'm worried about Neo. Now what exactly, why you worried? Neo is not going anywhere. I said that, and the super expensive Neo is right now, and I analyze it, Toby. So if you want me to one more time analyze, I can definitely do one more time. It's $19-20 stock right now, and market had a bull rally, and it was $13-14. It ran a bull rally with market because they were shorting. They had to recover their short, so they have to buy, right? That's why they bought here. Now it's going down. When market condition get weak, Tesla pop. When market goes down, then the Neo will go the first in the line. And why? Because this has a weakness. What are the weakness? Foundation has a crack, and I'll show you right here how they are fully new. I'll show you right now. They are not fully new, but is how we are getting fooled. You have to always analyze that they are how they are selling in the Neo. Look at their float, 1.3 billion outstanding share for a startup company. That's outrageous float they have. So whatever the money they are making, 336 billion, that is in Chinese yen. Okay, so that divided by then. So right now they are losing 10%, almost 8% net loss every year. 8% loss currently. So they are not profitable. Still they are not profitable, right? I understand every company need to grow. So that's why I think based on this outstanding share, which is 1.7 billion, almost 2 billion outstanding share is outrageous. Normally company startup, their outstanding share 300 million, 400 million, 500 million, right? 500 is outrageous. Okay, this is 2 billion. So basically based on 300 million, if you look at this company stock is right now $120 Neo. 5 you got to divide by multiply by 5. So 5 to $100. So are you paying $100? You got to multiply. You're paying $100 on Neo stock right now, and they are negative EPS. Negative means they are losing money at this point. So what I think is we are paying outrageous. Right now, this stock deserve to be $5 based on my experience. Okay, people hate me a lot when I say, but I always use my mathematics. I use my financial fundamental. This stock deserve to be $5 based on this market condition. When they prove, when they go, then yes, they deserve. They would outgive $100. but they have fooled people about, hey, look at their outstanding shares. You know what I mean? What they did? Outstanding shares is outrageous. And there's people only look, oh wow, it's $20 cheap. Oh wow, it's $10 cheap. And same thing I've been saying this when NEO was $25, $30, and same thing applied to Sophie was $20, $18, and now that time I said Sophie deserved to be $7, and then Sophie reached that price too. So for me, NEO, like, you know, I'll be not fooled. You know, if anybody wants to, they believe in technology, but I don't. I know I believe in technology. I believe in things, but I don't believe what I see here. You know, so that's why this institution, they are the biggest holder. They wants to buy. If they are not buying, that means there is somewhere crack in the foundation. That's why you see this red candle here now. Why is not going up? Tesla went up. Why this not going up? Because it's outrageous money they are asking. You got to analyze the stock in a right way. So that's why I hope you. I'm so sorry. I feel the pain. You are already in trouble, but I mean, if you be hanging here and learn more out of it, how to be part of the community and take the benefit, and don't feel the FOMO. If you have anything you want to buy, I can analyze it, and you can do your own due diligence before you enter. At least it will be safe. Don't create FOMO by the social media. Don't fooled by the social media. That's what I can tell you right now. Okay, retail stocks. Josh, Susan says, how are shipping stocks looking? Shipping right now, Zim. Oh, Zim. Sorry, Zim. You got to give a little time. Zim is still hanging in the middle right here. Is $60 is handing. 59.78 is hanging right there. You just give us some time and it will perform. You need to Zim. You need to wait for the earning, because all these market makers, they shorted, and then they have to buy back, right? So let's watch next week. They have to buy back because their balance sheet is solid. It will attract. It will create a FOMO in there. When they look at any institution, they see this balance sheet, they say, wow, this is dirt cheap. Where was it? This is golden nugget. You watch my word, what I said, and I will remind you that time, Susan. Okay. So this would be a great opportunity for long term. Zim, great opportunity for the long term.
Hey Josh, I got an alert on unusual whale regarding Oxy call. Call for $66. Volume was 5,058 shares. Of contract at 0.72.
So what you want to buy? You want to add more, or what's your plan?
I'm thinking to adding in the consolidation. So looking at the chart, it's going straight up. So if it consolidates somewhere around 60, I probably would add towards the end of the day.
I'm looking at the flow right now. Okay. So what I think is these are all daily flow intraday. Okay, these are all intraday. People wants to jump in, most likely right here. So they think it will be $60, but we already at the 60. It's like 72,000 somebody buy right here, $61, but that is expiring too. When is your expiring?
Mine is next week, 14th.
14th. So those are small calls right here. Those are 14 is small. Only 2 calls around 14. 14. 14 right here. Right here. Somebody bought it 67. So you just hang on to your position rather than adding more, because these are the position, but I would not go immediately. Why? Because you supposed to do when the fear was there. When you had a bad time, that time, not the high time. You want to add your position. You want to do it here when you are feeling pressure. Now we ran up. Now your averaging is not there. So
all right, guys. Super good news. ECB is crafting a crisis tool to activate if bond yields jump. ECB crisis tool is still a stage of being designed by staff. So there is, if the bond yields goes up, they want to put it down. DAX, FTSE, everything massively up, 1.25%, 1.38%. So Europe is doing really good. Yeah. That's the news, I think, that popped the market up.
Right here. So if you look at the TBT is flying high right now, TBT, then you look at the 20-year yield also flying high. If you look at the 30-year is flying high, 10-year yield is flying high. All the yields I posted today, I tweet about it, all the yield. And if you look at the So yields are always, I mean, it will be benefit out of it.
Yeah, they're going to cap the yields. At least not for the Europe. Europe wants to cap yields, so that means yield curve control is coming. Good for stocks.
Okay.
Is this Goopy just stock in general or some kind of a technology stock, material stock?
Tech will be high flyer. If there is yield curve control, tech will be high flyer.
How about like gold, silver, or precious metal?
Gold, silver, man, that's an event. I always say it's an event risk hedge. That's it. Today, if it goes 5%, tomorrow they'll bring it down 10%. So it's a play against event risk. If you're looking at gold, that every day you're watching it, it's going up 5%, it's going 10%, and you just buy it. Don't worry about the price swings. Just hold it.
And did you guys notice about LAC, the lithium one?
What happened?
It pulled back very hard. Now it is $31. So I was thinking about getting a long position in it on the reversal, not down.
Yeah, I think the solar sector is down. Battery sector is all down. I don't know what news is, but they both are down.
No, LAC is down, getting down for now 6-7 day because it hit the 52-week high resistance.
I see.
So somebody is asking on YouTube, guys. Just a second, I need to go through deck. DAC excellent. I love it. I like the earning per shares, and they are forecasting more than previous one. So this stock long run is gonna be flying. Right now, market maker control was controlling oil and shipping, but you can press. They shorted last 12 days. Now they have to buy back. You follow? So they might have to buy back, and it can go back to $107 probably some point of time. So if somebody wants to enter the position, it's not a financial advice, guys, but this is how opportunity arrives. When opportunity arrives, then this is the great entry for the DAC because it's dirt cheap, super duper cheap stock than the ZIM. ZIM has a little low float. This one probably comparatively profitability is this. Oh, this one is also very low float, 20 million shares. So wow, beautiful. This is deck, love it. So guys, if I'm gonna, I'll tweet about it.
Josh, but one thing, before you go, right? The shipping rates are coming down drastically. So
yeah, but local, domestic. Yeah. So what would happen?
And even shipping, both.
It can happen. Bottom line is earning. Remember this earning. This is all.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Bottom line is earning.
What I'm thinking is, Josh, this might on that negative news, right? This will correct a little bit, and maybe 50-day moving average is where we can all jump in, I guess. By the time, or that support line, whatever.
Look, this support line is right now since September 2020. So 6 months support right now we are at here. So 6 months support line. Why? Because when people look at this earning per share is super duper cheap, and now only we are 2 weeks. We are only like
a good idea.
A few weeks away. And that's why I like to buy the dirt cheap. So, and I like something like this because these are very golden opportunity people get at these. If then it go to another $5 down, $10 down, you should have a stomach because you're buying something, you're playing with the fire, but you got an opportunity. So that's why earning is in May, and we are already in the halfway in April. So you got to give a little time, and then whenever it flies. But if you want to wait, you can wait. No rush. But I like to buy a low when it find the support, and this support I showed you right here. This is the previous resistance in September. That doesn't mean it can go back to another $80 also. If you want to wait, you can wait. Nothing is running away. But market maker, they've been shorting last 2 weeks, and at some point of time they have to buy this. So, but it can look right here. You want to give another day or two, you can check. Keep eyes on it. That's it. But
whoever it is, please remind us after 2 days.
I'll put some alert right now. I got to keep eyes on certain, but yeah, I'll keep eyes on it. And but I think a lot of activity happening on YouTube, guys. Okay, I love it. I love if I miss you guys, if I missed your questions while I'm interacting in Twitter, guys, because we have so many people on Twitter, like hundreds of people, and they also involved into this. So if it takes time, please excuse me, because we have a Discord request as well as YouTube request as well as Twitter request, and I'm trying to fulfill everywhere. So just be patient, pull if I taking time. Okay, so
Josh,
yeah.
I'm looking at QQQ. It has a resistance of 50-day moving average on 5-minute chart, where it is trying.
No, I don't think you look for, that won't help. For 1 or 5
QQQ
minutes.
not going anywhere today, guys. Just to let you know right now, if anybody wants to play, QQQ not going anywhere. It's just right in middle. It'll be ping ponging right here because whatever they need to do, they already did today. Down, 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 up, 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 and now it's just little game gonna play here and wash out all your things. So it's too late. Late is always loss. Remember this. Late brings loss.
That's why I'm looking at the puts now.
Oh, okay, puts, right? So
see the red line? It is, I think, 50-day moving average.
Yep, it can test that. Okay. Sorry, then I thought you were trying to be bullish.
No, I think that's ran up quite a bit, so there is no further room for bull.
Mm-hmm. But just watch out before you want to do long call, short call, because I think market will wash all the premiums, keeping in the middle, somewhere in where middle would be. Like I'll tell you right now, middle. So you would know all these 30 minutes price of control line. They want to wash everybody. So they were shorting here. So middle is somewhere here, man. Right here. I don't know. That is too far to go. That's too far to go. I would not short QQQ. The reason behind is because a lot of shorts are sitting here and to take the profit, because they already now market ran up last 2 days. So they are getting out of their premium and those are expiring today. So market maker right now playing right here, and then they might take a U-turn and go upwards, because these are also sitting up there. They shorted from here, they're still sitting there, and these shorted here. Those who thought they want to short, they are also sitting there here too. So it could be a it's like a game, guys. Depends, man, how you want to play. Look, whole price of control line is right here, 350. If you ask me, we have a price of control line is this area, 353. This is today is new created, but remember the overall area is heavy right here, this side, right in this. Look, one here was. So I think market can close 353, 354. I don't have a crystal ball, but I'm just trying to do my analysis how market makers are thinking, where the volumes were, because these all volumes were here and these volumes were here. Somewhere in the middle probably will go. Yesterday market close, what was it? Was positive?
Yeah.
Okay. So look, Nasdaq is down and Dow is up. Look, Dow is 250 point up and Nasdaq is 66 point down. So there is a room to go up Nasdaq, but they don't want to take it now because everybody was short on Nasdaq. So they might take it up and they make all these indices green. You got to think what they are planning, market makers.
I'm out just watching.
Do we have Sigma here today or no? I think he's not here, isn't it?
He's here. Okay.
I think Oxy depends on door, right?
Never chase, man. Too much run up on it, Oxy, right now. Take time to
No,
take the profit.
I think it run with the Dow or Nasdaq.
Oxy doesn't have to relate with Nasdaq, man.
Yeah, Nasdaq.
Somebody
Maybe
like,
something with Nasdaq.
if you like meme stock, TKAT.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go there, guys. You want to short it?
No, I don't do TKAT. I have no idea what that NFT is. So
Okay, yeah, no.
Josh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
More block trade came in for gold. See if it moved up again.
Gold?
Yeah, GLD.
Yeah, like look at this. This has been consolidating last 12 days, 15 days. I mean, look at that, and it's a breakout. And I've been keep bringing this gold here because gold is undervalued. But it's all about market makers, man. They've been shorting. Now they're buying today. They have to recover a little bit weekly, right? Today week getting over. You guys, hope you can see what I see, guys. Whole week
No,
they break the.
I'm calling it out for you, so whoever looking for entry or whatever, trying to get in cold, you know?
No, so what I like to teach people is we have to think what exactly the game plan going on in this. This is not just the pure price actions, right? We also need to understand that other people who are listening. So you have to, if you want to be smart little bit, then you have to think how market makers are doing. This is what exactly doing. So they want gold to go down, so the bond doesn't get vulnerable because bond is their value, their crown, you know. That's $119 trillion. They don't want bond to go suffer. So that's why they press the gold down. So people think gold is going down is no good. Everybody think in the worldwide. You remember different country they invest money into US bond. So that's why they tell market maker, hey, make sure gold is controlled. So gold control, gold supposed to fly high based on this, whatever war happen, anything happen, gold supposed to fly. But gold then do not allow to fly, so the bond value sustain. Otherwise people will sell the bond and put the money into gold. What happened to the treasury? The treasury will be, America will be in trouble. That's why they want to suppress this. So when they suppress, they have to short. First they sell, and then some point they buy a little bit right here, and then again sell, then again buy a little bit. So bottom line is gold is gonna stay right here in the middle, you see. So that's what exactly they did. Sell, then little buy, and then again big sell. So nowhere land right here. So if you get a catch, if you find the support area right here, 1916, that's good entry. And then when they buy, then it can go to another 1960, 1980 like this. It happened one time. So you need to understand the opportunities, how to grab on a gold.
Who's coming down?
Yeah, they're gonna go swing back and forth. So you're gonna feel the pain. That's how things are.
Hey Josh, Twitter's finally breaking down.
You got it, man. I'm watching right here. That's where mouse is. Yep. You're looking weak, guys. Looking weak.
Stuck with it. I stuck with it.
You stuck with it? Oh yeah.
I stuck with it.
So
When they tried to back up again, I just stayed in.
Nice, guys. Twitter and breakout. Let me put it.
you mean positive or negative side?
Obviously, short side.
Negative breakout on Twitter. That is correct. It's like snow tubing.
Enjoy the ride, guys. Now.
Do you have any?
Yeah, we already have.
What do you have?
Twitter for short. We already announced it. Look around. Go to the Discord swing trade. I submitted.
Man, okay, good. will check. Thank you.
You have the Discord open there. I had to. I don't want to.
No, it's fine. I'll do something. I'll open this.
Swing alert, and
Be careful, guys. You're turning back.
yeah, that's the game, right?
Yeah, they don't want to fill the gap.
So Twitter April 22nd. Twitter April 22nd. $47 strike put. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. No, I have SQQ things. I was watching those my little babies.
Man, after Corona, right? Everybody has become a technical trader. So now you got to think the other way around. So
No, you have to keep eyes on it. I tell you guys, you guys would not know. I get like so far more than 5 people try to DM me, and they lost. You cannot imagine how many $1 million, how many $250,000, how many thousands. People really lost big time money, guys. Okay, I can't people name their name here, right? But people try to DM me. When they DM me, I text them my phone number and say, hey, please call me. Normally I don't give my phone number, but if somebody is in trouble, I'd like to give some guidance. So then I personally talk to them and help whatever I can do in terms of knowledge wise, and then I hope we can recover, everybody can recover. So that's what I keep saying. If anybody is in trouble, if you need to talk to me, and if you don't want to talk to in the space, I understand. Sure, you can try to reach me out, and I'll try my best to navigate the right path, because I understand I have gone through all this, and that is the reason I kept this free. This is the reason I keeping this free, because it's good karma. Everybody will benefit. I also benefit. Everybody will benefit.
man, Bank of America breaking out.
Breaking out upward now and downward.
Upward.
Okay, BSE today real. Remember this?
No, it's like falling so many days. Right?
Yeah, got it.
I
Yep.
took a position.
So in the morning, we mentioned here, right here, look at that, and then financial sector, now they have to recover because they've been shorting, and
because the interest rate going up, and provided economy is doing good, but yeah. Nice 28% on it. I forgot to mention. Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I earlier mentioned Goldman Sachs, but I did not take it.
Yeah, that's when I
yeah, so right now it's too late if somebody wants to, but always, guys, remember, Gopi has that position already, but if somebody wants to, they can be, but doesn't mean, but it's a swing, intraday can be, just be careful, don't create a FOMO on anything, but this is just what he think is been overshot, and now market maker has to buy. How far they can take it, I mean, this is all speculative, right now. Because if you would have grabbed here at the price of control, which was 39, now is $1 up. So just be a little vigilant. But yeah, I mean, looking like he wants to go because they have to buy. Still there is a room to go. Next price control probably can go to here 40, 38, 40, 38. 38 cent has a gap. It has just 35, 30 cents can go.
Can you check NVIDIA?
NVIDIA, okay. NVIDIA, nice bounce today. Oh, okay. Still, what's your position?
Nothing yet, but I was thinking to be in a position. You see, it's crossing the 50-day MA.
No, NVIDIA looks very weak. We mentioned yesterday also. Everything is, when market goes up, NVIDIA still goes down. That means has a weakness. It's too expensive stock. So it's going down. I don't know which direction you want to go, but yeah, it's looking down. But again, remember, it's oversold. Market maker has to buy back some point of time, maybe next week or today. I don't know when, but it's been oversold last 7 days. So they have to again buy, and then they will short again. So there must be a 1 day or 2 days you will see green days. Which day I don't know. But right now today is looking bearish. It can buy these shorts one or day, 1 or 2, and then again it can go down. So you can plan accordingly.
Got it. Okay.
do you see that QQQ is holding the VWAP?
Man, VWAP is.
I don't know how we take it, but I used to take VWAP as a
I have right here.
time between bulls and calls, bull and bears.
So we are above the VWAP right now on 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah, it is holding for like 5-7 minutes now.
Yeah, holding. But the price of control line here, so it's still a little bullish because we are above that QQQ right now, right? So QQQ is just trading the water right now because they want to wash out all the premium. That's what the game is. Yeah, right here at 351, and then probably they will take it up. God knows, but I don't want to plan like that right now. But yeah. Always try to find the bottom and top. Whatever you want to ride, find the top and find the bottom and then ride. Don't ride in the middle because then in the other direction goes, you're going to wash out your premium today if you want to play intraday.
Right. Anyone knows about supply and demand zone? I saw some charting where they draw the supply and demand zone. So whenever one of that hits, they enter, and when the other hits, they exit. It's day trading strategy, basically.
I mean, particular stock you playing, or particular sector, or particular whole SPY or whole?
Any stock in given one day, it creates the zones for supply and demand.
I think that's what Dave has that. He always posts that too. So I can show you something like that you're talking about. Let me show you here. Let me go to right here. Dave right here. Okay. So demand and supply.
Demand and supply zone. So you see the rectangle, red or green rectangle.
Bullish, bearish, total premium, call, puts like this. Total.
No. Let me share something on Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then just find out what exactly which tool it is, and then if somebody can,
It is again. This is not a fixed tool. You need to be, when it's gonna come back or when it's gonna bounce back. So it is based on that. It's not simple enough to activate that indicator and you get that automatically. That's why it is very if but someone experienced needs to draw that. Not like everybody can draw perfect zones.
Guys, we are breaking up right here. SPY, okay? SPY wants to go price of control line, break this. Tick is ticking up, means VIX is going down. Market wants to go upwards. Market. Alright, Dave wants to talk. Okay, I got to put somebody on.
I did already.
Okay. Dale wants to speak, so if somebody not speaking, maybe John is not.
I did as well. I think Sigma is not here. I think you can remove him.
So the young guy that wants to know about how
No, but he's. If you remove him, then there will be a less speaker.
I'm listening. I'm just trading.
Oh, you're listening. Okay, all right. Okay, I wanted to check if you're alive or not.
Alive or not.
I'm in the zone.
I'm in the zone. Yep, he's minting right now. Good to hear you, man.
Trading in the zone, huh?
Josh,
What's up, man?
for that young guy that wanted to know about supply and demand, tell him to go to Twitter.
I'm sorry.
Look at the Twitter on Twitter.
Oh yeah. So Twitter just broke. So.
Yeah, so he was asking about supply and demand. That's a great example right there.
Yeah, Twitter looking nice, guys. Just give a little time. His RSI MACD pointing down, and let me post.
So if he's still there, look at the chart right now. About 46.21. Right there is a line. That's breaking. They just broke below.
Yeah, we have a gap. And market is just market is up and Twitter is down.
Well, he was asking about supply and demand zones, and this is a great example.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, did you understood what he said?
Yep.
Does he see it?
I'm going to share an example on Discord, and then you can pull it up.
Like I watch these all day. This is what I wait for.
Okay, I just keep sending Twitter.
Twitter snow tubing.
Who else is trading today? I'm done. I'll make my money. I'm watching now.
Great, man. Good to hear that.
I'm trading, man. I'm trading. I'm waiting for my price to hit.
Yeah, I made good, not good. Okay, decent money. And then
Good, not good, decent.
So I'm in overall positive, but like less than $100 for the
Man,
day.
Twitter is printing. That's it. Bottom line, right?
Student, you made money, right? Once you made
Yes,
money,
I did. In a way, yes.
do not listen. Whoever is listening, do not give the market back your money today. If you made money, find something else to do.
Yeah, if you give money back to the market, Dave is coming for you.
Yes, I will come for you. Go take yourself out for a nice dinner or ice cream or walk your dog or whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Going down. Da-da-da.
Going down what?
It's going down. Da-da-da-da.
Ta-da-da-da. Like your things, man. That's the melody tune, huh? Twitter is loving, man. Twitter, man. Twitter, please. Do the... I added more Twitter. Man, I have everywhere Twitter ne ask Q. Anil, what's up, Anil? Rakesh, what's up, man? I had to keep adding people, man. I don't have a space, guys, okay? So if anybody wants to speak.
What's the trade on Twitter? Shorting?
Oh, I posted on a Discord. So if you go to Discord and look at on a swing alert, and I keep swing alerts. So price, target, everything I wrote there. On everything detail with the what strike price, what value, what premium, and everything detail. And is right there. The April 22nd, $47 strike. Short. Safety is important. And then you know what it is, 10, 20, 30%. Excuse me.
Hey Josh, can you please go to the Discord?
Okay, I'm on Discord.
Okay, and
so let me. Okay, so if I show you right here, guys, people are listening here. So if you go to Discord, and if you don't have the Discord, you can ask me the question. You sign in Discord. Link is on Twitter. The Discord link is on my profile. On a profile, click on profile. So let me walk through everybody who is listening here. So just in case, I need to help, guys. Okay, just a moment, Sayed. Help people. So you go on my profile. On the profile, you see this link. That's the Discord. You can install. If you don't have it, you install the Discord link. Once you install the Discord link, then you're gonna have these, but it won't be able to see all the tab. You got to go to Welcome tab. Underneath the Welcome tab, there is a where did it go? Somewhere underneath here. There the verify tab. Click on
Josh, I sent you a message with a snapshot if you can't show it on YouTube or if you can see it in YouTube.
Okay. So you click on a verification tab and you verify yourself. There's a little emoji and you can click on it that you accept these disclaimers, and then it will open up all the alerts tabs, swing alerts, intraday alerts, and all, and then you will be able to see this. So if people who are here who want to be part of the Discord community and where I post my alerts, And if they cannot view live YouTube, then they can, anytime they get time, they can go on their phones or on computer and they can see the alerts here also, and I post it. And if you have questions, you can ask me the questions right here, live chat, and or you can go on Twitter normally, and you can come on it and you can ask me the questions. So I always post some alerts. So this is the Twitter alerts I posted. Which was posted yesterday, 2:37, which was April 22nd puts right here. Detail, with the detail I post, guys. It's not only why I post like this. Look at the April 22nd puts, and then price is this, and date is here. Everything is here, right? To April, and strike price, everything in detail. And then make sure you do your due diligence. Why I post this? Why Twitter I think want to go down, and I post here also. So if you look at it, Twitter yesterday, this was yesterday, I said look at the second highest put volume, second highest short volume right here. You see this bearish flow. So whoa, somebody's mic, guys, please control the mic. Student, is you? Okay.
No, it was me. I turned it off.
No problem, sorry. So then once you take a look at the bearish flow, that's why somebody knows this bearish flow means big dark pool money. They shorted like $6 million short on Twitter. Why they shorted? I made a video here. I mean, not the video, but look at this gap here. Between here to here is a gap. I put a chart. So look at the gap from here to here all the way. Right here is like, you can zoom in and you can see a lot of gaps. So that's why we try to short here, because trend was down, right? And I put detail here, man. I put the detail that Twitter watch out gap to fill down. This gap to fill down, technically gap fill down, and it will do some point of time. That's why we bought a safety. Safety was, what was the safety? Up till 3 weeks, 20 seconds. So one point of time, market maker has to fill that gap. And why? The foundation is not strong on Twitter. Horrible balance sheet, 55 time forward PE ratio. Who gonna pay in this market? That's why I think Twitter is expensive. But we always go by, oh, Elon Musk is bought these, so Twitter gonna fly. And buying his stock, Twitter balance sheet will not be changed, so will remain the same. So that's why I posted. Okay.
Hey Josh, is there any opportunity in MU or AMD, or just stay away from tech?
MU and AMD right now. I would let me take a look at it.
I'm saying for swing trade.
Yeah, I understand.
A couple of months.
I mean, it's a heavily shorted, man. I know if entry is $68. Whenever you get these around this price, you'll be better off. But again, remember the FOMC meeting coming closer too. But I don't know, maybe next week they will buy these and they will fly. It can happen next week too, because they've been shorting. Look at this short. Last 2 weeks they are shorting, guys. So they have to recover now. Some point of they have to recover. 1 or 2 days they will go green.
Okay.
So
for some more time.
Yeah, try to find the bottom as much as you can, and then ride with it. But the foundation is super strong on MU. Super strong foundation.
I'm waiting for on the AMD also around $100 level.
Yeah, around $100. Still AMD is expensive, but yeah, you can have that because they've been shorting, so they buy. It might bounce here too. Maybe to Monday will bounce. Monday it can bounce right here. So today is a good day for AMD.
And also mRNA. Could you please look at the chart?
mRNA.
There's a lot of Chinese news coming out.
mRNA, man, oh boy, mRNA has a resistance, guys. mRNA has a resistance. mRNA creating this resistance. So mRNA has a resistance of 168. mRNA has a resistance 168 resistance. Has a lot of resistance mRNA has, man. So we just they need to break, man. Once they break these, then it comes a lot of over here. A lot of things are going on here. We need some strong news or earning something, because their earning is great. So it might fly probably after some time, like before earning. People think, oh wow, their earning is beautiful because their balance sheet is super strong. So that time it will take off.
Yeah, like did you guys hear any news on on the US, like, do we have Omicron XE variant yet, or no news at all?
Man, I think Anil, that news is dead, man. mRNA will be a shot soon. You know, nobody will care now. So that is kind of a history, because people will
it's
not
already
take
outdated news.
I mean, what I'm saying is people will not take vaccination, and this will be part of flu. And if mRNA is stuck to just that vaccination, they're done, man.
Josh,
So
look at FSLR for possible short, 30-minute shot.
Oh, all the what is that? Look at the TAN ETF. Everything is down. So if you look, all solar stocks are down. So mRNA, right? I was thinking, there was another wave coming in China having into lockdown. But what is happening is in Africa, right? They were planning to buy mRNA. Now they canceled that big deal. So it could be a short.
Why did they?
Sorry.
See, what I hear from Indian news was like they found one case in Mumbai. This variant.
Man, I don't think it's a history, man. It's a past. You cannot let mRNA news is done unless and otherwise they have something else coming up, and some other vaccine for something else. This COVID play is done.
Yeah, so we should stay away.
Stay away. You can short it and make money.
Yeah. I only have one now. CCL position.
Actually, we're doing good.
Yeah, I mean, I did not lose that a little bit. Just I lost 1%. I have it on Carnival. I'm building up the position in Carnival stocks, not the options.
Mind you, man, if recession hits, don't stay for long. If you get profit, just run.
FSLR is a great shot, guys. FSLR, great shot.
Okay.
Perfect shot.
FSLR. What is the price? FSLR?
This is only intraday, guys. Okay.
Intraday.
Enphase Energy is coming out with their earnings tomorrow, so don't swing it, because if they make profit, all this crap will go up.
FSLR, I guess there is not much volume on puts today, so I'm staying away.
If there is no volume, then stay away, guys. Okay, that is important thing. But right now, pointing down. Hold on, let me look at the 30.
Yeah, but on the Robinhood, we are not seeing the volume for all the puts and calls sometimes. I don't know what is the reason.
I stay away from Robinhood, man.
Stay away.
Use TD.
I've never used it.
TD? TD Amritrade?
Guys, FSLR has a good EPS, so I would not. Their balance sheet is good, not bad. So just a little bit caution here on daily chart. But their forecasting is very, very poor. They think it's going to be negative 41 cent EPS. That's horrible. So
social media spike. CRWD.
Crowd
is not social media, right?
No. Social media
what did you say?
filter. Social media spike.
It's a spike. People talking about it.
Sentiment spike,
I'm in crowd, man.
Yeah, so because right now crowd is not going anywhere. It's just right in the middle. So just stay away.
No, it popped up in my scanner. People are talking about it. So I brought it to your attention.
Okay, great. No, yeah, great info.
I don't know.
LOD.
They're so expensive, man. Stocks.
So people are shorting right now. Cloud crazy. Okay, just watch out this crowd right here. Today 3 puts on cloud. So maybe just that's why the cloud is today selling now probably. You see the big block just came out. This $155,000 somebody spent on premium on a crowd. So that's why crowd is little red candle today. But it's not going anywhere. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's just right here right now today. But It's just right here.
Josh, looks like so many stocks are so expensive now. I mean,
Well, thank you. You're feeling like that.
yeah.
Fed wants to bring it down, but nobody wants to sell it.
Yeah.
Guys, Pi is right, still has a price of control line on top, so it's getting rejected 3 more times. I don't know, man, what their game plans are right now. I'm just trying to think what they're doing. VIX is down, so maybe they're gonna, and the SPY is all the way up, VIX is all the way down, that means they're gonna go up, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna go up. Man,
I'm just waiting for my price to trigger, man, and then I'm out.
Yep, I agree. Market gives the cycles, bears and bulls, and depends how you in and out. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the Twitter, man. It bounced back. Normally supposed to go down, but didn't go down crazy, man. Supposed to.
Well,
I don't think so
now
today. I don't think so today going right. It may go to next week, because today they already.
Yeah, I bought some calls because all of you were negative, right?
Yeah, I know.
I think Twitter is memified now. It's a meme stock.
Mine is a very small position, so I just wanted to.
Yeah, I think it will bounce, and you are right, because it can bounce and it can go up, because today is a Friday. They want to wash out all the puts, so they will try that. That's why the market is going to bounce, because today market bounced. This didn't bounce, and now they will bounce it. I can see right here reversal. To wash out all the puts, that's the good strategy, market maker strategy. And remember, price of control line is here too.
For Twitter, the calls versus put is at 61%. The buy versus sell is at 51%.
Okay, so how many puts and how many calls?
Calls versus put is at 61.8%.
So calls are very good.
Buy versus sell is at 51.2%.
Okay.
So yeah, it's overall it's
Average.
Yeah, average. So it may not
The sweep ratio is 48%.
But okay, so our positions are like not intraday. I hope everybody knows Twitter is not intraday. Twitter is a swing one. It's like a 3 weeks play, because market maker can play dirty game and you can wash out premium. We don't want to do that. That's why the swing trade Twitter. Twitter is a long term short.
Yeah, I added one today.
Twitter for short, right?
Yes.
Hey Josh, can you look buy and sell zones on Discord chat?
Buy and sell zone on Discord chat. Okay, you put it on chat, right? Okay, sorry. You just posted?
I think I posted 30 minutes before. So if you go up in the live chat, there is a picture coming up.
What's your ID on that Discord?
Alia.
Oh, okay, that's the one. So let me bring it here so people can see. So right here, Alia, supply zone, demand zone. Oh, okay, no. Okay. So this is a profile zone. So basically, supply zone and demand zone. So people find the support and they find the resistance right here. So what happens is in the cycles, these, and then shoots up. So this is demand zone. People always try to find the support, and then the demand zone is. So this is the technicals. So but I need more information that what exactly what they are doing, and I can.
If if you type in Google how to draw supply and demand zone, there are lots of video, but I was not that expert to catch all those knowledge. So
Sure, no
if
problem.
you try stuff, then
I go 30 minutes. Hold on, I got to go right now. So in which chart particular you want me to look?
no, I mean it applies to daily, and it's basically for day traders.
Day traders daily?
No, day trader on a intraday charts like 5 minutes, 1 minute. So they swing whenever one of this hits. They buy puts or call based of the direction.
Hey Josh, some of people will do scalp trading using this supply and demand zone, and they will look the level 2 tape. They will do the tape reading and they will do that. So if you can find such a way, it is a scalp. It's a scalp means you can maybe within 2-3 minutes they will enter and they come back.
Yeah. So right here I'm gonna something like this. Okay, I'll just give me a little time. I'm gonna analyze this one, and then
they will use fidelity. Okay, and they will read a tape. They will read level 2. They will check supply and demand zone. Based on that, they will do scalp trading.
Okay.
Hey, Kruger is always going up. I don't know what is going on.
Kruger has a buy today. There's a buy initiation on Kruger. Yeah, upgrade. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kroger is recession proof.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, recession proof. Okay. It's a grocery chain, right?
Yeah. Everybody need a grocery no matter what. That's why Walmart, Target, Costco, and Kroger's all are flying in last few days. And Dollar Tree.
Okay.
Sigma.
But be careful with Kruger. It just hit the resistance of 52 weeks high and left the gap behind it. So
I might leave it for long, man. Kroger is good. Lot of positive thoughts. Maybe you can look at block flow. I think there's a lot of calls volume and everything. Kroger is really positive. I've been seeing that flow into Kroger like for last 2 to 3 weeks. So it's really good. There's a lot of pressure to the upside.
Sigma, I got that email again. You want me to send it to you? You want to read it out? Let me know.
Yeah, sure. I can't right now, though. I'm in the middle of a trade.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Nvidia creating a double bottom on 10 minutes, so basically it will go up now.
On what one? Which one?
Nvidia.
Josh and Gopi, do you guys want it to read it by the meantime?
Yes, please.
Do not share it, okay? Only Sigma's going to read it out.
Sure.
Josh, do you want it also or no?
No. You can send it, but I'm gonna just give me 5 minutes. I mean, since he's gonna read it, I'm gonna.
Alright, so I'm just going to send it to Gopi and Sigma.
Okay.
I sent it to you guys. Copy. I sent it to you.
Thank you. This was yesterday's story, right?
That was last night for today.
Yeah. No. Okay. Last night for today. Okay. And this is from? Sorry.
You ever heard about Stan Weinstein?
Oh, Stan Weinstein. Okay, that guy. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Whoever's listening, no worries. Sigma's gonna read it and let it be everyone.
There's lot of stuff to read.
Yeah. Did you read it? What do you think?
All I know is I'm bullish, man.
No, but when you read it, what do you think about it? It makes sense or no?
Yeah, it makes sense. But this was yesterday, and he pinned it down yesterday night, right?
You see the time I got it? I got it at 7:07 or something like that. Look at the top.
This morning, right? Yeah.
I got it 7:08 last night.
Last night, yeah. Dave, you're in Canada, right? No.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna message you where I am. Come on.
All right.
Well, I'm in the USA. In the state.
The state is fine, you know.
Yeah, in the state. Gopi, last night I was a couple of days ago. I was listening to a crypto podcast.
Mm-hmm.
So they created a new website, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's called KD Launch. I think they're trying to put competition with Google. Let's see, in a couple of years, you're probably going to hear about it.
Oh.
Those guys are in a different level, man. Because they say, when they were saying when you use Google, right? When you use Google to search something, the first thing they do is the first 2 pages pops up with the most information that you will need. If you go down to the last page or the middle of the page, the information that's unwanted is always there, but it's the most important information. They were also saying of what Google does. So they're trying to create their own decentralized. Yeah.
Okay. Man, that would be interesting because, you know, the volume, the amount of volume the blockchain can process, man, I doubt it, man. Because, you know, if you look at the transaction that Visa and MasterCard process every second, it is like, it's a difference between sky and earth of what Bitcoin processes, you know, the Bitcoin Lightning Network or whatever processes. So, we'll see, man.
Do you ever use Google Trend?
Yeah.
You ever use it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like using that. You know how much information you can find on that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I think it's a long way, but yeah, you know, it's decentralized and all that stuff, but you know, the amount of data, because you know, once it is decentralized, right, what is happening is that ledger that is there, right, so everything works on a ledger. So every machine that is mining will need that ledger, and you imagine the amount of data we have, man. If you try to push it through to multiple computers, clients working and processing it, man, and the amount of data that Google has, man, blockchain, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of, you know, because I work in the technology sector, so I know about this stuff. Anyway, so yeah, all in all, enjoy the ride. That's all I care about.
Okay.
Yeah.
So demand and supply, Syed is here. Syed?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, right here. So demand and supply, this is how basically things are. So these are all, demand supply is all about the banks, right? When they try to shoot up and down the market, they got the power, not you and me, right? So yeah, it's about scalping. So when you want to scalp, always find the bottom. And then whenever you see this candle, like, I mean, this is the start point, so it's very difficult. But when you find the bottom like this, then the supply shoots up basically because you found the floor. When you found the floor, you need to find the top here. So not here, you don't exit here, but you know, when you enter here and then it shoots up, and then you exit here. When that time you exit here, when you see the candles like this, constant stacking up. Look at this. Constant stacking up, but then you also need to find the top here. So they said whenever it shoots up, you got to right here, you got to short it. But then you need to analyze that whenever it happens. So in this is today's chart, right? But you have to look for some good example somewhere where market really shoots up. Um, um, like this M pattern W series right here. M pattern W pattern is all stacking candles. So if you look at here, this is where you need to exit and short. So if you have a bulls from here, because this is engulfing candles, and people can ride with this easily, ride, and then they ride up to here, and then they see that, okay, and then next candle red, boom, short. So they can ride here and ride here. This is a perfect example right here, because these are engulfing candle which eat up the red one right there. That means a solid power, and then it went all the way. So this is all like $1, $2, whatever scalping. You can get there real quick, and then again you can short back because it's both the same ride. It can happen that.
Yeah, I think you understand it very well. So, if possible, at the beginning of the day or whenever you see the support and
no, okay, got it. So yeah, these can be done too. We have to keep it, but only purely play for spies and stuff. I would not play on a any crazy moment happens at that time. This is good.
Whichever stock you feel more confident, even a single stock can make us money if we have more confident on it. If you feel you are
yeah. We should implement this one too.
Buy, and then we can make money on SPY.
So bottom line is you need to find that. So what I normally do is I always look for a diversion right here. I look at my other. So these people only look at the candles. What I look at is I can use that as an indicator, because this is engulfing candle. What is engulfing means? This buying power is eat up the whole selling power right here. This candle is bigger than this. So that is a strong reversal, right? That's a strong reversal. That means market gonna go up. And same thing happen here. Look at this green candle, but look at the next to it. The red candle is a big engulfing on the top. That means the market gonna change the direction now. You see this? So whenever market change the direction, these give you perfect indicator, but over here is not. But still market went down, so I would not trade here, right? But if you look at the diversion is going down, so but by the time diversion was here, so too late. So I would not go here because these dangerous steps. But these confirmation, because it's engulfing. Engulfing means the other bulls bear eats up the bull on after the run. And that's why this. But this is only one side. You also need to look at many other parameters too. So whenever you do scalping like that, they don't care about anything. They don't care about VWAP. They don't care about anything. This is just pure play assumption. And you have a stop loss, 10%, 5% stop loss. That's how normally they do whenever the SPY runs up and down. And is all risk versus reward, but you have to have a stop loss. In this scenario, you must have a stop loss because you don't have a steering wheel. It's just you have a quick microsecond to take decision. So people who listening here, by the time you and me enter and they try to enter late, it could be too late. But yeah, that can be played too sometime, particularly FOMC meeting time.
Yeah, you remember Nevada day before yesterday? It's showing 3-4 times in the same zones. So if you were to play call put both, then it could make you a lot of profit. So such stocks like Nevada, AMD, SPY, QQQ, they're showing multiple times in a day usually. So if you draw those zones and make your mind with other indicator like divergent lines and other indicator that confirms that okay, this is the call time, this is the put time. Don't be long, just a day trade for 10, 5, 15, 20 minutes. That should be enough.
has on a daily, DBA has a bull flag breakout.
DBA.
Yeah.
This one, Invesco Agriculture, right? Fund.
Yeah.
Bull flag?
Yeah. On a daily.
So this one is already finished, executed that already.
Yeah.
It's executed right here. This breakout already
It's
done.
Yeah. Breakout done.
So I was reading a report and they said that because people are going to stop buying goods and because of the summer they are going to start buying services, which means.
Hold on, real quick, Josh. UPST possible short, 1 hour chart.
I like UPST. I like it.
Student, continue.
Yeah. So basically, there is a ETF PEJ patch that is supposed to be coming into play.
For services, you mean?
Yes. It's called Invesco Dynamic Leisure Entertainment ETF.
Gotcha.
Yeah, UPST is a short. I mean, diversion is happening about right here, and we are about to break the cloud. And little early ride, but all the resistance are above, and UPST looks short. If market goes down, UPST will go down. If the market goes up, then UPST will trade around here. So it's just price line is right here where the market clouds are. So there is no much action happening on UPST. We just trading the water. Maybe we can trade water probably another hour or so here this area, because price of control here. So, but the diversion is pointing down. It might go down in the long run, maybe in an hour or two, but maybe it will test your patience. So
for me, what I think is Monday will be a green day, provided that we don't have any surprises over the weekend.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the economic calendar, we don't have any events that is going to push this market down. So
Josh,
the general trend is always up.
Possible breakout LLY on a weekly chart.
Oh man, LLY is a very big bull run, man. It's
on a weekly chart.
Parabolic move.
No, but that already has it. So weekly is too far, and we already did throw. So today nothing, not going anywhere. Weekly is like long run. Yep, long run. This stock is good, and I think we already went through yesterday on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, skip it.
Yeah. It's a great balance sheet. Everything is great. So they are good. Long run, long term is good. It can sometime pull back like this, because it's parabolic move. Now again can pull back sometime, and then you can buy.
On a weekly chart, it looks like even worse.
Yeah.
So we'll wait for a pullback. I think.
Sorry, go on, go.
No, what I was saying, just want to say, on a pullback, it's a good deal.
Josh, these numbers you put, right? What are they, and can you tell us how to put and?
Oh, Fibonacci.
That's Fibonacci, man.
Fibonacci. So if you want to look for a parabolic move, there is no resistance. You would not know where exactly goes. So how far it can go. So you can compare with the if you're only playing like a swing little short term, then you go to Fibonacci and you pick the top and pick the bottom, and you do like this, and then you just check the measurement, and then it will give you projection that hey, based on this run up, it can go to another run up like this, how much it can pull back. So this can go to 332 in a long run, and how much it can go down. It can go down to it can go depends on how far, but it can go to 307. Then next stop would be 6 right here. It could be
going for another run.
Hey, look at the oil and gas sector, specifically IMPP. It pops up.
What is it?
IMPP.
It's an Imperial Petroleum, right?
Right.
What happened here? Wow, I don't know about that. I cannot look anything here. No data, nothing. I can.
Looks like a SpaceX rocket.
SpaceX, yeah, Elon Musk rocket.
Launching tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah. This is a pump and dump, I guess.
Look at 5 minutes. It's like a pump. Oxy looks very good today.
When you're happy, then get rid of it. When you're happy, get rid of it. If you're not happy,
I'm still in loss, but I think I would cover that loss today.
Yeah, take some profits if you're doing.
no, he doesn't have the profit. He said he bought it. He bought it way back on a fly. So the problem probably he bought it at the flying high. He trying to catch the fly, and when you catch the fly, you always buy high. When you buy high, you're in trouble.
Okay, are you green on Oxycom?
Yes, right now I'm green.
Guys, Tesla breaking out. Tesla SPY.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Twitter.
I hope my price target hits.
Everything is flying.
Yeah, reversal. Market gonna wash out all the bears and bulls both. Today is the day they want to wash out everybody.
Forget the fly. Look at the fly.
Look at the fly.
By the way, I bet IMPP, it has a really small float, so that's really easy to push up.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, are you bearish right now on oil?
No, I'm not bearish. I'm not bullish. I do not like parabolic moves and market makers. They hate oils. So when they hate oils, I don't like to burn because it's already overextended. For me, overextended.
So you look at it as a headwind basically then.
Yeah, you got it now. I like tailwind.
I understand that. There are different ways to play oil.
Mm-hmm.
What I like right now is SLB. SLB. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Schlumberger, right?
Yeah, SLB isn't, since they do supplies, they don't deal with the same sort of issues you would deal with like an Oxy or a Chevron or an Exxon.
Mm-hmm.
Since SLB is supplying and allowing oil companies to produce oil, it's a safer play. At least in my opinion, it is.
I think the other one, if you want to look at it, it is NOV, National Oil Worker. That's also a good play.
Exact.
Yep, SPY wants to go.
NOV is right there at the 200 day.
Also, what am I best performing?
Good deal. Oh no, that's on the weekly. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. NOV looking good, man.
NOV? Nova?
Yeah, that's National Oil Worker.
NOV.
They are basically equipment providers. They provide all this stuff.
Yes. It's on a breakout. But the entry point would be around $18. Now it's 20. If it pull back, then wait. If not, but I think now he wants to try the high right here around $21, 20. Yeah.
Josh, look at WMT possible calls.
Look at the CVS, guys. Look at the CVS.
Oh wow!
CVS is going up, guys. Look at that. CVS has to go all the way to here. CVS looking great. It's perfectly found the bounce. I mean, today ran up, but it's still looking great. CVS because
any news?
God knows, but this all oversold and now it's buying back. And when they buy, they want to buy back faster, probably.
I think it's a good risk if you think market is tanking, right?
I think
it's a good play.
Susan, she has that.
CVS or Walmart could potentially be doing really well because of the really bad news we had yesterday from Rite Aid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rite Aid is already bankrupt, I don't know how many times.
Well, that's the thing, though. If Rite Aid goes under, that means there's less competition for CVS and Walmart, and basically
Tesla breakout.
For CVS is 90%
Small breakout.
calls. For CVS is bullish, 90% calls versus puts.
Yep.
Buys versus sell is like 55%.
Mm-hmm. Yup, SPY has a breakout right here. SPY breakout line broke the line. Same thing on looking like here also. Tesla. If somebody is holding Tesla, then Amazon has a Amazon breakout.
TQQ all printing.
Right here. Then Airbnb. Those who grab from the bottom.
Wix LOD.
Yep.
Gopi, Tesla calls are coming in, okay? Sweeps.
Are they coming in? Great, man. Let's keep it coming.
Let's keep it coming. Oh, somebody just bought a put. Calls lot. Calls are more. Yeah, calls are more. But they are expiring today. Today expiring. All these calls are today expiring, huh?
All the calls?
Yeah, all the
that
calls.
means they are expecting it to go green.
No, there's puts also coming in, but there are more calls, so be careful. Make sure you take your profit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm planning to swing this, but I will take my profits before I swing.
However you do it doesn't matter. Just make sure you don't give them your money today.
Oh, absolutely.
Sweep just came in at 2 sweeps.
So right now most
3 sweeps, 4 sweeps, 5 sweeps. These are all Teslas. 6 sweeps.
Yep. So highest bullish flow right now has a Tesla, 23 million bullish. Most active actually 23 million. Out of that, most active puts, it's also Tesla 19 million, but most bullish on Nvidia. Most bearish flow is Tesla. So guys, be careful, huh? Tesla. Be careful. Though it's looking great, okay, but it's looking the bearish flow is more than the bullish right now. It's showing as per.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my price to hit. Man.
But okay, Tesla bullish for where? How far bullish Tesla is? Wow, how can I trust this much, man? Yeah, it's breakout on Tesla. Tesla breakout.
Check Goldman Sachs.
For me, that means Bank of America.
Yeah, but Bank of America is not moving. Goldman Sachs is moving.
Goldman
Yeah,
Sachs.
I'm fine because the Bank of America, if you bid and ask, it's like a 1 cent difference all the time. So
Goldman, yeah, there is bit widespread.
Yeah, that is why I like Bank of America.
And okay, slightly better than Goldman, yes, definitely.
Alright guys, I took half of my Tesla profit and then half of my TQQ.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, Josh, you had mentioned CBS, I think a couple of days ago, and I bought a position and it's going up. So wanted to know what's the resistance? I think you had mentioned 110, 111 or something.
Right now, I mean, you good still. Let it go. Let it ride. It can go $108, $109 like that, and then I would exit. $108, $109. Sorry, I had a call. $108, $109.
Oh man, time, long time no see, man. What happened?
Yeah, I know, Gopi. Just a bit busy at work. We had a few traveling pieces here and there to figure out. But yeah, now I'm going to be a lot more active. So, but I keep following you guys. Like I keep going back and looking at the videos, and I signed up on Discord. And I keep hearing Dave, you, Joseph, everybody, Sigma, pretty much all. I'm, giving such good, collaboration with Josh. I cannot thank you all enough. This is fantastic. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are doing well.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good to see you back, man.
Yes.
Some bad days, some good days, man. So we make everything.
Yeah, I know.
We can't win every time, but yeah, we'll try to win.
Exactly. We will. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Are you making money though? You made any?
So I'm slowly getting back in. CVS was one that I took.
That's all matters. Once you're making it, you're getting back in. That's good.
Yeah, exactly. Little by little, gaining confidence. Thank you. Thanks to Josh.
So.
Look at the flush.
This is a day to watch, not to play.
Today BSM doing good, FCX doing good. So all material nicely playing.
Did anybody get into BSM? I remember saying about 2 weeks.
I am there, man.
Oh, you did? Wow. Yeah. Did you get in before when we said it, or you were?
I'm 33%. So I think I don't know. I got.
When did you get in?
I don't remember, man. Maybe like a few days back, I guess.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Energy is hot today.
Just 33%, yeah. Nothing more.
So today energy is hot, guys. Look at that here. To financial energy, they have been heavily shorted. So today they are buying, and the healthcare is also today good. Material is good today. Only suffering is technology, and Amazon and Tesla, which consumer discretionary.
OV is still going up.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of back in those days. It was having bad time, but now with oil price, I think they have kind of leaned. They've shed their assets, and I think it's a good play if oil price goes up.
Josh, when you get time, I'd mentioned this one particular ticker. It's a shipping one again, TRTN. Like all shipping, everything is getting hit, right? Because of the transport business. But shipping, I think, is sort of misunderstood. And this one got a downgrade today, and it has tanked. I strongly feel long term, this is a good one to watch. But just from a technical standpoint, it's hitting the 200. So would love your thoughts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is the same. It's not nothing. Is about this news. This company is all about all of them, and but these logistic and international also they've been hit. Give a little time on this one. These all will.
Oh man.
This is remember this.
200 day was the right time to buy, Josh. Man.
Yeah, right now when it's blood on a bath, 200 day is bounced right here 59, and this was. But this is nothing. This is nothing. But if you look at percentage wise. What is DAC? Which one was the other?
DAC was the other one that I'd mentioned.
DAC. Yeah, DAC right here. This one too. This one was 90. It was 104. $107. Now is 90. And then other one was Zim is more probably, and Zim was 91 and now 59. So I think Zim overall discounted is Zim then, because 59 into used to 91. And TRTM, right? TRTM? Or was it?
TRTM.
Could you repeat that again to a symbol?
Yeah, TRTN.
Yeah.
No, not N. N as in Nancy, yeah.
So yeah, this is the one. So if you look at this one, it was 72 and Zim was 92, right? And this is 59. Zim is also 59, but this highest was 72. So I think overall, if you look at the value wise, the Zim would benefit more. The more gap down comparatively this one. You follow? You are getting more discount on Zim.
Man, Josh, I'm feeling tempted to get into shipping, man.
It's always cycle, man. Doesn't matter. I have seen. You know what it is, right? Cycles. Yeah. Everything is cycle. So these are all cycle bull, and then again bear, and then again will be a bull. It's all about your stomach.
Yeah, I think there's almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red candles, man.
And this is the gap one.
Exactly, Gopi. What I feel, and then Josh, you guide us. What I feel is it's just the wrong misunderstanding that is purely with transports. There is no doubt. But shipping, the rates haven't yet fallen, at least from what I've read. So it could just be mass selling. But you're right. Maybe we'll watch it a few days and see where it goes.
DAC is the other one, right?
DAC.
Right there, man. Right there. DAC.
Is there a chance for SQQ to recover?
SQQ is a long term, not short term. If you want to do day trade, it's different.
I had today's also very
2, 3, 4. Okay. Hold on, let me see. SQQ. I need to QQQ.
Because it was dancing around, I thought it will somehow catch the bait. So
market might swing. I don't know. Right now it's testing the floor. So if market goes down, might go a little down and then come back. But overall, looking to me a bullish right now. If you look at,
I think it's a bullish day today. It will be a bullish day.
Right here, look at this. Look, whenever if you this support, look at this crawling, right? Crawling upwards. Yeah. So want to go up.
Okay.
Nice bounce. Because remember guys, we are on a SPY. If you take a look at SPY, a daily chart, and yesterday we broke the 200 moving average upwards, right? And so I text to last candle closed about 200 moving average, legs bullish. One leg is, we are in a bullish now, right? But one leg is downside, as 70% bears are puts. Remember I said 70% bears are puts ratio all together in whole market. So they are ready to wash out tomorrow Friday, and look at that, now it's going green. They go green, but not too much green, because then if too much grow green, then these all these calls can also be get they get the premium back. That's why they want to be right in the middle here somewhere, so they can watch out calls and they can watch out these puts right here at the two. So somewhere here they will watch everybody. And today is the last day, so gamma kicks in 2 o'clock, and nothing will be materialized for, and then they will benefit the max premium. Wash out. Retailer will lose, and market maker will make.
Close my SKU.
It's all about the ride, guys. You know, is how you want to ride. Riding. We need to wait and watch, and then look for a bottom. If you don't want to trade, you just wait and watch and just look, and then when reversal comes.
Look at this. The moment I bought, I sold. Ta-da!
Yeah. Look at this right now. It's breaking SPY, breaking the support line. What is CTVA does? CTVA?
Oh, that's seeds, man, company for seeds. CVTA, right?
CTVA, CT.
Oh, that's again seed.
Okay. Oh yeah, it broke through, man, today.
Oh man, I have it for long. Now I have like multiple positions of it.
Great.
So I have one up 93%, one up 13%, one up 95%.
Nice.
I'm telling you guys, hold this thing. This is good.
Yep, I saw the profit. I thought, let me take the profit, but now you're saying no, I'm not gonna take.
Sorry, Josh, can you look at the financials on CTVA? Gopi, I'm intrigued. I would like to know more. Earnings coming up soon on it too.
CTVA.
It's a good money-making company.
They give the dividend too.
Yeah.
But the last EPS they missed last time 8 cents. What happened here 8 cents?
I mean, that is before all the food price and everything, right?
Yeah, now is 81 cents they're expected. So yeah, they will be a great profit if this time they beat this EPS. Woo, 81 cents and 4 billion that's going to be crazy. So let me see if that, based on that forecast, if they get that 18 to 4.
It's actually a good idea to sell a little bit, before earning and hold the rest.
Man, it's like 16 time value right now. Is 16 is cheap, but how come 0.80 into 4, 320, sorry, 320. Yeah, 18 time you are paying right now, 18 time. Only thing is they need to earning. I think earning will be great because this is a whole huge demand now and spring coming and also this company will benefit and that's why they expected that and huge demand too. So
I would buy, hold half, sell
make
half
the money on before earning.
Yeah, sell half and then hold the rest.
Yeah, and it has run up really well.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So you just give a little time, it can pull back because it's just got the rejection here. It can pull back little bit because it's way long to go earning. You can wait. Always remember wait, no FOMO. The moment you enter in FOMO and then pull back, you realize it because the price of control is right here, this side around here. You can get it at $58. This area you might get.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Josh. Thank you.
Actually, I need to somebody's mic is on.
Gopi, I got a question.
Good.
Irrespective of what happens and etc., what is your current view about what is going to happen in next couple of weeks?
Next couple of weeks? My view is this will be a good market until next week, end of April. April 15th, and then it will take until FOMC.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And don't bet on it. And I'm not responsible.
No, of course, like as the events happen, you will adjust also. But I just wanted to lock in the current view, what it means. Yeah, of course.
I think Monday for me.
So why is echo? Why is echo? Because of.
Yeah, there is echo.
Now can you speak?
Somebody might be on Discord.
Josh, unmute.
I did unmute.
Student, you?
No, mine is mute.
I don't have Discord.
Jupiter probably.
Josh is muted. So somebody has.
I think it's coming from student your thing. So
Student, can you mute please? Can you all hear? Yeah, I think it's student. No. Yeah, it's student.
Let him mute, student.
Can you please mute?
Yeah, I will leave and join again.
Yeah, now is it better now?
Yep, now it's better. I think it was student. Man, yesterday we had the same issue actually. You know what was the problem?
How did you fix it?
Yeah, we got to exit. Actually, somebody had a connection issue, maybe myself or somebody, and then I had to exit the space, and then we restarted the space yesterday, and then it was fine. So it was not computer. It's just the phone. We the Twitter system, Twitter, they had that issue. Twitter space. Okay, guys, I need to take some question from YouTube because a lot of questions, guys. Okay, so just bear with me. I'm gonna take a little questions. Somebody asking me about Josh. Do you? Okay, let me see gold. What do I see? Gold right now is GLD, right? So GLD is basically, like I said, market maker doesn't want this to fly, so they are just controlling. So I would not go immediately long, but that point in May month, this could be a game changer. So that's why I need to watch. It's gonna take a little time. We already went through the DSE. Hi Josh, always like to. Oh, hi Josh, always like your insight. How do you get the price of control to show up in your chart? Price of control line is P. You see right here, PVSV, volume profile, session volume, right here. So you can have an indicator. You can go to indicator right here and you can type it in VPSV right here, volume profile session volume. You can just have that on a trading view, and then you can have that. Alrighty, then next question.
Josh, I took a small startup position on Zip.
Nice, man. I wanted to add more. Little bit. I have a few pieces left because I sold it last time. 180 call today. SQ have downs. Buyers need to wait for the breakout. Okay. Oh, sorry. What is it? Gold. I just told you guys. 180 call today. No, I would not go gold or anything crazy, because gold is just like a washing your premium. Buying premium on a gold is just, you're gonna wash out your melting ice cube. Be careful on gold right now. You got to long run. You can hold the gold if you want to, but right now no. You'll be holding like still you have 1 more month to go. So it's just,
I mean, you can buy the ETF itself.
no. They're buying the calls, man. They're buying calls means holding a melting ice cube. You're gonna lose money. Yeah,
So those banks will take you down, man.
Yeah, your premium will go down basically. Every day you sleep. One day you lose little installment. You lose basically melting ice cube. So yeah, I would not suggest that. As Square is just the dancing around. Yesterday closed perfect premium bond. Square. Like I said, Square is bearish. It's too expensive stock is based on their earnings. So that's the reason I yesterday also mentioned that it's just gonna wash out all the premium. The bears, they might buy because they shorted, and today they are little buying, and then again they will short and will test it around $118. But maybe next week somewhere, maybe next week they will buy one green candle and then could be a red candle. So Square is long run. Square is short. Short term Square is maybe a 1 or 2 candle can happen green. But market maker hate Square. Just to give you idea, market maker don't like the Square because it's all crypto. They want dollar. Remember, the market maker support dollars and whatever they like. They okay. Anyway, but Square announced will take the Bitcoin on a merchant POS. Understand Square, whatever Square announced, but we will see you will see the result. So, but market, I mean, what I look at it, seem that people want to, if anybody wants to buy a SIM, market maker it need to support, right? Look at the coin, look at all these, their earning were great, right? And they were beaten down. Why they beaten down? Because market maker doesn't want this. I told you this, they have a political agendas. You and me doesn't have power. So if market maker wants to take this one up, then only it can go. You and me cannot push this one up unless we create a meme stock. You know what I mean? Like Tesla used to be a meme, and that's how Tesla become superstar overnight when we were locked down. And then Tesla got the money, and now they can open so many factories and they can benefit, right? So somebody has to benefit. A retailer has to make this Square as a meme stock. Then yes, absolutely this can go. But market maker doesn't want this to go. Just to give you idea, you can do your research. You can wait and watch maybe a month or two, and we will talk again. Okay, then what else? Square. Okay, Snap making moves up. Snap, SNAP. Snap making move up because they've been short. So Snap is over expensive, and why? Because if you look at their earning per share is negative, right? So when it is negative, they need to take a look at the balance sheet. Their expected forecast would be also minus 17, so they are going more down. So if you look at the Snap on a balance sheet right here, if I look at Snap balance sheet, is 105 time forward P ratio. So still, Snap is more expensive than the Tesla is. So if you think that Snap is better than Tesla, then yes. Otherwise, Snap is not. Then better than Google. Google is 23 time 24 time forward P ratio is right. If you look at that, so forward P ratio 105 time you're paying to buy why? Because probably they have a huge outstanding shares, are 101.4 billion outstanding share, and they are making only 4 billion revenue, and they are losing money right now. EBITDA is negative, half a million, more than 582 million. So this is a huge short. Based on this number, whatever they are doing, man, they have a good cash in hand. That's why they are burning the cash right now. But they are burning right now every year $600 million, and outstanding shares are huge. So Snap, if you ask me, based on their balance sheet, I think Snap has to be somewhere around, my price is right here. Snap has to be this price, $20. I would give Snap. Snap deserve to be at $20 range based on this outstanding shares, based on their revenue, based on the loss they are making. That's the truth, guys. Okay, like it or not is I'm sorry, you like it or not, whichever, but that's what I can see based on their financial. They need to improve their balance sheet. They need to increase their revenue two to three times, because their outstanding shares are outrageous. So they have to share the pie with so many shareholders, and that's why their EPS is not working out great. That's why it's negative. So that's that. And then okay, Snap, I did that. Susan, okay. LCID, Christopher asking about LCID. Lucid is yeah, Lucid is basically, we discussed, yes, I think a couple of days, that Lucid is testing the floor, and it's been oversold the last 8 days, right? So market maker have to buy that back, maybe this week, maybe Monday, if not. But if this support break, it can go down, but I think it a high chance of they will buy back and then again go down. So if you are bullish on Lucid, I don't know if you're bullish, but it might go one or two candle, might be red, green, and then it can go down. But right now Lucid is not going anywhere for 2022, guys. Just to let you know, it's just you're holding hopes. So if you're buying calls and all, just be careful on Lucid, because they're not gonna they're gonna deliver only 12,000 cars this year, so it's nothing. They need a big push, they need a big help, and I think Lucid, just be careful. It's just ping ponging in between here and here, hope, and you're melting ice cube you're holding. So just be careful on Lucid. It's just, if you're scalping on a bounce from the support, take some bucks, few bucks, that's different ball game. But I would not go long on 2022. Just, it's burning your premium. So go long on what you think where the market is going, where market makers are putting money into. Lucid long run, yes. If you ask me 10 years, I have a faith on Lucid will make, but then stomach, do you have a stomach to hold that? That's what the point is here. So I'm super long on Lucid, but not now. I'm not gonna put my money and burn myself, and it's like a trading water, you know what I mean. Nothing, I will not benefit if I trade right now, I mean if I go long. So I say, why would I keep my money there? I can trade something else, and then when the time will when the table would turn towards my side, then I will enter. Did someone block me from Twitter space? Block you from Twitter space? Did somebody block somebody's sim? I'll take a look at it, sim. I don't know if somebody block. Student, did you block anybody today because of noise? I don't know if he's here or not. But if not, I'll take a look at if somebody block or not. I know your ID, so I'll take a look at it. Susan, Josh, you are the best, and you have the amazing community. Thank you. Oh, Susan, we have amazing community, guys. That's great comment. I love it. Community is great. I really like it, and I appreciate it, and that's why everybody gives time here. And it's a lot of efforts, guys. Believe me, it's a lot of effort. Thank you for looking at the Lucid. Yes, Christopher, you're welcome. Just what about the FNGU? FNGU is basically $20 micro sector FANG. Okay, so same thing here. FNGU right now, semiconductor, right? Got to give a little time.
This is the FANG index, Facebook, Amazon, same thing. It's an ETF.
Yeah. So this one, just give a little time on it, and I guess not going anywhere right now. Based on this, is not going anywhere. Just it'll be trading in between $12 and $20 right now. So I would not go long on this at this particular point. Just give a little time. Let the May June month pass. You're gonna see a little cloud clears. Then I would jump in. At this point, I would just little bit cautiously move around. Then TQQQ is like you want to play swing sometime when the market goes down and or goes up. So this is the triple Q basically. So that's how you benefit on it. So QQQ, I would look at always QQQ and see what it is. And QQQ is just trading water today. Same thing. TQQ is triple Q. That's it. So I'm not super bullish on QQQ right now, because though technology stock is balloon up since 2020. So it will take a little time. I'm not too long on, but if you scalping bounce and bounce for some period of time, then TQQ can bounce from 49 and then it can go to 60. Then I would exit from 60, and then again it's just like a ping pong in between for until May month. Okay, it seems
Guys, one more thing, one more news. Ukraine corn wheat exports will plummet further, US says.
Yeah, that's true, man. They have a lot of constraint. PayPal, somebody say Mike, Josh, do you think PayPal is a good buy for earning play? Let's PYPL, let's check. PY play earnings. So let's take a look at what their expected earnings. So their earning estimated was $1.12, and they got it 1111, right? And 689, 691, 689. So they're forecasting low revenue, and they are forecasting 88 cents their revenue, right? So they think they're not doing good. That's what they're thinking. So I would analyze 88 cents based on 88 cents. Let me see. So 88 cents into 4 comes out 352. What's the price right now? 112 divided by 352 comes out 31 time value. Are you paying 31 time value right now at this price? That's why PayPal is not going anywhere. It will in between 90 and 125, guys. So that's the price of PayPal. Even though earning could be good, it just based on this market is a fair value right now. That's where it is, because of they need to increase the revenue, and they're thinking they're gonna decrease the revenue. So that's why PayPal is not going anywhere. You're just holding the melting ice cube if you are on the calls or whatever you holding. That's how I look the PayPal. I would not trade on earnings. I will lose money. Market maker do not like PayPal. The reason behind is they don't want consumer to go and spend now. They want consumer to, don't spend now. They cannot, because they are giving the higher value to, they're giving higher price to the vendor, and vendor, they are not decreasing the price. That's why they are right now do not like people spending money. Okay, what would you like? JBLU. Yeah, JetBlue is $12, I guess. Yeah, it's testing the support. I don't like airlines because the fuel price is super high, and they are already huge debt they have. So that's why I don't want to go into the airline. But if you think you like it, it can bounce from $11 right here, and then again market maker can buy back. Probably couple of candle can be green, and then again go down. So I'm not bullish on JetBlue, guys. That area, airlines and all, will be very careful. I can take a look at their balance sheet actually. So negative 36 cents, right? 39 cents, and now they are expecting more loss. 88 cents. Horrible, guys. Very horrible. JetBlue, stay away from it before earning comes. Very careful, guys, on JetBlue. Okay, I just looked at JetBlue, guys. Then Christopher, man, you pulling out a portfolio look like Christopher, huh? Riot looking support is right here, but it's trending down, broke the 50-day moving average. So Riot is crypto. Market maker don't like crypto, remember, guys. They're not gonna come and tell you, so they're just gonna play around here. I'll be not bullish on any miners because they are burning the energy, and market maker doesn't want this burning energy on a wrong direction. But they're not gonna come and tell you. I'm just trying to analyze. I'm just telling you what market maker thinks, and that's why this stock has been down like this. You see, this used to be $80-90, and you expect, oh, it was $80, it might go some point of time. No, you got to think what market maker thinks, because that time everybody had a stimulus money and people were happy and people pumping dumping. Now everything game changed. Cloud has changed. We have a dark cloud above our head. Remember, dark cloud going to be, and that's why difficult. So this stock can go to another $13 some point of time. I would be not long. I repeat, I will be not long on Riot. Whenever Bitcoin pump and dump, that time little bit this pump and dump. That's how thing would be. Sometime I can play based on the Bitcoin pump and dump. So that's it. I would be not going super long on a riot. Whenever Bitcoin does, then is different story. But at this point, is just burning the money there.
And one thing, guys, again and again, I've been repeating, because Bitcoin trades 24/7. The riot trades only 8 hours. So if Bitcoin crashes, you will not have any time to sell it.
Yeah, there will be no car. There will be no underneath the carpet. There will be no floor. Rug will be pulled, and still, do you think is people think? Oh, people always look at this way. This is cheap stock. Never analyze the stock like that. You have to analyze by what other parameter also. You have to look at their earnings. Their look at this negative 18 cents. Market maker not gonna like this. No institution will buy negative 18 cents. Even though you have a they are posting on social media. They are building these. They are building that building, and they're gonna do mine. This is based on that. If you invest, then you need to have a stomach to hold it for a year, 2 year, 3 years, and then we get squeezed. I don't have a Kathy Wood stomach. I know that's me. So if you want to hold the hopes, you can hold it, but for me, no. So that's why I like to guide you what I think. Okay, all right. So I think YouTube is done, but then I will take questions from here if anybody has it. Probably people are typing, but I too much here on Discord, I guess. Discord, somebody's helping too. ATH, XOM, and all. I'll go through little bit later, man. I got a little head swing today.
Josh, just quickly, did you get into Zim as a starter? Sorry, did you or Kopi, did you get in? Are those calls or shares?
I'm in calls for a bounce next week.
Okay, thank you.
So basically, it's been oversold right now. Since been oversold, right? So it might next week might go a little up, and it's already 59. Now it can go to what? What's come to $56? A couple of bucks up and down, and then the earning coming. Remember, you have to remember if you want to buy a call, May 18th earning coming, right? So that time, this stock before earning, probably people might stock go up. Earning. When something is cheap, that time need to buy. Like
Josh, look at possible head and shoulder pattern on Lucid. Could be a good shot.
What would be the on what basis you think?
Daily.
Oh, short. Okay.
Daily. Head shoulder closing, the right shoulder closing.
This is already beaten down, man. You follow? It's already beaten down a lot,
No,
right?
but what I was thinking is, if it tanks, right, this is the one that will go more further down.
I think market maker will buy this one back because they look 7-8 days red candle is already beaten down, so they might buy back or the support right here. People think it's gonna go down, and but they might buy 1 or 2 candle would be green also. So I would not take right now risk. We have other plays. If it would have been here resistance and then you short it is great. This would be the perfect here double top. But I'm about to submit Zim one for the long swing because people do like. So I will put a Zim one on a thing. So $70 probably. When is the earning is? May 18th, right? So May 20 call. I will put May 20 call. May 20 call.
Yeah, May 18.
Okay. Yo, what noise may coming out?
Sorry, that's me, man.
Okay, that's fine, no problem. What's up, Blue? Okay, let me add this now. I'm gonna. So I'm Zim submitting. Everyone Zim call oversold and shorted stock. $14 EPS. Earning per share. I like it a lot. Earning play and else. I submitted, everybody got the alert. I don't know on their phone or not, but
Hey Josh, one question.
yeah, go ahead.
What do you think of Hood? Robinhood, HOOD ticker.
Okay, just give me a second. Let me finish this one and then I'll get to that. I'm trying to post the Discord alert.
Thank you.
No problem. There's a $83 is a gap also, right? You saw that on a Zim? Huge gap. There's a gap to be filled.
Hey Josh, just about Hood, it has a downgrade, and it's been down the last 4 days.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. I'm just gonna submit this little report on a Discord. So everyone. So let me submit the chart. Okay, so those who are listening or anybody, I always post my alerts for what do I think about chart technical analysis for the which one I like, and I posted here that this is swing trade, and I post with the price and details. So if you have a Discord, you can go to swing alerts, and then you'll be able to find these details. And if you have questions, you always come here and ask me, but make sure you do your own due diligence before you enter any trade. This is just my education purpose. I always try to submit and give you information, okay? But if you don't have a Discord, I would suggest you, because many people don't have a YouTube live at their office or work. But if you have a Discord, whatever I submit, you can take your time. Whenever you have time, you can see what are the alerts I posted. You follow? Sometimes I don't post all of them, because sometimes I always speak here, but if you think you want to have 1 or 2 alerts every day or other day, you might enjoy those kind of alerts. All right, so that's why I would recommend everybody to have a Discord, and I love it because community is growing on Discord slowly. Okay, gentleman was asking me about Zoom. What is it?
Robinhood.
Oh, Hood. Sorry. Robinhood is oversold right here. I mean, could you help me out? What's your plan? What are you thinking you holding? How long you holding? And if not, then what you want to buy? I mean, could you give me time horizon?
About that, yeah. So it took a beating in the last 4 or 5 days,
Mm-hmm.
and it is pretty, moves fast, and there's a lot of trades happen on this. So,
Okay. And
yeah,
what price you bought it?
thinking of entering, thinking of starting a starting position.
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. So yeah, that's 37 cent negative, 37 cent, 354, 37 cents. Mm-hmm. So let's go to here. Zoom. I'm sorry, Hood. Keep going, zoom. Hood is the revenue is 1.8 billion, but that's the history. Man, there is no EBITDA here. I wanted to see this, what exactly they are doing, why they are not submitting it. They are making loss or not. I need to see this, how much they are making loss. They have a share outstanding is a lot, 835 million. So, but they have a huge cash piled up. I think Citadel dumped a lot of money in their pocket, so they have $10 billion they have. So that is the good side, man. But I wanted to see what is their EBITDA is, and which is not there. It's very difficult for me to, and there's nothing here. So, and based on these, okay, all right, so let's do these. These are pure speculation. Okay, whenever you want to analyze something, I need a foundation strong. So when if I don't have any financial, I cannot figure it out, because they try to hide that financial. And if you can find out their financial, their EBITDA, I need their net profit. If they're making net profit in negative or positive, I need to know. I'm sure they are lost, because their EPS is super duper negative right now, 30 cents, right? So based on these stocks right now, they need to perform the revenue. And do you think that they are growing subscribers and people putting money into Hood, or they are taking people pulling the money from the Hood? That's what we need to know. If they are doing that, probably that can go. Other than that, I don't see stock going crazy parabolic anywhere. You are expecting that is gonna go here. This is all pump and dump, but reality is this. Based on these numbers, if this number change, then in this you will see changes. But based on this number, I think stock can, based on this, it can be a $10, $8, $9 also can play if the market condition worsen. So it's all, look, market has to short, then they buy. Couple of candle will be buy. So if you want to ride it back and forth, yes, but long term, I don't see anything long term here based on their foundation.
Got it. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. There's somebody who's next now. Harshad, you have a question, Harshad? Harshad, you got a question?
Yeah, I just wanted to add to that one. Robin Hood, Josh, is like the news about Robin Hood is that they have started for the extra hours as well. They will start in the morning, 7 o'clock maybe for the trading, and they will end at 8 o'clock. So that is online. That is going to come.
Yeah. So that is a good side actually. So that's why what I said is they need to increase. What I believe in is not. I like something to see the numbers. If they can change the numbers. So this quarter, I don't think so happen, right? Or do you think they would happen?
Nothing came from a date perspective, but again, when they announced it few days back, it went up like anything.
That's the green candle over there, and then you see what happened after that. Back to up.
No. So no. What reality is this, guys? Okay. What I said is, this is your exit point, and this would be your entry point. This how market short, and then again they have to buy back, right? This is the game. Now is how you want to play. But if you want to be a super long, based on they're gonna allow this many hours, that many, this is how I used to trade, and this is how I used to lose money. If you don't want to lose the money, then you follow foundation. If the foundation is weak, forget about it. Don't catch the flight. With the flight is look like risky. That's what I teach. Because holding a hope is losing money. But if you want to trade, yeah, if you want to do day trade or swing trade little bit, say buy at the bottom, and then when it pump like this, and then you can exit little bit. That is, yes, that would be a good play. Next.
Yep. I'm sorry, real fast. Harsha, the news about Hood extending its hours, that's not necessarily all that new. That's been known for a little bit now. So it's not going to affect necessarily any of the volatility of this at the moment, at least. But if you're talking about a longer term play, yeah, that's advantageous. The more people can buy, the more money they can make. That's a strong thing.
Yeah.
But you're facing the issue again, more downgrades from basically the Raiders, and it's been on a downtrend. If you're to do anything with it in the short term, you're probably shorting Hood.
Okay. Again, they don't have the business as only the app, right? And the trading app. They're not going beyond that one as well, right, Joseph?
Yeah, it's the app. And although they're doing crypto, they're trying to put out multiple products at Hood within the platform, but it has headway. I mean, a challenge, of course, right now you're facing in the Hoods, the Weebles, the T Rowe prices, the Fidelities, any of them. There's a lot of competition for people. They're all competing for basically, persons to come in and use their platforms.
One more thing to add, Joseph. There is a law coming for order to book flow. So that is why Robinhood is tanking. The reason is, they sell data and to Citadel, and they run their books. So they know in advance what orders are coming, and Citadel makes a lot of money from them. So there is a law that might come in. It could be now, it could be 6 months. And that's when Robinhood is going, we'll see what happens there.
You cannot buy Gary Gensler.
Exactly, Gopi. I mean, the way you perform your orders on Hood is very different than how you perform your orders on some other platforms. They're making money off your trades because of how they basically batch them over at Hood. It's not the same way you do your orders if you're on some of the other platforms. So as a user, it's not a platform I want to use per se. It's not in my interest. But there are people who want to use Hood, but maybe not as much as they need to make a lot of money.
I use Robinhood, by the way, one of my trading account.
Yeah, that's because people use it because they think it's all free, right? Options are free, trading is free, everything is free, right? But it comes with a price, man.
Yeah, and that's the part about it, Gopi. Exactly. There's a lot of nice things about Hood. If you're coming in for the very, very first time, for a lot of people, it's a really easy platform to use. It's very intuitive. It's very simple. But they skim some extra profit by having that extra functionality for you.
Man, people are listening on Discord and they're responding about the Hood response. Somebody said they just added a roll feature options on the trading button where you can do your roll over your options. So basically, rollover is nothing but basically what they do is you close your option which is already in the loss.
Go to the next week. How much money they are eating, God knows, man, from that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. That's not called a grade. They were lagging in that feature, so that's fine. But because of that, Hood will not perform like that. It's okay. Bottom line is number, man. Bottom line is number. They're hiding their numbers, the negative, because they are super bad. That's why stock is $10.
Somebody's asking about Kinder Morgan, man. Oh, I love that company. It's a gas pipeline company. Next stop 2037 on YouTube.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see what is it?
Kinder Morgan,
KMI. Okay, sure. Let me look. KMI. Christopher, man. Christopher is opening his portfolio. Look like, huh? Okay, nice. I love. Okay. Yeah. Well, this one just had a breakout. So if you look at this, just breakout happened and just actually. Oh shit. This just broke today, had a great breakout actually. So, and if the candle closed today above, then looks bullish. And W pattern also finished. If you take a look at it right here, right? And let's take a look at their numbers. And look like 25 cent, 27 cents earning per share. That's good. And next one is 440, 361, 363, 28 cents. Yeah, they will achieve this number, 28 cents. They're slowly growing. And if I look at their financial KMI, let me see how much is the earning per share, how many floats. To see the float, yeah, forward. So their oil company, this one?
No, they are the gas pipeline.
Gas pipeline. Okay, 1692. So you need to find forward P ratio which is lower, so you can make more money. So they are already 17 time right now. They will be making money, and they are making money right now, 16. So they are pretty much 40%. You know, yeah, somewhere around 40% net profit they have. So they are minting money right now. And float. Oh, be careful, guys. Okay. They have a 2.3 billion outstanding share. This company outrageous. So even if they print money, they have to give this. They have to share the big part. So I would stay away from. Find another company in this same sector where you can benefit most. Because even if they mint money, you're not gonna see this elephant to move. So you find another elephant where it can move best in this same sector where it has a low float. So if I were you, I go to the what is it? This is what do they do? KMI. Let me see where.
Oil pipeline.
Oil pipeline, right? So what I do is I go to here and go to search. You go to screener and then industry. You can look at in sector. Basic material, industry, energy, right? Energy.
Yeah, energy.
And then you go to industry here, and then oil, gas, drilling equipment or what?
No, this is just pipeline.
So where should I go? Can you see on screen? Drilling, E&P, equipment and service.
ENP. It's an EMP.
ENP, yeah. Right? And then you look for P ratio. And then how about, can you see CHK, CPG, VAT, BRN? Which? Okay. Let me bring it closer. Tell me which company. Oh, let me choose the country actually. You want to change the country to US. So hold on. This is too many datas. I need at least price above $10.
Okay, so if you want a good one, SWN is an example. The one that I have.
Hold on. SWN. Okay, SWN. They do the same. They are same company. I mean, similar. They would do the same work.
Yeah, they are oil and natural gas.
But the pipeline.
They ship it. Yeah, transportation.
Oh, they're into transportation. Yeah, so this one also has a 1 billion share outstanding too, and this one has EBITDA. No, this one comparatively that and these, they also have 1 billion, but their profitability is way low here. This one.
Yeah, I think they. My bet is for future because natural gas.
Yeah, so let me see here 6.6. But they don't have the debt, so they are making money. I mean, their forward P ratio cheaper here for 5 times. So you are this company cheaper than that. That I agree. Little better than that one, okay. But I'm just trying to find exact copy of this. So what do you call this one? Could be.
Well, maybe oil and gas transportation. You see.
How about WLL? WLL
is Whittington Petroleum. No, man, I would stay away. It is trucking.
Trucking, okay. MT Matador Resource Company. MTDR.
No, I have no idea about that.
Okay. Alright, anyway, they forget it, the guys. Just to go into Finviz and you can do research, so many company pops, and then you look at the forward P ratios, look at their how many outstanding shares are. If it is a low float, pick that and look at their earning based on their EBITDA, if they are making profit or not, and then come back and I'll analyze it more. Okay, thank you.
Josh, it looks like YouTube link broke. I got a couple of messages on Discord.
Man, this is everyday job now. YouTube, because we don't have a 10,000 followers. YouTube is saying you guys are going too much long.
Working fine now at the moment.
No, but can you see? Can you hold on? I'm gonna change the screens now. Can you see this screen? KMI. Can you see?
I can see. Yeah.
Okay, Josh.
PMI.
Go back to the Finviz.
Yeah, right here.
Finviz. And pick energy. Yeah, pick energy, and then go up. Change the industry to they are midstream, oil and gas midstream.
Midstream. What is midstream means?
Midstream is like transportation. Now from source to destination.
Okay, so these are the good ones. So now SGU, LPG, GPP, Green Plain Partner, GPP. Let me look GPP. How much?
Green Plains is very good.
Okay, so GPP. Let's look right now. GPP.
Plains,
so if you look at GPP, and GPP is $13, and their earning is 50 million. Very small company, but they are making 65% net profit. 65% net profit, and look at their outstanding. Wow, beautiful. 23 million outstanding shares. So this company I would pick, because they're super duper cheap.
Insiders, you see?
Look at the insiders are holding 50%. So this is the company, man. This is great one. GPP, great find. Look, and their earning per ratio. Look at, hold on. Let me go to chart now. GPP.
Yeah, it's very blurry YouTube. I think they don't give you bandwidth.
I know, man.
No, you can change your settings to HD quality.
He's in because he's too far, so he's gonna come little bad.
Change. Now I'm getting 4K quality now.
Yeah, there's a setting button on YouTube under right corner, and there's a little wheel like cycle settings. You click on that, and you're gonna have HD. Otherwise, YouTube think these people are going too long live, and they don't even have the followers. So they're gonna put you on 360 mode or 450 mode, 480 mode. So yeah, just watch out. Man, they miss the EPS.
I think you are a scam.
So yeah, YouTube think we are scam. 19 million. Man, they missed the revenue last quarter. But this time they are expecting 48 cents. Yo, they're expecting 48 cents. Okay, if they can get it or not.
Yeah, I think they should.
They should. Yeah, if it is, look, if this company gives a good earning, man, this can fly, because
when is the earnings?
Earning is on 9th May. 9th May.
Okay, one more month.
Yeah, I'll put a trigger here if something happens. We don't want to go and buy. I'm gonna just let me set the chart. Its chart is right here. Breakout happens. This can breakout happen. Text me, right?
I think that breakout probably will happen only after earnings.
Look at the bull flag. Look at the bull flag setting up.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's a bull flag. Yeah.
Yeah, this is good one. So instead of KMI, Christopher, I like GPP, but still you got a little watchful. Okay. Christopher laughing, man. What the heck? Why did you laugh? I didn't. I did not joke anything. Oh, what is the long term? I bought $700 worth, around $16-17 possible exit strategy, or should I hold on to it? Oh, okay. Sorry, I did not read the whole your message. KMI. Let me see. KMI. So you have $16-17 possible exit strategy. Should I hold on to it until 2023? I mean, before earning, you can exit. I'm sure stock is flying right now. So, I think it's a parabolic move. I would take the profit, because when it breaks, you take the profit and then wait and watch. It might pull back, because it's been going high. It's quite a bit high. So market maker might bring that below support line. So today is a day to take the profit if you want to, and then nothing is running away. And then wait for opportunity. Market always create opportunity, guys. Look this opportunity right here in the same stock, right? Look at this. It always create. Only thing is your patience. If you have patience, it will give you. Okay. So market is tanking.
Or Josh, you can look at energy transfer ET.
Guys, watch out. Okay, so QQQ is testing the price of control line, which is right here. So look like very careful now, guys, because what I see ticks are down, negative 400 ticks means market gonna go down, but the VIX is not pointing on. I want VIX to go up also, but yeah, we'll see. Right now VIX is going also reversals and ticks are going down, SPY is going down, SPY is below price of control line, and QQQ trying. So let's see, is this a trap or a reversal? But looks to me a weak, guys. Okay, based on these ticks, I'm telling you it's gonna break this. Based on VIX, it's gonna break this price of control line. Let's see.
Josh, you can look at another one, energy transfer ET.
Man, hold on, 80.
That is what I have. ET. I have that.
Oh yeah, ET. Yeah, see, ET was great, and you took the. Remember, we took the profit. Yeah, I remember you took the profit, right?
Yeah, I took a little bit. I have some.
But I remember this ET when it was flying high, and I told you that hey, this is resistance, and it going take the profit, you will have opportunity. And now I see the opportunity here. Look at that, right? That's what exactly I try to teach. No matter what it is, man, market always is parabolic move, and then they sell off, right? Whatever percentage, but you look at this 4 or 5 days right here like that. So now it could be a good if somebody wants to enter. This is $10.84, $11 like that area.
Josh, on this same topic, can you look at BPT? That's, I think, British Petroleum Trust. If you haven't looked at it.
BPT. Man, parabolic move, man. This wants to go to UK. Yeah, it's parabolic move, guys. Careful on this one. It's parabolic, no data here. So, it can go. I'm not saying no. Huge demand. So, now is like catching a fly. And look at that, man. This can go higher. If you want to go higher, it can go high fly. Look at how far it can go, man. It can go to $24 the way this parabolic move, but it can pull back, and if it pull back, then it can go to $14. It can go to $15.93. So looks strong. Those, look at all the hammer candles. So what I look at is this. I like these hammer candles. You see this? There is no head wick. So there is no head wick means there's a lot of buyer. Even the market maker try to push it down, and buyers are lined up. So great.
Well, what do they do?
BPT.
So it's a trust, a part of oil and gas as well. So they don't own anything, but they get a lot of royalty, a lot of trust money from the different oil and gas companies that they own.
Because they lease the land.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very, very tiny company. $9 million.
Very small.
Very, very. Be careful, guys. Stay away because there is no data. This is a perfect time to take the money when $9 million company. We don't know how far, what not.
Good dividends, man. $1 dividend.
So somebody knows, but there is no data here. We need to navigate, right? How can we navigate? How can we trust? So somebody knows something. That's why it's a beautiful chart, right? And this is all risk versus reward, because look at this dump. Right, and now it's pump, and then again we don't know if that dump, when we enter and then dump comes, then how we feel. You need to always
yeah, exactly. I think it's running up because of all the cash, all the royalties that it is getting out of the oil and gas companies, making a lot of money. But makes sense.
Hold on, no, there is a guy, what's his name, forgot. So Sayed, your Oxy you holding, remember? I don't know if he's listening or not, but Sayed, your Oxy you holding, you got to be, he's popping, he's good, looking great. So just, I hope you listening.
Take some profits if you can. I'm taking some profits out of Oxy.
Mm-hmm.
How did everybody do today?
Man, we were thinking about you, man. You tell me how you.
Man, I got a profit on Facebook and QQQ, and I took a loss on Tesla and Amazon. I didn't do much to like break even.
Okay. Great. So.
How do you think? How do you think the day is gonna end?
Oh, okay. The day is gonna end.
Green, man, green.
You're just gonna pump at the end and flush it because it looks like everyone's going into puts now.
Don't trade on this one, but I think it's gonna take. I mean, it might probably close like a little green. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, neither here nor there.
So this is, remember, this is how I would analyze. They will create a sentiment that they are going to dump, and then all of a sudden they will make a U-turn and go opposite direction. That's what they will do. So let's watch that event. You understood?
Yeah, but Josh, you're working with the headwind there on news. The news is basically there's a weakness in chips right now, and
News?
so that's hurting all of the tech side.
No, I'm talking about SPY. I'm talking about SPY, man. What? This is what I can tell you right now. You know, market. You remember this? There's a lot of options today expiring, right? So I don't think about market. I think about what market makers are thinking, because they put the money. They sell the calls and puts, right? Now they need to wash out all the calls and put and maximum profit they can have. That's the game plan for today they have. Now you need to think what their game plan would be. If they tank the market, bear will benefit their premium. If they go super duper high, then some calls, I think 70% are bears right now in the market, 40% are calls. So if they land in somewhere in the middle here, then they benefit the maximum premium. So probably they would go higher. If you ask me, they would go higher right now wherever we are. But if you look at the sentiment, it look like going down, right? They might go a little down and then they make a U-turn, boom, in 30 minutes, boom, up. That's how they will play the game. I need to think what they think, right? They will create a trend as if going down. But not now. They're not gonna do now. Is they will play little ping pong still. They will trade the water right now. They will trade the water in between, so your premium get washed out, your hope will be washed out, and then they exactly know where will be the full stop, where will be the finish line. Calls and puts.
Yeah, but if you look at the market right now, Josh, I mean, it's really kind of mixed depending upon your sectors. You know, you're looking at commodities, which are pretty good right now. The finance is kind of slightly positive, at least, right now. You know, but your tech, I don't see a strong day today in tech. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I could be very.
No, right.
How about yesterday? What was yesterday? Yesterday tech was dumping, right?
Well, the problem is that I would say you might have seen some chance of basically a reversal on tech, of it going more green today, except for the latest headwind of news of a downgrade on the entire chip sector. And I mean, that's hurting things like CLAC, ASML. It's hitting all of the key components of chip production. So I don't see a strong rebound, a strong green stroke of basically things like your tech sectors. I don't see it today per se. I guess I could be 100% wrong, but just based upon that particular headwind, I don't see it.
Okay, let's watch. We'll see.
Man, they exactly want to feel how you feel, and they want to do opposite. Remember.
That's it. Now everybody is like, they were bare. Everybody will start shorting SOXL, every chip sector, and it'll make a U-turn. Man, this market is totally different now than ever.
Look at the Twitter.
The thing, Gopi, is that you can't expect it's going to always go green every day. We're seeing very quick movements between sectors, and so you have to just be really, I mean, at least in my opinion, you have to be just very present at what's going on at the moment with sector sentiments, the sentiments of different sectors. And if you don't, you're going to get yourself caught flat-footed. Like right now, we were showing some strength the last couple of days on basically bio, on health. And today, health it's not bad, but it's not necessarily strong either.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What percentage of QQQ is semiconductor?
Well, QQQ is all tech.
No, the semiconductor was downgraded, right?
Yeah, but all the entire tech sector is being hit. It's not just. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I was asking is, what percentage is semiconductor in tech?
I don't know the percentage of those particular companies, but you're getting sympathy impacts on other aspects of tech.
Sure.
So if you're looking at the other components of the larger
I'll take a
tech
lunch.
sector, it's all kind of getting slapped around as a sympathy because of the downgrade on chips. Josh?
No, let's watch, Joseph. I agree with you. It is down. But let's watch. I'm not in any of those semiconductors, and I'm not expecting semiconductors to go up. But what I'm expecting is, this will make a U-turn.
QQQ is 4% Nvidia, 1.8% Broadcom, and other things are Apple, Microsoft, and stuff like that.
And Joseph, who was the guy who downgraded it? Which firm?
I'd have to look it up again. I'm sorry. I've been looking at so many different news feeds. I don't remember who did the downgrade. I'd have to look it up again.
What was downgraded? Sorry,
Semiconductor sector.
I see. Okay. It would be a spring being loaded basically. So I would keep an eye on SOXL, and the more it goes down, I would buy some long-term, like 2-3 months out calls, and it would bounce like a spring.
I would not go 2-3 months, man. This market is I'm expecting a 10 to 15% correction at any point. But not right now.
Okay, Josh, check it. You and B.
Is there any snow tubing play right now available?
Hold on. Amazon looks nice for snow tubing. Let me see.
Josh?
He's taking lunch.
Finally, crowd has gone negative on the day for last 20 minutes. Not very right. Last hour, I guess.
This selling is looking strong.
And that's how it happens, it's a cycle. So let me see, I'll go to last 30 minutes. Okay, last 30 minutes chart, it is selling. An
Look
hour
at Tesla.
chart. Yeah, hour chart. Yeah, there are two. First candle on the hour was red. Second and third candle was green. The fourth and fifth candle are red. So let the candle close, man.
working on?
I'm looking on an early chart for today.
1 day, 1 hour?
Yeah. It's all, man, it's all just, scare people, they load on puts and then, boom, they'll go up. The only reason why today tech is up from tech is down, what I think is, if you look at the bond yields are 2.7% on 10 years. That is why I think tech is down. There's no other reason.
Bond yields, yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at 10-year, no, not this one. On a daily chart, there's a breakout, and it's all close to all-time high from 2019. From 2019 till now, it's close to all-time high. So that's the reason why tech is selling off. And that's the reason why you see the banks, right? The banks are moving up because the yield is going up. And next resistance for 10-year is 2.78. And until then, this keeps going up. So watch out for that 10-year yield.
Tesla seems to be holding the 1031. It popped below it for a minute, but.
And I sold half my Tesla for a profit. I got around 7 to 8%. Rest I am swinging for next week.
Nice.
Zoom seems to be snow tubing.
Oh, is it? Yeah, Zoom is snow tubing.
$56. Look at the volume. Look at the volume here. Look at the volume here.
Yeah, it's teeny meeny, man. It is still buy the dip, sell the rip. Oh man, Pfizer breakout. Any news?
Short, short, short. Buy, buy, buy. Now again short. Man, look at the Nvidia. Market up, but Nvidia wants to go down. Do you think before earnings start they're gonna dump the market?
Man, I'm thinking second half of April.
When is the first earning?
I think EA is the first to go, I guess. Alcoa.
Do we consider AMD as triple bottom or not?
AMD. Okay.
Alcoa is April 20th.
Yep. I think next week QQQ might bounce because all this oversold, so they have to buy back. M finished, remember? W, just like W, this is M. Bearish, double top.
Signal, green on the third candle. For listening.
Here we go. They're gonna take this bottom some point, and then they're gonna go back. The tick is down. Look at the tick. Look at the wicks. Look at the power. Negative 600. You guys took a lunch or no?
Hey Josh,
I'm taking mine. No.
hey Josh, can you check XLF for next week calls?
Which one?
XLF, ETF, finance it.
He wants to finance it, yeah.
I like that next week.
Next week, 38 calls.
I think March 20, April 18th. Next week is what? Let me see what is next week.
Dave is done for the day.
18th, right? You want to be by a call, okay. Okay. And why you want to buy a call on this one?
I hope next week the financial sector will pop up.
And why would pop?
I'm thinking like, the bank stocks going up.
Okay. I'm just.
I don't have much, but I'm my feeling that's the reason I want to check.
You don't have. Okay, you have some position on it.
No, I want to enter.
Okay. So if you look at the trend is down, right? But if you look at the cycle, you see this every cycle I draw. I mean this the price action is right here, right? So in this price action, you see this always resistance here, exit, entry here, exit, entry here, exit. You want to enter here. You saying I want to enter here. You're in the middle of the ocean. You want to enter. Now, if this bounce, you think bank gonna mint money? Then yes. But if you think bank not gonna make money and they're gonna go down, then you can wait. That's what I can think right now. So, but I do not prefer in below 200-day moving average, and I like to be bullish. But that doesn't mean because it's oversold here. Because remember, all these red, but there's a 3 green candle, right? Same thing can happen here too. Maybe tomorrow it can test until 30 at 52, which is 200-day moving average, and then it get rejected and then can go down. So that's what I can see right now. Same scenario can play again because all these banks are the biggest loser right now. They are losing a lot of money. Their earnings are vulnerable, and I'll give you example. For example, Citibank. You tell me, I'll open it up. Look at this. Why they are selling off? they have the highest power, but they have biggest loss going on right now. So that's why they are vulnerable. So probably they might suffer. So I wouldn't, I would not go long. But if you want to scalp in over 1 or 2 day, yeah, you can probably try, but that's your hope. I do not like hope because I don't like in the middle. I like something in the bottom. So it's oversold and then you can bounce. If it's something here, I would short on the top. So you see this exactly what I like to show here, that perfect every time market maker do that. This is your exit. This is what I would exit, and entry is right here.
Got it.
Right. So this is what I would follow the trend. But if you want to feel the FOMO, then risk versus reward. If you don't want to risk and you want to do like this, and then this is easy ride glide. I mean, I make a nice painting here.
Got it. Thank you. I'll not enter.
No problem. Look at that. QQQ wants to right there at the price of control line. It's gonna fly high. Today we'll be flying. Wait guys, somebody need to enter, okay?
Okay, I was gonna say I just hopped in, but I couldn't speak. I hopped in some 3120 calls on Amazon at $9.55. It's $11 right now, just for a quick 10-15%.
Are you already out of the Amazon or you are in the Amazon?
Did you hear that?
You are out of the Amazon or you are in the Amazon right now?
I picked up Amazon within the last couple minutes at $9.55. Right now it's at $11.
Okay, so you.
Just for a quick trade.
Okay, you already out of it, right?
No, I'm holding it right now, but I'm gonna sell it in a second.
Okay. So 200-day moving average resistance is right here, 31.22. But right now market is not like any moving. It's just basically doing price of control line, which is right here. That's where the main area is, where the supports and resistance. I mean, where all the buyers and sellers are. This area. So if you're trying to be long, be careful because this is a little bottom. But you have a support. It can go up to here somewhere. If the market supports, so keep eyes on SPY because you are entering into today bear, but again market might go up and then you can take your profit and you can exit because RSI MACD is pointing upward, so it's looking bullish right here. You see this? So that's why you follow. Yeah, it's a right diversion right here. So but right here, be careful right here, this area.
One second, my screen just froze. Just hold what you're looking at. I'm up 30% now.
Yeah. There's a huge one green candle just popped. Press the button. But again.
Today was a shit. Press the sell button.
No. I'm just telling you. I mean, I'm not saying press the sell button. It's up to you. But it's right now looking good so far because RSI is pointing. I mean, since whole day now it's trying just like here. Right? You see this? Is pointing upward, so it might go and test 200-day, but market is trading water. Look at that 200-day right there, right there.
Okay, now you have that red cloud. What if it breaks out of that red cloud? Then we're good.
Then looking good, but this is 1 minute. I got to go 5 minutes then. 5 minutes. We are not. I mean, look. You have a profit, then take the profit. But if you become greedy, oh look, after that it went here, then it's grim because you are in a bear territory total. Then market gonna fly. So right now is looking good because of the RSI. Look at this one. So we just started to be bull right now. So it's looking good right now, and you just hold your thoughts and we plan accordingly how much profit you want, because remember, unless you book, it's not yours.
Oh, it's flying now.
Yep.
$14.
Right here, look at the candle one right here. You see the dot here? There's the buyer lined up.
One second.
If you look at here, this whole buyer green, then the red cycle, bear cycle, and then again the bull cycle. So we need to see if this bull cycle lasts longer, how far. But if you see a 30% profit, take it and run. Well, resistance is right here around 31, 34.
Hi Josh, Naveen here. Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you, man?
I'm good, sir. Yeah. So I'm looking for some SQQ calls. I mean, is this the right time to buy, or we can wait for tomorrow? Tomorrow, like Monday.
Oh, okay. SQQ call. Okay, so let me look the QQQ.
SQQ.
Yeah. SQQ inverse of QQQ.
Yeah.
So let me see QQQ. What I think is this, that QQQ is been oversold the last 1 week. So they might take it up. If the QQQ goes up, there's a gap here. So I'm just guessing. Okay, this can happen. They might take it up on next week little early, and if that happens, then you're gonna have a better price. Because this is the whole bear cycle. But again, this is all because this is week ending today. All the option closes. But if you think you have a stomach to hold it and buy it now, and if it breaks tomorrow, then you're gonna benefit out of it. But if it doesn't do that and if it goes up, then you're gonna like it. So you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, if you enter it now, it's right now we are in today is the Friday option expiry day. Today is a wrong day to analyze because the option is expiring. So all this trend what I see right now, it would basically overrules of next week. You follow? So next week what their game is, I would right now we need to check tomorrow Monday. I mean not tomorrow but Monday, how they are planning. But we still are far from FOMC meetings, which is in May. We are still far from all the earnings starting, which is also in end of the April. So I like to see what their game plan is. Today is a Friday. I already knew the game plan today, and we already discussed today. I mean yesterday I already discussed on chart. But today is a day where they are trading the water. But Monday will be the day where they're gonna swing around. Whichever Monday will be, they will do different direction. So I would wait. If you want to wait, just wait.
Yeah.
And if you want to get your feet wet, you can just start with 1 or 2 options. Just to learn something. So yeah. So don't burn anything. But we have enough timeline. I bought, like.
Yeah. I bought like for 429 and 422 one. I'm thought of adding it. So
Oh, okay. Always add when everything is like market is bullish, super bullish. That time you should add, not like when like this. You what I see, look, all the tech stock, look, AMD for example. Why I think like that? AMD is bottom out, right? Bottom out. So now AMD is a part of QQQ. So probably they're gonna buy now. Next week they're gonna buy. So QQQ gonna go up. I'm thinking. Okay, look, Nvidia. Whole week it's been down Nvidia, right? Whole week. And then now they have to cover because they short, then they have to 1 or 2 days they'll go green. They can't go every day. They have to make everybody happy. You are a short and somebody's bull.
Yep.
So everybody. So that's why I think it might go up next week some point of time. But this is because of this almost oversold all the tech stock. So and I see a gap up here too. So it might fill up the gap. So SQQ would be a good entry probably next week.
Okay. Thanks. This helps a lot.
Just check out DG.
Wow, what happened here? Skyfall now. Oh wow, look at the sky. I mean, this is flying high.
Dollar General Corporation. I don't know what company it is.
Yeah, Dollar General over here is like a dollar store. Because
I see.
all Walmart, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, all they are flying high because of they are recession proof, and they will benefit the most. Small consumer always will be needed. So people want to park their money because if market goes tank, these people will benefit the most. Market is doing right now.
Last 6 days, this has been positive.
Yeah, but this game goes on. Is up to
Yeah,
you.
I'm thinking maybe
This
there
all
was some
look at
pullback
the
in
look
some.
at this. Yeah, it's all parabolic move now. I would not touch parabolic move like that.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, it can go when it will tank. I don't know. I would always. I'm a kind of guy. Learn that I have no rush. The moment you create a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, and then look, right here, boom, 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 go up for 2 months, and then look, what happened? Same thing, boom, 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 and then we enter, and then again something happens, right? That's the reason. So we want to wait. We want to find something bottom.
Yes, Josh. Check out SV.
Spring Valley acquisition. What is this? Do they do?
This is a spec, and they are going to build nuclear reactors.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a meeting with UK government last month.
Mm-hmm.
And now UK is going to build one nuclear reactor every 1 or 2 years for next 7-8 years. So I mean, this can be one of the direct beneficiary.
Okay. So I don't know about the connection and all, and I used to trade like that, and I used to lose money. So then I realized it that I'm not gonna trade like that. Because I don't have any foundation here. If there is no foundation, it's all building on hope, and then market maker, if they can tank it. I don't know. Look at the tank. Boom, 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 boom. Anything spec in America, they hate that. Market maker hate it.
Yeah. I think. I mean, so right now this spec is like not merged, right? So your risk is at $10. This stock will not fall below $10 basically.
Who said that doesn't fail? I'll show you right now. RMO.
Even if it fails, what happens is when they have merging meeting, you can say that I don't want to merge.
Mm-hmm.
Give me my money back, and then they give you $10.
Oh yeah. If you want to play, if you don't play options, but if you want to play your stocks, but do you think you're gonna do all those things, hard work for little things? You have time about that? Then yeah. If you think you're gonna do that, yes. But look at this. This was a spec, $10 spec, when it came, and look at that. We trade.
When the spec goes de-spec, of course we don't want to talk about that because recent, right? Check SKYH.
SKYH. H.
KYH. H. Yeah, that's one.
Oh wow! Look at that pump and dump, huh? Look at that pump and then dump.
Last 15 days.
Yeah. Great. So somebody can dump. Same thing can happen with that also. Yeah, but I don't have any steering wheel when there is no foundation.
Yeah, of course.
That's what I like to feel. This is all hope versus things, you know. Let me see NTR man. Look at that NTR man coming back to the game. Man, it was here. Now it's here. Oh man, sorry, he was asking me. Amazon is still right there. The Sigma, did you exit?
Oh yeah.
All right.
What
was the price when you exit?
I went to go. I tried to sell it at just below 14, and ended up hitting my stop at like 12.50. but I got in at 9.50.
That's fine. Nice. So, but what was the price at that time? 30 when you exit here. 31. Oh, you were looking at the options only. Okay.
I was looking at the option at that moment.
Okay, no problem.
Here, I'll just read you my order.
Okay.
I bought $9.50 was my fill, and $12.67 was my sell price. And that was like in 5 minutes.
Nice. Great done. Great work done, man. On the bear, okay? Remember.
Today was a shit day. I shouldn't have traded. It was just like up. It was just. I went from green to red all day. It was just like it was ugly.
So
what like the lesson has been learned today. What do you call these days? Just expiration days?
Yeah.
Expiration Fridays. What's the difference between this and the third Friday of the month? The third Friday is the quad witching.
No, quad witching is every quarter, but the month end is also different. Month end options are different. Weekly options are different.
Yeah.
And quad witching are different.
Yeah, month end you have next week.
Okay, so
Next week.
What's the difference between the third Friday of the month and this Friday, as far as expirations?
Yeah, so the next week would be the month end. Next month, 18th.
I understand
It's
that.
the volume. It's the volume. You'll have huge volumes on monthly comps.
Options weekly is regular. Monthly is bigger because people have to submit report in. If you work for a bank and you have to report every month and what did you do, how much you made today. Just like that. So they have to close that position monthly. They don't close their position on weekly. So basically when it comes to weekly, it's applied to the market makers. But when it is monthly, it applies to everybody. It applies to the people who are trading on the trading floors. It applies to them.
Where's your bull pump? Where's your
You're not composing well. Why your bull? Huh?
Go Pete, where's your bull? Where's your bull run?
Bull, man, hold on.
No bull pump.
The bull pump is coming. Hold on. Man, the problem what I'm seeing here is that 10-year is stickingly high. It's high. It's the high of the day. So we need somebody to issue some statements and push it down.
So today market, like if you want to, I think this is a market going down right here. VIX is going up right here, right? And this is what I think is they're gonna test the bottom, and then they're gonna take a U-turn. So if somebody want, that's my thesis.
Test the bottom on what?
On this is only single. You get double bottom they will do, but they will not gonna wait. Look at this. Look at the negative right now. Ticks are negative 900. That means they're gonna go and test. The moment they test and they're gonna take it up, they can do that, and then you can have a beautiful ride. It's up to you how you can get in, get out. Look at the VIX.
Sorry, go on.
This is perfect right now. Somebody can mint money. Remember somebody was saying, "Hey, find the supply and base," and this is what it is. You got to pick the tick. Look at the ticks are negative right now, 9,000 negative, and the VIX is 20. Look, gap up and go, and SPY is falling. This is falling right now. What you need to do is you need to wait for the bottom, and then it will reverse, and then that's your supply and demand here. Remember the chart he was talking about? So then those are the time you got to be ready to take your money and run. And then tomorrow will be, Monday will be another new day. So let me see now. Let's get ready. Lights. We'll see. I don't know.
You have a moment. I want you to check something.
At this time?
No. Okay. We can do it later. No, it's not going anywhere.
And I'm gonna take some profit on SQQQ. I don't know. Let's see.
Before it rebounds.
Look at that. I hope everybody getting ready in there whatever, because it's gonna rebound with the microsecond. Right?
I'm watching.
Yep, that's the lotto. You gotta be careful how you play. Everybody need to be careful. Just make sure you hold your horses.
Is it too late to buy? I did not buy anything.
You don't need to buy anything right now. Look at this. You can short a SQQ after it bounce. This bounce you can buy SQQ short, SQQ put. When these form bottom right here it touch, and then see how what happens. Maybe here, maybe I don't know. We're gonna see the reversal, but right here you give eyes on it. How far it can go. Let it go as much as it can go, and then you need to find the engulfing candle. If this is engulfing candle, engulf means the green should be the bigger than the red one.
No, but the puts are already going up right now.
For SQQQ?
Nvidia.
Oh, Nvidia. No. I'm not going in Nvidia right now. Anything. Nvidia is going to be bullish to next week. Be careful, because they have been oversold Nvidia. So if you want to day trade, yeah, but then it's a Friday, guys. Okay, you don't have a steering wheel. When the market takes you second like this, and then that's it, you're trapped. In 1 microsecond you will be trapped. That's the game. That's the game. You see this 1 second right here? Look at the tick. 1 second you can be trapped. That's why it's dangerous. I do not recommend going like buying today's calls or puts, whatever you want to do, because market does make it go banana in different angles. It's dangerous. So everybody think market gonna go tank, and market will take a boom U-turn. That's where the game these people gonna play. So just be a little alert whenever they want to play like that. Everybody's like watching like a hawk. Watching Twitter. Anybody watching Twitter? Twitter right here. Nvidia is took the floor off, and yet Nvidia took the floor off. Then yeah, Nvidia is lowered. And then over here, whoa, crowd is taking the floor, guys. Cloud took the today's low as well as yesterday. No, yesterday good. Zim is already going 58, 56. Okay, that's fine. BTU, AMR. Alright, keep eyes on it, guys. Market creates the opportunity. Sometime it creates. People need to know. But man, Sigma exit on the right time on Amazon, right?
Yeah, the contract's worth $4.80 right now.
He's waiting that I'm gonna buy back Amazon again at $2 and then ride with the another $10, huh? Right again?
Let's wait and see. Let's see what happens.
I can read your mind.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat right now, but I don't know.
I can read your mind.
I've been hearing it's gonna bull run all day at the end. I mean, we've got an hour and 25 minutes to go.
Nobody has the crystal ball, Sigma, so be careful.
I know.
Whatever we think, we're not.
Bro, double bottom coming, and then market will run like a Hussein Bolt upwards. Believe me.
By the time it comes, though, the premium is so burnt that you have to get in at the last second.
Yeah.
Josh, did you load Nvidia already?
I'm not in Nvidia, guys. I know it's looking good, but I am in a different trades. SQQQ. I love SQQQ.
What are you gonna get into? Okay, if it rebounds, what are you gonna get into? One of bottoms. QQQ?
Yeah, QQQ put. I mean SQQQ put or QQQ call. If rebound, then QQQ call or SQQQ put. Remember, both are inverse.
Guys, I took a couple of trades. I'm swinging SOXL. I'm swinging for Monday. Then I took a silver put. Swinging for next week. And I'm out of pocket for a couple of hours, so you all enjoy.
All right, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You taking off?
Yeah, man. I got some meetings that I need to attend.
Okay. Have a good week, Gopi.
You all too.
Have a good weekend.
Bye-bye.
Good weekend. Actually, I thought he'll be okay. Yeah. Gopi, you have a good weekend, man.
Thank you all.
Gopi, you bought calls on SOXL, correct?
Correct.
For next week?
Yeah.
I hope strike 29.
Market is look. Ticks are going up, guys. Okay, ticks are going up, but this is
28.
Oh, you bought for 28. 28 strike price. Okay.
Again, guys, I'm not an advice. It's your money. So, yeah. Thank you all.
all right, take care, man.
Take care, y'all. Bye.
My Gopi. One thing before you go. Oh, he's gone.
35.
No, listen. Your money, your problem. My money, my problem. Parting punchline for the day.
Parting punchline of the day.
Make money wants to talk.
1 second, guys. I'm like right now very important everything, right? Oh, you triggered, huh?
Yeah, one of my SOXL call I just bought. Nishant here.
Okay. 370, 390.
You still shorting?
Everybody is busy minting money, guys. Boy. Nope, market is still playing the game.
Joseph, I just saw your comment. It was a good day to sleep in. Yeah, that'd be the best investing strategy on a day like today.
Yeah. Hmm. Man, like a pin drop silence going on. Everybody's like watching like a Huh? Eagle hawk.
Watching like a hawk.
Yeah. No, that's good. Everybody is on top. Everybody's on top. Victor, how do I play SQQ and QQQ? SQQ is inverse of QQQ. So if the QQQ goes up, SQQ goes down. That's how it works. So if you want to be a long stock of QQQ, then Q is opposite, SQQ opposite. S means south. Just keep in like this simple. QQQ inverse, which is S, means south. QQQ goes north, SQQ will go south. This is simple. If the SQQ goes up, QQQ goes down. That's how it would be. Yeah, price point, same thing, SQQQ. So I posted on a Discord also. You can see that SQQ and QQQ. It's an inverse relationship. Remember, inverse of QQQ versus SQ. I hope you understand that, right? Simple. SQQ versus QQQ is all inverse. They are both same, but directions are opposite. That's it. And a lot of people lost money on Tesla.
So what are we expecting, a dump or bump?
A long way to go, dude. Right now 245, right? So I think market is right now is testing your water. And see how you're feeling. But I do see that bottom can can test and then it can go up. But we do not want to take pre-action. The moment you take the pre-action, we lose. We have to go behind. You have to be alert, ready. You need to have both the trades set ready. You don't like what I do in this kind of scenario. I set up, say for example, if I want to buy SQQQ put, then because if I think market gonna go up, I can go and buy SQQQ put, or I can go buy a QQQ call, right? At this time, if I want to be a bullish, I will keep my order ready, and if it bounce. And when market, you know how the bounce runs, like boom, 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 boom. That time you just press the button. Like that. So that's.
You keep the order in like ready to transit mode, is it?
Yeah, 101%, because when you saw several times, right, how market reverse, they don't give opportunity. So at that time you just take the market order, and then it's just in and out. So this is QQQ right hand side. This is S&P 500. These are the ticks where the buyers right now lining up. Sales are here, and this is VIX. Because we still don't know the direction, right? We have to still have a long way to go, 247, but doesn't mean you can have opposite direction also, because if this market takes this down, if this QQQ takes down, then it can go down more, then NVIDIA and everything can go down with it.
Looks like double bottom, is it?
Double bottom can bounce, but yeah, so but we need to wait.
This is fucking magic, Josh.
No man, don't curse, guys.
Sorry. I thought you are in mute.
No, doesn't matter. But everybody's not on mute, right?
No, I thought I was on mute.
Avoid if you can. I would appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. Cheers.
Show me how to set a price of control. Price of control on trading. What is the price of control? Oh, POC.
I think price of control line. I
Oh,
think he
okay.
asked before.
Oh, okay. No, that market calculates that. So if you go to the indicators and you go 30 minutes, so look. So if you're gonna for SPY, you are on 5 minutes right here. So market calculates this, right? When I go 30 minutes, it's different time zone, right? So again, that indicator calculates. 1 second. Right here, you see the 30 minutes. So 30 minutes is right here. This one is here, just like this. Automatically calculates. I don't have to do that. So in your opinion, not advised. You could play both if you are in bullish or yeah, you can play both. Market, you have to gauge the market, what market is doing, and that's how you play. That's why you have to analyze. I'm just trying to gauge the market right now. We are right here sitting on 200-day S&P 500. If you see there, right, red line, you see this 200-day moving everywhere right there, just above, and they want to find the direction. Nice. NVIDIA.
Kevin just bought $2 million worth of Tesla.
Because he pumped up yesterday, I guess.
Yeah, he was at the Carrier, Texas.
Did you buy?
Did I buy what?
Tesla, because he bought.
No. Today I traded Tesla and lost money on it.
You said something yesterday. I remember, Sigma, that whenever you play Tesla, you lose money, something like that, right? You said.
No, I said whenever I short Tesla, and today I went long.
And then okay. So it's the short, when you short Tesla, you okay.
Yeah, Tesla's resilient. But yeah, Kevin just bought $2 million worth of Tesla shares.
2 million is nothing. People here buy 5 millions of calls on Tesla. Yep. So he's a hodler for Tesla. He's a hodler, but
the guy has got like 40 million. I remember when I first like ran into his like page and that, I think he had like less than 10. But I think most of it has to do with like, yeah, he's investing, but he's got so much cash flow from his YouTube and selling his courses that he could just buy every dip, and so he's just flipping.
You got it.
All.
Yep. We are not one of him.
He's just like, well, you eventually run out of money if you don't get a
market took a U-turn.
If you're not making U-turning, yes, yeah.
Yeah, see that the market U-turn I just opened up. So I think this is double bottom then. Well,
it's hard to keep buying every dip if you're already fully invested, if you're not making hundreds of thousands a month.
Yeah. So he has an income, man. He has a great income. Like, I saw that and I was amazed. That's the reason I said, you know what? I can probably start like that and have a great income coming on a side, and then we can do all around service for the worldwide.
But what he does is he kind of he highlights his portfolio, right? He shows everybody how much money he has, how much money he makes, so it makes him look attractive, right? People want to be like him. I just can't listen to him for longer than 5 minutes now because I just think he's like a sociopath. There's no emotion. He doesn't give a shit about anybody, and he's just cringe to listen to. I can't listen to him anymore.
So, what is his strength according to you?
He's just overall a very competent person. He's a smart guy. Like,
Okay. And what is his weaknesses?
He's a lot smarter than me. He can't do technical analysis like you, but he's not a dumb person. He's on the ball. He's smart.
Okay.
With everything he does, he's a real estate agent too, right? Like I think he's got like 30 rental properties. So like, imagine what each one brings him in a month, right? And then he pulls out the equity to buy the dip on that, to buy the dip from those.
So he had no knowledge before COVID about the stock market. He was doing all real estate.
I don't think so. He was just scaling real estate, and then he just pulled out all the equity and then bought the bottom.
Yep. And then he bought the stocks.
Yeah. I don't even think he really invested in stocks prior to COVID. I didn't really either. I got in right at market bottom, March 16th. I got in like beginning of April.
Gotcha.
Like with everything, I just made a killing.
Yep. Imagine if you would have met me here, you would have been crazy.
Well, if I had in 2020, I made in 2021 in January when the market peaked, I made 1.1 in 23 days.
Nice.
And but if I had met you, we were trading like if I was doing options in 2020, I would have made 10x what I made. I know it.
Oh, thank you. That's comment you giving.
Well, I know using the options. Like if in 2020, if you were doing calls in these companies like Tesla, for example, instead of shares, I was just all shares.
Yep.
I had at the top, I had 4,000 shares of Tesla. And I ended up selling.
Gotcha.
Which I regret doing now because I don't have more money if I held that. But I ended up buying 4,000 on margin and just holding that for like the whole year. But if I had done options instead, man, it would have been crazy.
I see. Never repent what you have done, what you got exit in and out. That's fine. Yes.
It's easier said than done, though.
Yeah. VIX is popping.
The worst is when you own something and then you sell it and you start doing the math on what you'd have if you held it.
Interesting.
Hey, what's your idea on Oxy call keeping for next week?
I would whatever I have it, whatever I would take exit, and because market maker, if they don't like it, they're gonna crush that Monday morning because you're holding hope. But it's up to you. Whatever the loss, I would take it because you're not gonna find a big candle, green candle like this. Particularly, you already went through the turmoil of last 10 days. You've been asking about Oxy, right? That's how I think. That's me, okay? Because I look at this, how many days you can find a green candle like this after 15 days, right? And you got a nice green candle. So whatever my position, at least I put it on side and look for a better opportunity for another green candle like that. So whatever 10% loss, you used to have what, 40% loss on Oxy?
No, I just have now 3% loss.
Yeah, so right now just put it on 0% loss and exit. So at least you are safe, your mind is clear, you are clear, you will save. Let it go whatever far, then it goes higher. Don't think that you are, and then you compose yourself because you are worried about these and you losing your days and weeks holding those kind of things. And you look at the parabolic. Remember, it's not like you are here, you are on the top. And you are fighting against the government. You're fighting against market makers.
Josh, if you look at the oil like USO oil and other, they are not having this kind of a green day, but I don't know how this Oxy is only going like this.
You have option, but if your option not expiring next week, then I would say yes, because the Monday you wake up, you have another theta and the 1 week option, so you're gonna lose another percentage too.
30 or 45 cents I would lose.
Yep, and depends. If price goes down, then you're gonna lose more. You're gonna lose like 30-40% right there after that. So this is man. You ask me about options, I'll tell you in and out everything. I don't need to look anything in my book or action. If I were you, if you ask me a guide that that I would take whatever I have it and run, and then I will compose myself, because I told you I take the loss and I move on, and I can make the money next day.
No, I like that strategy. Thank you.
One thing, Sayyid, I need to give you one advice, and you can analyze it. Always try to buy when they are very, very like blood on a bath. Don't buy something which is high five flying. What I noticed that you go always in a direction where everything is flying high, and then you burn then you're holding a bags. And then you'll be how long you hold, right? I mean, thank God that this is oil. I don't know when did you buy these oxycols and all, but I've been saying I think the Sigma was the one lot of oil he was holding too, but then he changed his track, and look, he's minting because he realized it.
I got out of Baytex Energy BTE. Let's see what that's at now.
Hey, Jupiter, you can hear me?
Yeah, man, go for it. Sorry.
You remember you were asking about yesterday how the premiums are going to get washed out? Are you seeing that today?
Me? No?
Hey, remember the question? Jupiter, remember you was asking that question about how the premiums, or if the premiums are going to get washed out? Are you seeing that today?
No, I didn't ask that question, man. No, I didn't ask that question. You mentioned somebody else may have asked the question.
Alright, cool. Don't worry about it.
My question was to Josh, the Fed, they're meeting again in May. Are they going to have an April meeting as well, or they call that one off?
No, it's quarterly.
Right, so they ain't going to have an April meeting. Thanks, Josh. I wasn't too sure by now.
No problem, but next week is a CPI data, guys. Watch out, guys, okay? CPI data is horrible data going to be.
Yeah.
CPI next week. Oh, we forgot that. Oh, Gopi, I hope Gopi listening. CPI data, dangerous. That can bring all the technology stocks down. Inflated stock. Man, look at the Amazon now. It's trying to take the 2 days low. You see that? This one, look, Amazon is trying to take the 2 days low out. You lucky, man. Because when you trade like this, when the red day, and you can be flushed, toilet flush right here. Some point of got lucky. Somebody was asking me about the Tesla. I said that today, right? Guys, hope everybody knows what I said yesterday and today and 3 days ago. Tesla, look at all the premium, right? Where in the middle get washed out. I hope we learn the lesson out of all this whenever I talk, man. That how to play option. Option is an art. It's like a martial art, right? When you go in martial art, can you play? No, but if you learn, then you know how to play, right? Just like that, options are art. You have to play with the time. You have to play with the little strategy. It's not about the price. The moment you play the price, you are the biggest loser, because they know that they attract. Option will attract you, because the price is set like that. So you go in and grab that cheaper price.
Okay, I sold my Oxy for $2 loss.
$2 loss means premium.
Yes.
So you bought it at $4 and you sold it at $2.
Almost 0% loss.
Oh, okay. $2. Okay, because when you say premium, $2 is a lot.
No.
Okay.
Cost to cost almost.
Sayed, you would not believe, man. I'm so happy right now, and I'll remind this happiness later on. I can force you, right? I mean, I know who the hell am I, but at least I know what exactly cooking, and it can happen anything, and then you know.
Well, I see that action, that oil. I keep watching the oil price as well. It was not moving like that green, but Oxy was moving green. So I thought there is something that is happening with Oxy only, not the overall oil market. Oil market is still going downtrend. So yeah, Monday would be like maybe 30% down again. So that's why I decided to do it today, whatever price I would get. But fortunately, I'm not in loss. So yep.
Sorry, Josh, I made a mistake. The Fed meeting will be in May the 5th, yeah?
Yeah.
And they ain't gonna be one in June, is that right? There won't be one in June, or will there?
No, there might be something coming up, but we need to check that. I think there is something in June also.
Yeah.
Because quarter ends in June.
So January, February, March, April, May. Oh, January, February, March, April, May. So they're having one on May the 5th, and then they're having one in June as well.
Yep.
Right.
So they're going to increase the rate in June also.
As well as May, I see. Okay.
There's a lot of turmoil coming. We will talk later on, but
Yeah.
got to be very careful.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things happening, and to the next week CPI data, guys, be careful. CPI data, dangerous data this time, because this time is this next Wednesday CPI data coming. That is after the war started.
So just so you know, the Fed meetings are May 3rd to 4th, June 14th to 15th, July 26th to 27th, September 20th to 21st, November 1st to 2nd, and the last one of the year is December 13th to 14th.
So Josh, are you seeing a slide in real estate now? We can have
101%. I will have you can roll the tape. Yesterday I discussed about it. Yesterday evening time, after evening, 7, 8 o'clock, 9, 8 o'clock. I don't know. It's like 11 hours. But yep, I did. You guys look at that ticks. This is ticks going down. Wicks going up means this going down. So we are negative right now. Negative. This one ticks are. So watch out. Might go now. It might go to bottom. I'm just thinking. Okay.
The VIX.
Okay. VIX is right here. This is going up. VIX goes up. Market goes down.
So, Josh, how do you see if they come up next week, the worst report? So, how do you see the materials like silver, gold?
Man, this is all about market, how they control also. But yeah, I do see a different material. They need, I told you, whale, hold it for a long. I'm telling you, most highest producing nickel is right now whale. First was Russia, but we have to eliminate Russia, right? Russia is out of the equation now. So only one is whale. That's why Tesla went behind the whale. Remember, and who is whale? Government owns the whale. Brazilian government. So do they have any hiccups? No. Government has all the power. They can go and dig any ground anywhere in the whole country in Brazil. They have all the power. That's why I like whale. And it was $16-17, right? Earlier when we talked about a month ago. Now look, it's gonna go, man. You gotta give it time. You will see. We have a huge demand for the battery. So whale will benefit. But you gotta have patience, stomach, because stock doesn't go straight line. It can go up and down. As long as their foundation, their balance sheet is strong, that's it. Then market maker can play a little bit up and down, but at the end they know the strength of the company. And buyers will line up, institution will line up. That's why I always find the foundation first. If you want to go long, sleep night good. If the stock dump, you will be fine because they balance it. I will remind you Zim. Right now Zim is down, right? But one day I'll remind you Zim.
Okay, about the question regarding commodities. If we're talking about things like precious metals, like gold and silver, those are lagging. And that makes sense because they're not really needed for production. In commodities, things like your natural gas, things like your wheat, your food oils, your corn, your cotton, palladium, those things are going really strong because they're all needed either for consumption or production.
Yep.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
All right. What's cooking?
I'm all over the platforms. I just joined here to speak. Speak on Discord. Somebody joined a couple of days ago and told us about speculations for a couple of stocks to go up and others to go down. He mentioned Agro, AGRO.
Yeah.
I got some, not a lot, and it's up 5.5% today. So I just thought about letting you know because I'm not quite sure who that person
AGR. Oh, I'm sorry. What's the symbol?
A, G as in George, RO.
Agro. Okay, right here. Okay.
It's agricultural.
Yeah. This one is good one. This is you can. I mean, right now it's trying to break things, but this is going to be a long run. So I don't know what your plans are, but if they are looking strong. If you want to take profit at around $12.63, it might pull back, but it's $12.63. I would exit if you want, and then you can have a couple of red candle. You can buy back again. But long run, this is good.
Great.
Long. This is long. Okay. This is this. Yeah. Yeah, it's great.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I mean, stocks like Agro, LND, AMD, your fertilizers are all doing really well right now because, of course, you have shortages going on around the world in regards to food and potential shortages in food.
Yep. Agree. VIX is going up, guys. Get ready. Buckle up. So now there are two scenarios can happen, guys, here. Okay, you can this floor, it can take the floor and go down, then your SQQQ or QQ. So if you are shorting QQQ, that can benefit, or your SQQQ you're holding, that can benefit. Now is you want to take a ride upward or not. So when stock bound, I would not buy SQQQ call. I would buy SQQQ put if it is rebound, because you want, when you buy SQQQ, when SQQQ call, when stock is green, flying green, everybody happy, that time you buy SQQQ, and when bottom out, then you sell SQQQ right here.
Or you just buy TQQQ.
Yeah. I mean, no, TQQ also people can buy. Triple Q, same thing.
Josh, usually what I tend to do, and it's just me, is
No.
when I want to go basically the market down, I'll go SQQQ. And when we go market up, I'll go TQQQ. It's easier for me just to know that I'm going in both those directions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But so people have they have in their mind puzzle. What is SQQQ? Which direction SQQQ? And which direction go the QQQ? So I keep repeating. Both are inverse. Both are one coin. Two different sides. That's it. It's a one coin, two different sides.
Just market mood. Go ahead.
Market mood. Yeah. Market mood.
Yeah, but Josh, but sometimes they're kind of not in a way, because I also look at the volatility of the action you have on their options, and so if you see a lot of action going on with TQQ going forward, going up, you might see more activity and volatility in regards to the options if you want to go that direction. The same way, if you're going down, you might see more volatility or more option, more volatility activity in the SQQ in a downtrend in the options level. That's all.
Yep, you're right. Market is rebounding, guys. Okay. but it's a long way to go. Market, okay, 314 only. So I don't trust this bump. They are falling. They are falling.
Yeah, but there wasn't a really strong indicator of a strong movement north.
Mm-hmm. Somebody said Kevin doesn't have a technical like Josh. Well, everybody has their own. He has a lot of good things too. So, but he's all over. He does real estate. He does his main core was real estate. Then he jumped into the stock market when the pandemic time was it, and now he's minting money from. He had an audience now for trusting him on stock also. So
who is Kevin?
Somebody on YouTube does it. Kevin, somebody on YouTube who does
There
that.
is a YouTube channel, Meet Kevin,
Yeah,
and I came to know about him a couple of days back. That's all.
yeah. He offered me job. He said, Josh, do you want to work? But I didn't. I was not looking at the Twitter. After 25 days ago, after 25 days, I checked his tweet. He says he liked my charts when I used to post on Twitter. Few days ago, I started posting, and he liked my technicals. So.
Oh, this guy. I've seen him. I can't stand him.
I can't stand him. No, he's not bad.
I was so happy that I have not come across him till now.
That's okay, man. He's an entertainer. Bottom line is for me, he's an entertainer. I am not an entertainer. I am a horrible person, man. If somebody say, man, Josh, I don't know, how do you see me? How do you say? But I don't entertain, man, and it's boring. Many people say, Josh, you must be. They might not telling me, but maybe I'll be the most boring person because I always talk about everything stock. I don't entertain people here. So sometimes I feel like it'd be boring, but what can I do, man? This is educational conference and educational shows.
Well, the thing is that when I've looked at I've glanced at his stuff, but I don't find it really usable.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What I felt his motive is to make his YouTube earning his main goal over other things. I felt like that. That's it. He has a lot of influence around everywhere because he got the YouTube power.
Yeah, I'm not really into influencers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring me something substantial. Don't just give me like style. Yeah, come on. When he spends more, it's when you're looking at people who go on YouTube and they're basically just trying to get clickbait.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that has little attraction. It does. Unless you have something kind of really substantial behind it,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't see it there personally.
Okay, gotcha. All right, guys, time to do little exercise. Little bit I need help because market is just trading. The water price of control line is still here on the QQQ. SPY is right here around 450. It's right here 449. So still is trading water for another few minutes. Until then, let's do little our routine exercise. Please help our community. It's not Josh, it's about our community. And you go to twitter.com and click on profile. And please guys, I request, I do not ask anything else, but please retweet these first two links, which is live video where you join here on YouTube and Twitters and Discord.
Hey,
So
Josh, just really fast.
1 second, Joseph.
I think we're moving up.
Yeah. Look at the chart. Yeah, no, he's not going anywhere at this point. Still, I see the price of control line is right there. All right. So 1 second, Joseph. Okay. This is most important part here. This is how we build our army now, right? So people who we have like hundreds of people right now, right? If everybody can retweet this space as well as this video live, I would appreciate. So Twitter can crawl that there is people are live here and talking each other and they are occupied. So please, the only thing I ask, guys, okay? I can make all this video, paid, but I don't. I said no, I'm not gonna do that. But I only ask for your help. It just make sure our community grows so we all can benefit out of it. Strength, just like Joseph, me, Kev, everybody whomsoever joins in this community, everybody participate in a different ways, and that's how our community can grow, and everybody will benefit, and we'll make sure that we make this free. We will make sure that it has to be free. Discord and all, everywhere I like to be free. And somebody mentioned today it ticked me on my mind that hey Josh, what you doing is nobody is doing, and on Discord people are copying your idea and posting, and they're not even mentioning your name, and they are trade. So then I strike that, wow, people are doing something copy, and they're doing that, and they're not even telling other people, and they think that's their idea, right? So that means one day I will reach into that group automatically. I don't need to do anything. You will be. We need more followers. The more followers goes and tell in that group, hey, go to this place. This place is really genuine, organic, authentic, and free. Right? Where can you find like that? If you want to talk to Kevin, you need to be in a group. You need to be a member, $1,000, whatever his fees, right? But I don't know. I said no. Even many people from our group told me, say, hey George, please have a charge. And I said no. People are telling me to charge, and I said no. I want to make it free. Including my kids also told me, said, Daddy, you can Discord. Everybody have a room, $50 a month. They charge $100 a month. I said no. I want to keep it free. Why? Because then we can go to every Discord. They will know, hey, this is the place. There is a free, and they teach better than them. And today somebody proved me that hey, people are copying my idea and posting in somebody Discord, and they're talking, and that strikes my mind. Wow! So that means that whatever we are doing, we're gonna tomorrow or day after tomorrow we will be in that group, and they will be part of our group because they are trying to copy our idea. Anyway, so that's good. But what I need from you is always retweet. This is our routine exercise. Retweet, like, so Twitter can crawl the hey, this many people are right now viewing and retweeting, and that's what I always ask. And I'm sorry if I'm boring you for this exercise, what we do every time. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
What do you see about PSAF after that announcement of next week or reports? Because I'm in profit in that, but considering that if that would fall, put a negative impact on the market, maybe this would go down again.
When did you buy PSAF?
Day before yesterday.
Then today it went to 340. You should have taken the profit.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it like for a slight long term, but it's still I'm 20%.
Listen, sir. Okay, this is one thing I noticed. These are all cyclical stocks, right? Particularly market maker, they don't like this stock to go crazy up right now. Particularly they are into the gaming, merchant service, something like that, online and whatever. But bottom line is, this kind of stock, when you buy bottom and sell it on top, forget about its fundamental, forget about anything else, and because they are cyclicals. So if you build a hope, look at what's been doing. It dumping up and down, up and down. So you take the top, sell it, and then rake it at the bottom. If you want to do that, like I said, this is right now not going anywhere. You just take the profit. Look at chart here, and I would take a profit on top. Whenever the green nice candle, strong candle today morning pop, boom, take the profit, and then wait for another bad day like this support. When it sell 3-4 days, and then buy it. Then again, right like that. That's how I do.
Makes sense.
That's what I noticed, Sayed, your weakness, right? And I'm telling you, I don't know. I hope you don't feel bad, but I noticed several times that you like to ride something which is flying high, and you want to, you don't sell when things are flying high. You need to do opposite what exactly you're doing. You were doing. And now, if you sell it on a high, you'll be happy person because you book the profit. You will, you'll find. Look, today you had a profit, right? You would have booked it, and I'll remind you another day that hey, look, there's another bottom price, because stock market always goes up and down. It will create opportunity.
No, I agree. Swinging is the best strategy in this market.
profit taking is important, man. You know, the moment you take the profit, you have so many advantages. Why? First of all, your portfolio remain green. Second thing is your mind will be peaceful. Third thing, you will have ample of time when you sell it. Keep selling. You will have a time. You have money powder ready whenever the opportunity arises. When you don't sell it, and when opportunity is there, you think, damn, I missed this opportunity because you already stuck. And then you also remember, oh, there was that opportunity which I missed it to sell. Now I'm negative. So there's a lot of miss, you know, not lot of more negative, rather than just count what you have, what you got in your pocket. Don't look what you left in on your table, and then you'll be happy.
No, thanks, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. It touched the 3.4 this morning, and now it's a big wick on a daily chart.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not good. Body is very short, and the wick is very.
Yeah.
Let me see. What can I do?
Josh, quick question. Josh, I know we spoke about DAC, DAC. It could still go further down, testing 200 maybe, but it's sort of bouncing off of its, I think, 6 month support that you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
So just wondering whether we could do I could do a starter position, nothing big.
Yeah, so you once you start the position, because it's already discounted, right? So if you want to start a little small, and then see how you feel, you know. But I would definitely, right here, I would start this position 100%. I feel like it's not financial advice, guys, okay?
Yeah. No, I agree, because I feel just the overall sentiment on shipping this whole week has been oversold.
It can be next week also, you know.
Yeah.
Look,
True.
I feel like it's discount a lot, because it was $108 and $90 now here. So, and it's M pattern too. But again, it can go down because the market doesn't like. So if you go down, that's what I say. You get your feet wet, and then you feel the water, and then if it goes down more, you can jump in back in with the load more, because the foundation is strong. That's it. Once the foundation is strong, you can load.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Josh. I'll get a starter one.
Yeah.
So, Josh, Zim is beating down quite a bit. So, do you think it's low enough to buy?
Yeah, I bought today also, and I posted on our right here Discord, and everybody hope people who are joining here, they should know Discord, where I put all alerts, because everybody don't come on YouTube and this, because they are at the work. So what I do is I post it on swing alerts, and I did post about Zim right here. Last one is Zim, that $56 have support. If $10 go, $5 up and down, it market can go, but at least this is the good entry, because they're financially super strong, the best company, I mean best money making company right now, and their earning per share is $13-14, and their stock is only $80. Is a ridiculously low price, and their earnings still gonna be great. So I have a faith that this company would wreck the money. And
so you bought that call, right?
Yes. Yeah. This one right here. I mean, it's all is there. You can go and look in, everything is there in swing alert. So, and these are swing mean to say I would always buy a time, not for next week. You have a patience. Remember, swing means it can go up and down a little bit, because there is no straight line down, straight line up. But bottom line right now is bear territory. Zim is in bear territory. If you tell anybody, they say, yeah, it's garbage, it's gonna go down, but they don't know the fundamental. So it's going to test maybe $56 also. But what if to Monday is gonna bounce then? So slowly I like to load, because it used to be around $90, now it's $58, and their earning per share is $14. Last quarter $14, previous quarter $12. And look at the math, $12. If company is making their price is $58, ridiculously low price, stock. And there are a few forecasting here, these two, look at that, the shipping company, they're minting money. How much they minting money? Right here, Okay.
So why not I should buy the stock itself?
Yeah, buy whatever you want to. Is whatever you feel like that.
Holding stock is easier than holding options. So.
Yeah, I mean, how much profit you want? Like just now, Sigma mentioned that if he would have known the options before he met me, he would have said, "Josh, I would have met you. I would have been 10x more."
Yeah, it's risk and reward. So
Yep. Right, I agree.
And high reward, but here.
What I would do is I would buy one option, two options, like something like that. If something you want to learn, yeah, go with the one. Make your tip it of wet. That's it. Tip it of wet at least, and that teaches you lesson how you go. Right. So over here, if you look at this our bull list, and why I said Zim, because Zim is right here. Their EBITDA is their revenue is 8.6 billion. Their market cap is less than their revenue is. Market cap is less than their yearly revenue is. Can you imagine? And their EBITDA is means after doing all the expenditure minus net profit is 4.5 billion, means they are making 51% net profit. 51% net profit. That's why they were giving 17% dividend. How much? 17% dividend they give. Earning per EPS is $12 per share. And their float, low float, 119 million share outstanding shares. So something like that. When you see forward P ratio 1.5, where can you find like that earning per ratio? And there is a low float in the market also. All the shares are very, very low float. And they are shipping company. You know what they do? All this shipping, they have the different container worldwide, and they do shipping. So they make the money. And government hate that. But they will pay off. It will. Market is bouncing.
People are not selling calls. It is still bidding at $2 and 0.25. So nobody is willing to sell.
Because low float, guys, that stock is a low float, and the way our this is how we work. When
Josh, the imbalances are in. There's a really heavy sell right now, like 104 million on sell on the imbalances.
Hold on. On Zim, what should I look for it? Joseph.
No, I was just relaying. I got a fast stock market news
update.
Okay. The early MOC imbalance is 104 million on the sell side.
Okay. Overall market. Okay. Market is still price of control line is right there. I'm not gonna jump in anywhere, anything. Just keep watching and see what exactly market does. SPY, let's see. So where right now market is right at the 200-day moving average is right here, and it's gonna probably bounce or down. We'll see how whatever it does. It's gonna swing some of the direction.
Hey, Josh, I remember we listed AOSL as well. It came back to 45 again. So do you think it's a good entry point, or there is a 200-day moving average at $40? So we should wait for that.
1 second, man. I was doing something. I'm sorry. What did you say? Could you repeat again?
AOSL. I'm thinking to buy it for long calls. Or
Right now, EOSL, I would wait because it has a 200 moving somewhere right here. But if you want your TP to get wet, you can go with the one or two. And because it's a nice, you got a $70 now, it's 45. How much discount you want? So only thing, have a little patience because right now market maker want to tank semiconductor and then they probably take off. So maybe it can go to, if you have stomach to wait another $5, you can. But the trend is now is going. Some point they have to buy. Remember this buy, sell, buy, sell. So they are selling right now, shorting. But if the Monday trend reverse, I don't know. But yeah, if you want, you can get the TP to wet, and then add more when it tanks, if it tanks.
But this is a good company, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you compare with their balance sheet, I can show you right here. So
Yeah, I mean, even if I got lost for days or weeks, it would reverse sometime.
I don't know. Okay, right. I have both the this thing Google Doc.
Taken the floor.
Huh?
Taking floor.
Taking floor. This guy, look at this. Oh yeah, started now. Let's see the swing now. The game is on, guys. Let's see now. Can you wait for a little bit, buddy?
Oh yeah, I got the Zim call at 1.9.
I heard that.
Okay.
Guys, I'm keep shuffling our speakers and listener. Okay, so don't feel bad if I remove you because I have to give opportunity to others. Well, let's see. Still too early, maybe. Market, people think it's gonna go down, 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 and market gonna take a U-turn. Watch my words. What do you think? Anybody, or you think continuously is gonna take it down?
I think they wanna collect as much premium as they can. So yeah, it's possible to pump at the end and wash out all those.
Smart. Probably that's what I think too, man. There is a two people you cannot judge them. One is chameleon and one is market makers.
Going opposite.
Yeah, going opposite. Oh boy. That's
Hi,
fine.
Josh. Sorry. To the earlier point, I think Syed asked AOSL. Similarly, I feel SOXL is hitting that long support line on the daily chart. And again, I'm not speaking out of any expertise. I'm learning from you. So I remember you had mentioned this last time. I don't know what that could mean, but just from just the way we've observed the market with you, something's going on. Maybe it reverses it. This is a sign on Monday, but I just thought I'll get your thoughts.
I know Josh looks into the charts of leverage ETFs and stuff, but I think my opinion, I mean, I don't know much at all, but I think looking at the charts of leverage ETF is not a correct thing to do, I guess.
Yes, those are ETFs. Is different thing, and he's right because they have a different syndicate formula also. So pure. I love mostly. That's why I prefer the stocks also. But ETF is different. It depends on the time, how much it's been sold off, and then they do all calculate something. Then you can lose all this. So that's why little scary at that point. But I prefer the stock. But I do not go crazy on those technology stock immediately because just be slowly go. Look at pre-pandemic price. What was it? Now what it is? That is also counts, right? That's why. So just be little bit. Don't go crazy. Just put your tippy toe wet. technology stock.
God, thanks, Josh. That makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
And this leverage ETF, right? So they achieve this leverage by not having 3x shares. They achieve by using derivatives like calls and stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
Options.
That is absolutely right, Mr.
Yeah.
You're right. And they have, I think, 65, 35 cash allocation as well.
Yeah.
You know, as I was looking into it. So yes, I mean they keep rotating. That's perhaps the reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can look at the charts to have the general directional idea, but not the support levels and all those things. I don't think it will work.
Got it. Thank you.
I said in the morning about Tesla and Amazon, right? That they are bearish morning, and still they are bearish. Well, the RSI is pointing down right now on a 1 minute chart, and let me see my lagging span line right now. Okay, that is also a little bit here, but when they're gonna reverse, so this is 200-day moving average right here, so we just broke the 200-day on a daily, but let's see the reversal, if that reversal happens or not, when this is pretty much end.
Is that, Josh, is that SOXL is the ETF for...
No, SPY. This is SPY. SPY, this is SPY.
No. What I'm asking is SOXL, the guy was sharing, is the ETF for semiconductor?
Yes.
Okay. Josh, can I ask you about breakout patterns, chart breakout patterns?
At this time or after 4 o'clock?
You
for learning lesson or something, you buying something?
Just a learning lesson, because you don't see them very often.
Oh, breakout. Yeah, then we can go through after hours. I'll help you out.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Josh, are we planning to meet during weekend?
Weekend, Sunday, I always go live 7 o'clock. Before market, we do pre-market analysis before Monday starts. So we always meet guys at 7 o'clock Sunday night Eastern time, New York time, 7 o'clock. So if you have any questions about anything over the weekend, I always go live. Same stuff, just like go on YouTube, Discords, and Twitters and Twitter Space, everywhere. And then we analyze the market for the upcoming week. We look at the futures and analyze what exactly any events playing or not. So Sunday we talk. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right then. See you on Sunday, guys.
All right, sorry. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye. Oh man, look at that. Ticks are ticking. $200-day moving average is right there. If I look at the SPY right here. Okay, still two.
went to bottom. I had bought TQQ calls 52, but it was so too hot to handle, so I sold it very even, and now it's going up. See, almost doubled. Not almost doubled, like half percent. Not double, but some 1/3 now. Yeah.
SPY is going now. VIX is going, SPY is going down. Let's see how far. Let's see. Here we go. Ticks are ticking down, guys. I think it's gonna go to 440. Let me see the SPY how far.
SPY will go down 8 handles.
You can go to 444 also, but that's what they're gonna show us here. But that's, you know, that could be a game plan too. We have to look at both angles. Every angle we need to think about what they are thinking. So right now support is here 447. If these breaks, then can go to 444, but it's too early because every game still has a 10 minutes, 12 minutes to go. They want to play in 10 minutes. They're gonna boom, boom, boom. They're gonna go up or they're gonna go down. Either one of the direction they will pick. So man, Amazon took the low today. Right here somebody was shorting. Twitter is still holding there. Here we go. Go, baby, go. Here we go. Tick is taken. SPY is holding. Keep going. Keep going. Let's see. Here we go, guys. Get ready. Here we go. Go, baby, go, guys. Okay. We're gonna take a U-turn real quick right there. Okay, I sold my SQ. SQ.
Yeah, major imbalance to the downside. Over 2 billion.
Oh, you think it's gonna go down? The VIX is flying high. The VIX is flying high if you look at it.
Yeah, the market balance was 2.4 billion on the sell side. So yeah, that's down, baby.
Down, baby, down. VIX is flying high, so SPY is going down. Let's see how far it can go. We don't know. I'm watching. We don't want to. Wow, VIX is super flying high, guys. Okay. I'm just worried market gonna take a U-turn some point. Yeah, the ticks are ticking up.
Yeah, the next stop for the SPY might be 446. Let's see.
All right, what do you think, Superstar? What are you looking?
What you said, Yash?
Superstar, what do you think right now? You think the
I think it's good. That's 446. We'll see.
Yep, bouncing back from the support. Okay, market is testing the floor right now. Roblox. Roblox is bouncing. Roblox is looking weak right now at this moment, but we only 5 minutes left, guys. God knows, man. That's 5 minutes left. It's looking weak right now. So, but spies also can rebound too. So just be careful right now. 5 minutes is very difficult to tell you everything. It's little too late when I'm in my middle of trade. So let me go and focus right now. Just give me a little time. Spy looking weak. Okay. The price of control line just changed on a spy, guys. If you can take a look at the chart right here, 5. So that means it's just change, bring it down. That means the trending down, guys. Trend is down, VIX is up, TIX is down. That means it's gonna take the bottom. Most likely gonna take the bottom. Oops. SPY is going down, VIX is going high. That means QQ need to break, man. Come on, break it. Look at that. Okay. Look at that right now. It's just testing the floor right now. Let's see. Okay. Spies right now still in the control. Maybe gonna bounce a little bit probably. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Okay, I sold my SQQQ, took some profit on that, and one more. Yeah, market is bouncing now.
Closed.
Yeah, closed. Okay, finally. Okay. So I took some these here and here, that's it. Wow, finally, huh? What are they? Okay. Let's call it a day. Okay. Okay. So let's see now what exactly happened today. Let me see the SPY. SPY bounce.
Okay, everyone, I am out. Everyone have a really, really nice weekend.
You too. Thank you. Okay, so let me get rid of this. So we just closed right underneath the 200-day moving average, guys. Okay, the market closed below the 200-day moving average, right there where the 200-day is, right, basically. So let me take this off so you can see, right, and yeah. So let me see exactly what happened.
Guys, have a good evening and
You have a good night, man.
Yeah.
You have a good night. You have a good weekend too.
All right. Cheers. Bye bye.
Bye. Good night, UK. All right. I can take the question, guys. Okay, I'm done. If anybody has a questions, I can take that.
Thanks, Josh. I'm done. I've got some people joining us on Monday. They promised they're coming on Monday, so see you Monday, Josh. I'll see you Sunday as well, Josh.
Sunday night, 7 o'clock, I'll be live. 7 o'clock night, Sunday night, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. New York time.
Thanks, Josh.
Thank you, man.
Take care. Peace.
Okay. Peace.
Josh and everyone have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you Sunday.
All right, you see, my man. Dave, thank you very much for you. Have a good weekend. Everybody, you have a good weekend too.
You too, bye.
I can take the question if anybody has it, okay? What did I say yesterday, right? I said, man, we'll be just treading water right there in the middle somewhere, this point, this area. Not gonna go anywhere. That's how they're gonna wash out all the premium. Did not do much. But if you take a look at it here, man, poor Tesla calls, man. Many people bought tons of Tesla calls because of the factory. And now they wash out all the premium. Billions of dollars people lost. Yep, that's how things are, man. Oh, Sim made a good money. Sim good. That's good. Yeah. Okay, Stan, you have questions? Pinto Traders, how are you, man?
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey. So, you mentioned about Tesla calls. What about for next week? I have 2 calls.
Tesla?
Yeah. 10:20 strike. I'm sorry, 10:30.
So how much when did you buy this one?
That was earlier today.
Oh, earlier today. Okay. Okay. I mean, the trend is down right now. If you look at the pyramid right here, so that's the pyramid of going down basically. So just be careful now going long, but market maybe because remember there's a lot of people washed out their premium here on calls, and then again this one more week they washed out all the calls. So market may go and buy now. Why? Because they were shorting. They've been shorting because there was a lot of calls being bought. So that's why they had to short it. So they brought it down here. So now they might have to recover. So maybe next week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, they try to recover. That's why you might see a green day, maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. I feel like that the pressure is downward. The way chart looking is completely down. If anybody you can ask, they will say, yeah, it's heading to right now $977, right?
Yeah.
But my another thesis I apply, which is when they have to short right here, every time when call comes in they have to short it, so that price doesn't go up. So now options are over today, Friday. Probably the new week starts, new game starts, right? So then whenever you see your profit somewhere like this, I would take that profit and run. I would not look too much positive in terms of going crazy at this point, because it's not about the Texas factory, it's about what market maker runs. So
Yep.
we will see that time wind. It can I cannot ignore that it cannot go. It can go higher also and it can go lower also, but I like to feel the wind, how the wind starts on Monday, Tuesday, and then based on that I would take the profit. But having hope, I saw many people lose money, so don't hold the hope. When you see money, take it and run. Market always create the opportunities often.
All right. Yep. Also, if you could, so semis also, I have some MU. So I guess that should also bounce because it's been
okay, MU
going down, right?
Yeah, the all semis are super duper down. So same thing, but again they when they short, right? This is heavily short right here, semi. So if you look at the AMD, same thing, short. The AMD short. Last 8 days been shorting. So every AOSL short. Look at this short last 8 days, right? Same thing, Nvidia. So there will be a point of time where they have to buy back. Nvidia short, and might, so some point of time they have to turn it little green because they've been shorting. It's been a while now. So maybe next week, I feel, I might think next week they might turn this sector little green because they've been shorting 2 weeks. But that's, we will see how thing goes, week starts.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you, Josh. Very helpful. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hey Josh, how are you? Into Trades here.
Hey Pintu, miss you man, how are you?
Good. Hey, I have a question. On your Discord channel, I saw some people are posting some labels for ES and SPY, and I did the same today. But is it okay to do that? Because you mentioned last time people do not do day trading, so.
Whoa, hold on. What? I'm sorry. What did you say? Where should I go now? Tell me.
Yeah, if you go to your Discord channel, under live chat, people do post their labels for NQ, ES, and I did post my labels too today. So is it okay to do that or not? That's what this question, because you mentioned before people don't do day trade here, so.
No, we do day trade, but people are posting, but then it's up to you how much you want to how much you want to lose it and all, because it's it's all about how much you believe, right?
Yeah, no, I posted it too, but I don't know if it is okay to post or not.
Yeah, that's fine. You can post it. I'll go through things. If I feel something unusual or something like that, then we will talk. But I do not like. I will go through. I did not notice much. I was just focusing on this space. But when I get a time, I will go through these and analyze it, because we just started this 2 days ago. So we'll analyze it. But if something not healthy, then I'll say something. But if it's healthy, then it's fine.
Yeah, okay. It's just the SPY levels that I was watching, that I was sharing with people.
Yeah, no, that's fine, Pinto. You can post it. That should be fine. No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, can you please look at LAC?
LAC?
Yes, it bounced and then it dropped.
So I remember this. Somebody was telling is flying. I draw this line also. So I don't know. When did you enter here?
I had it in long term, but then I entered calls thinking that it's going to continue to go up to 35, but then it just broke and fell. So I'm holding calls and also holding equity.
Okay, so calls, when are they expiring?
4/14/35.
4/14 next week. Yeah, so I just want to explain you, okay, these are games, okay, whatever you see here is not about lithium, it's about the game, okay. Now you see this game washed out, right? So every time buy, then they short. When they short it, they're gonna wash out all the premium, because they can see exactly how many people are bullish. They create a sentiment that, hey, this everybody lined up here. It's like a I don't know you follow me too much in depth, but it's like a herd, cattle, right? The cattle, they want to collect them cattle. So how they collect on a corner right here, they have to throw the cheese right now. So everybody think, oh wow, going up. Then all the trader will go. Then everybody go, and then you will go. Everybody keep going. Oh, look at this broke. Then again, many people go right here. Everybody come here, and lot of call collected here, right? Then you have a hope. Hey, this is lithium. It's gonna fly because it's a huge demand, right? And then they're gonna wash out when highest call volume stay here, and then all the premium. Many people take profit, but they can see exactly how many. Some people take profit, some people will not, but they can see exactly how many people are not taking profit, and then they wash out immediately right here. Like when you have seen profit 100%, 50% profit, and then all of a sudden 20% profit you see, you think, man, it's gonna come back tomorrow, right? People don't exit. Then keep going down. This is the real world you have to live in. If you want to be profitable, you have to think how market maker thinks. The moment you think as a herd, as a cattle, then we will lose this money. You have to take the profit. That's why I say that always take the profit and take a ride accordingly. Otherwise, this is normally happens.
So it is generally not safe to be in options. Like, is it a very dangerous thing?
Oh yes, fastest way to lose your wealth is get into the options.
But equity doesn't build wealth either.
Okay,
like
so
since September, things have been going downhill.
No, but many people making money too. So what I would suggest is, don't try to make money playing option. Put the money if you want to play, but learn with it. You don't want to learn putting 100 calls, 10 too much money, right? You want to put a 1 call and see if your portfolio growing green, then go with the 2, 3, right? Like when you want to go and test the water, you're gonna put your both leg and jumping in, or you're gonna put your 1 leg, right? Just like that here. Same thing, if you apply the fundamentals, believe me, you will be successful, but you got to go with the tippy toe here. You have to be very careful here. Options will take you all the money. Many people coming to me on this from this space, and they told me they have lost a lot of money. I mean, many people think, oh, I have millions of dollars and I just put 100,000 here. Who cares? I'm gonna make money because he made money. That's what happens here. So option is the easy way to lose your wealth. And for me, my advice to you is, we have a greedy nature elements in our DNA, and we go and put money there. So stop yourself and say, I want to learn here. So you put $1,000 in your account, and the rest of the money you don't touch, because they don't allow you more than 25,000. That you can't close. If you cannot close your options in the same day if you don't have more than $25,000, right? Because PDT rule applies. So that's why I don't know what your situation would be, but I would go one option at a time and test yourself, test your thoughts, how you're thinking, and then you analyze it, that you're doing good or bad. Most important part is you have to keep taking profit when you see often, because that's where the problem is. It's not about we have to take the profit.
Yeah. And are there known stocks or tickers that are safer than others in options?
There is no safe because there could be a little bit one safer than another safer, but option is option. Option is like basically you are buying a ice cube holding, and it melts every minutes, every seconds, every hours, every night you go to bed, still you are holding and you are losing money. It's a contract, it's not a stocks you don't lose. So if you want to learn, first of all, you can have a stock, you can buy a 1 stock, 5 stock, 10 stock, and test yourself, say whether you are thinking it's going to be bullish, and see if it is working. If it works, then you can go to the option 1 or 2 options, right? Because options is all about hope and melting ice cube. So that's why you got to test. You stop making money on options right now because you are losing. If you're making money, then do whatever you got to do. But if you're losing money, then stop what you're doing and reduce your super drastically size like a 1 because you're losing. If you want to lose your all the money I just told you, you're gonna lose all the money, ma'am. I'm not telling. You're gonna lose everything. Options will, no matter what, ma'am, it will take people paycheck. Forget about what you have in your portfolio. They will take everything in your portfolio you have. Plus, they will attract you to put your paycheck. No, I'm not kidding. People will not like it, but I'm telling you the truth, and I'm trying to save your money, and a lot of people listening, and it's a fact. So my advice to you is go with 1 1 1 1 1 1. It's not a financial advice, but again, what I educate is
that's very helpful. I know that we're driven by emotions because we're human beings, and sometimes we enter a trade back for revenge, or sometimes we have greed, so we stay in longer. And these are all emotions, so psychology is extremely important. I'm trying to make up for the losses that I've had in equity after the Fed retired the term transitory. I was in many stocks, and I wanted to make up quickly for that loss. So I started learning about options, but it's not working either. And I'm thinking that maybe this time in history, like this is in this particular time in the markets, maybe this is not the best time to try to learn anything, because things go up 1 minute, down the next minute. It's just unpredictable. I don't think technical analysis even work with what's going on.
Right. So there is not only one thing you have to apply. You have to apply both the many things. You have to look at how market makers are working. You have to look at what geopolicies are happening. Or you have to look at the fundamentals. You have to look at the technical. Everything you have to apply together, and then you need to make sure the timing, because everything is time, right? If you think I'm gonna buy next week calls or puts, and then those time flies, you're buying a melting ice cube, then you're gonna lose. But if you buy sometimes, then the market always creates the opportunity, right? Every chart you look, it always goes down, then again goes up. They don't go straight up and then never go down. They also go down, right? So there is an opportunity. Only thing is you need to identify the opportunity. Yeah, and that's how things are. So you need to buy a little more option, and those are expensive options because you got to study more option. If you want, I can send you a link, and you spend time learning those options, how things normally works. You got to really understand, and that's why I stop making money on options and start no seriously, because that's where you're losing, right? Because you think
stop for 2 days.
I know you think you're making money, but what I call it, the person who loses, he loses double next time. That's our element. That's what our DNA does that, and we do not want to do that. That's why I say stop making money and start learning the process of it. That's why I say you can play one option, test yourself. You got to pause. You don't want to go in a FOMO like this kind of high. Whenever somebody asks me, what I say is, don't buy it on the top, because you never know this. Because when the chart is like this, oh, you think it's gonna go up. Look at that, it's gonna go up, right? And then this is what it does. So that's why, yeah.
I made some successful trades, and I think, but overall, like P&L, no, I haven't gained. I lost. And I think that plays like today and yesterday being in SQQQ calls and QQQ puts, and then
they are overnight. So QQQ, SQQ, I mean I exit, I made some money, but depends on what time you enter, what time exit also. Sometimes you buy and get your feet wet, and then again when the really market goes flying high, then you buy SQQQQ. So it depends on your entry and exit. I just post it, but then there is a time zone. I post May, I bought, I said about 29th. So yeah, so if you get squeezed, then you're gonna sell, you're gonna lose money. But if you depends on how you enter also. So
yeah, no, I'm not referring to the alerts, but even today, I see SPY going up, you buy calls, I buy calls, and then I see it break, then I buy puts, and I find myself in both calls and puts, and that's insane.
No, that's dangerous. No,
because that's half, like, probability is 50% and winning something. So I'm wondering if it's the volatility, the unrealistic, the weird time.
Okay, so my advice to you is don't get into day trade. Don't do day trade. First, learn the swing trade. First, once you learn the swing trade, you will have a little time in your hand to understand, and you will not go crazy, because the moment you try to make faster, you will lose more faster money. So what I think is go swing, but let it take time. It will take 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then you have a buffer 3-4 weeks. So when you see the profit in your account in within 1 week, then you take profit. Doesn't matter you have a 3 weeks left, right? But at least you're gonna feel healthy, you're gonna feel good, you're gonna have a good nap. That is the most important part. Yes.
Like less stress. This is very stressful.
So day trade is, you need to have a easy. You need couple of year experience, ma'am. Day trade means you have to have a couple of minimum 5 years, but I said 2 years minimum. You need a trading experience, and that's the right now is not the time to make money on a day trade. Based on your experience, based on the way you asking me, I think you put some little more time and go with the swing. So point is not to lose money.
Exactly.
That is the first point.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll take it easy. Thanks, appreciate it.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's a little loud here, so I don't.
Hey, Josh, what is your thoughts on?
Whoa. Slow down. One at a time.
Hi. Hey, buddy.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm very good. It's a little loud here. I'm at work, but I just wanted to respond to Faye, the last speaker. Try paper trading. Toss paper trading is very good. And then also, maybe learn to watch futures and VIX. Very, very, very important to watch futures and VIX. I watch SPY, QQQ, and VIX like a clock, and that kind of tells you, where the direction is going. And also paper trading. Go with one contract. Look at the premiums. Look at what the volume is, and open interest. You want to trade contracts with high open interest, high volume. Those are little tricks in the options game. But anyway, that's all I had to say. I lost a lot of money too. See you guys.
Thank you, man. Thanks for your good, excellent tips.
Hey Josh, Shekhar. What are your thoughts on selling covered calls?
Covered call, you have stocks?
Yeah.
Okay. And which stock you talking about?
I have Neo.
Oh, Neo.
Basically, if now it's not the right time. I think it's when it's pop up. I can sell a covered call, and I can make some premium. Whenever it come down, I can sell, buy that call back.
Yeah, I mean, but how much premium you get it, you have to also, because sometimes when you do covered call and if the stock goes against you, that also you need to be careful. So the further the out, the lesser the premium you're gonna get. So that's that. Whenever you're holding the stocks, always do covered call. It might be a few bucks, but doesn't matter. Whenever that's the good idea. Always do that. And even though market down, also you can go further out. You know what I mean, further out, so that way you don't lose money, because if it's $20, you can look what are the covered call prices at that time. Further out you go, that way you don't lose it.
Yeah, whenever it down a little bit, and we can buy back that call, and we can make some.
Yeah, again, yep, 100%. If it go against you, you're gonna lose the stock. You can go buy back, but instead of sticking to the same mud, you can catch another flight with the same money. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of bus going to the destination. So if you want to do something like that, if you feel, why not? That's what I normally do myself. But I cannot guide you, advise you. But what I learned in my life, I used to feel that, hey, I have 70% loss. But believe me, that 30% what I have left, that 30% I can recover my 70% if I have a strength to certain direction. I can do day trade, I can do certain things, and I can recover faster. But I don't like to stick to the same mud, which mud is not even getting, you know what I mean? Like when we enter in the mud, you put your both the leg and you try to get out of it, and then you push it down, and then again one leg goes down, again one of the same leg, you are right there. You're not going anywhere.
I agree.
That's why
I very much like learning from you, because we need to follow your rules, because hope will be make us fool, but we need to come out from hope.
Anytime, guys, anything you want to invest money, you need my anything to analyze it. Most welcome. I will definitely analyze and give you opinion. Then you can do your due diligence before you throw your money away, because social media is all about, they don't care about what you lose, right? And how much you lose. And social media goes like, oh, this is all about like social media is so easy nowadays. You know what happened, guys? Social media is like this. The big guns, they are big guys, right? There is in between, there's a 5 different people, and they have accounts going on, and those accounts are big account, and they have to throw like millions of dollars in some parties, or some charities or whatever, and then the whole year they work for them, right? There's such like that. There's a big organization, and then they go and bombard everything, and then Twitter and so Facebook, and there's a lot of people, innocent people, they don't know how to what to do, and they just go, and this is like a man, you know what it is, right? Stock market now, everybody who's listening here, they know what it is. It's like a man, you can lose everything. It's a hot lava where you can burn out everything. So that's why we got to be very careful this
mRNA, what is that? Next week mRNA, maybe we can short mRNA. I think I have seen some news on mRNA, like the COVID vaccine recall or something.
I did not know the news, anything, if came out anything. I can look for it and tell you if I can see anything. mRNA latest news is update. 2 Moderna recall thousands of COVID vaccine doses in Europe, and today market is up. Yep, right here. Moderna recall thousands of COVID vaccines. So based on the news, I would not go and immediately short, because market is already the market is already shorted last 7 days, so they were buying right here. So we are testing the 50-day moving average, but next week let the market open, and let's see if this 50-day moving average is right here around $158, 158. If that breaks tomorrow, Monday, then I think it's a perfect short. It's looking like a short to me also, and you can nicely glide here, because though their balance sheet is strong, remember, guys, okay? So you have to be real quick in and out whenever you get opportunity.
Thank you, Josh. Today I came out from UPST. I'm out. Maybe Monday I will enter.
Oh, UPST, what did you do? UPST, I don't recall. Oh, you sold it?
I have put some 95. Okay, on next week. It reached 5 to 6% of my premium. Then I came out, because the theta is 40 cents, I guess, correct? So if it's good, I can enter in Monday.
Yep. Smart.
If we keep that same thing, see, for example, I have 6.9 or something. If we keep that same thing Monday, it will come down to 6.6, or it may go up, but it's not sure, correct? We don't know.
Okay, so what I also need to keep in mind, you do not, the one thing also remember, guys, okay? Anytime you do the UPSI, keep in mind that you do not look at your advantage. Look at market maker, how they will take advantage. How they would take the advantage. They've been shorting these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, almost 7, 8 days they've been shorting, right? Now some point of time they will also they have to buy back, right?
Yeah.
And when they buy back, is called creating the liquidity in the market. So then when they short, they are creating the liquidity. When they buy back, means people think, oh wow, it's flying. So it's making bulls and bear both happy, right? That's their role. But normally they are basically benefiting out of that, right?
Yes.
They have a leverage. They benefit out of that because government gives them the leverage because they have a benefit. But they're gonna look their own benefit. They're not gonna look for your benefit, though though it look like it's benefiting it to you because you are shorting. So because you are a bullish, then you like it. Wow, look at a discounted price. But somebody who is bearish, then they go, man, I would have shorted from here. I could have lied like that. Anyway, so that's how you have to look. So market maker now at some point of time they might find the support and may reverse to recover their short sell. Now they have to buy back, right? They short it some point of time.
What is your thought on this on Monday? What will
you got to look at the wind. You got to check the wind. What market maker does. You don't have to go and enter immediately because stock cannot keep going every day down, right? Look,
Yes.
cycle here. Look what happened here. Down, down, down. Then again up, up, up. Then again down, down, down. Then again up, up, up. So what is who does this buy? You think you and me buying? Market makers. Right? So that's how things are. So you need to understand the cycle. You need to understand. You have to keep your leg in market maker shoes. And think always. Don't just look at your benefit. Oh, market dumping. You're gonna keep dumping. No, you have to think what they're gonna do, how they're gonna recover their they short it at 113. Now is 89. So they're gonna how they can take the profit. They have to buy. If they buy, then they take the profit. And next week is a month end. Next is a month end.
I thought I want to be wait until 89, but I don't want to tomorrow's
No,
weekend.
just let the market decide the direction and then you enter. Let the wind decide because you never know. Everybody think is gonna go here, right? So market maker take a U-turn from here itself. Right? Because they have to buy also because they anyway they have to buy.
That's the reason I came out. I will check on Monday. I can enter.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you, Josh, for your your mentoring us very nice. I thought we are very happy with whatever you're teaching. We are learning a lot of things actually.
Absolutely, man. No problem. Anytime, man. I hope everybody likes it and enjoy the rides, whichever direction you choose, and share with other friends and family. That's what I would tell you guys. I need to spread the words.
We see when you spoken in one space about Palantir. From there onwards, I'm following you.
Oh wow, I remember that. Okay, that time I didn't.
Maybe I'm the maybe in between 100 below 100, and I'm start following you. I'm one of my friend also following you. We have discussed about you how you explaining the things.
Oh nice.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I bought a couple of calls, man, for May 20.
You bought a call? Let's celebrate.
For May 20.
What did you buy?
AMD, Nvidia, SOXL.
AMD, okay, yeah, perfect, man. Actually, I think it's good be a good, because they've been shorting, and this is the triple bottom. It might can bounce also, but again, have a patience. I hope you bought a little longer, right? May.
SOXL is for April 29th.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just in between somewhere.
Yeah, and remaining all May 20th.
Okay. But remember, whenever you see the profit, market maker, whenever they turn, because this sector is not a good sector at this particular time. So whenever they've been selling, so they might bounce now Monday, Tuesday, and then if you see some profit, that's it, man. Take the profit and run.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I had a list in my portfolio, and I bought few of them.
Okay.
Everything. The list includes.
Yeah.
It's not. Those are not great companies, but okay. Starbucks.
Starbucks. What did you do?
Few calls. I bought for May 20th.
You bought a call? Oh, Starbucks. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Star.
I don't know. I mean, I think you don't like the Starbucks, but
No. It's not. I don't like, man. I don't mind. Starbucks is. What is the Starbucks symbol? Star B U. SBUX. SBUX.
BUX. SBUX.
SBUX. Got it right here. Yep. The SBUX is, man. Okay. It's been shorted here. Man, okay. So, man, hopefully this can rebound. I mean, and lately it's been heavily shorted Starbucks. Okay, so that means there should be some point they will recover something, but there is no much rebound. Okay, there is lately whenever you get a one or two green candle, some profit you see, take the exit.
Yep.
Starbucks is little dangerous than the AMD. Okay, Starbucks you got to take some profit because I think they want this to maybe go a little lower probably. I'm just thinking.
Twitter puts 5 puts.
Oh, you bought a puts or you bought a call?
April 29. Puts.
Oh, you bought a puts. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, good puts. So then that maybe 78. 78 is a support, is a downtrend.
No. Puts for Twitter, not the Starbucks.
Starbucks, well, you bought a call?
Call, yep.
Okay. All right, so then, I mean, these are danger zone area, but market has to recover some point of time somewhere, so they might buy call at that time. So, okay. I mean,
I just put $1,000 on Starbucks call.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's see. I'm not going to buy anymore, but I'll keep it. And what else I bought? I bought Moderna. I entered 2 calls.
mRNA?
Yeah, mRNA. 2 calls for May 20, 165.
But today there's a bad news on mRNA, okay? Today.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Moderna recalled thousands of COVID vaccine on Europe, in Europe. This is right here, update Moderna recall.
Oh, okay.
So, but again, there's so you're trying to do exactly opposite what a normal person would do. Yeah, probably you're gonna give it a shot and see.
Yeah, I have a few percentages, right? Plus now I can play.
I see what you mean.
I can play until I blow up that greens.
Yeah, okay, but little risky on mRNA, but I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I bought some 200 shares of Path.
Oh, Path.
For $20.
For long term, right? This one you bought it for long term?
Yeah, this is shares.
Okay.
Yeah. It's really bad chart, but I need to pick it up sometime.
Yeah, I understand that. So you just want to buy it and hold it for long term.
Yeah.
Okay.
And CCL, Carnival, I have a bigger position. Stocks.
CCL, yeah. So right now CCL looking weak but slowly maybe it will bounce. Man, look at that.
My average is like $18.50.
Oh, okay, right here. Yeah, it's right here, $18.50. But the trend is bearish, is going. Hopefully, it might reverse because if these people buy back, because Carnival was going down, and
what was support for Carnival? 17?
Yeah, we are right here. I mean, one support is right here at $18.20.
Okay.
Yeah, $18. Yeah. So hopefully next week we'll probably, because they've been selling. This one is last whole 1 week. So maybe they buy back. If they buy back, you got a lottery and then just in and out.
Yeah, but they said April first week was the best week for the bookings. They said, right?
Yeah, so probably this will people see red. They don't like, and I think this next week will be they will buy back because they've been shorting, market maker shorting. So now they might buy. Tomorrow we might have a great green candle. Hopefully Monday green candle, Tuesday green candle, or one of the day. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I like the strategy you're applying.
Yeah. Yeah, a few here and there I'm buying.
Yep, and then analyze it, see how it goes,
Yeah, my biggest portion is only now
Carnival, okay. So whenever biggest positions are and you see the profit, you need to close that. That is how I think.
exactly.
And then again enter. Market always goes green, red. Some week green, some week red. We just need to find which one it is, and just take the profit whenever you think and run.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey Josh, can you check Ethereum chart?
Sure. Hold on, Ethereum.
Maybe this weekend play we can see if it's good.
You want to play weekend, huh?
Yeah, mostly these cryptos will pop up on weekends sometimes, correct?
Hey, how is the cryptos doing? I'm out of cryptos last week. I booked profits. Is there any good entry points for cryptos?
I'll look and I'll tell you. Okay, right now Ethereum got. I think we already. I don't know, but Gopi is heavily on Ethereum, and we discussed about exiting on many of the stocks. So he shorted and he made good money on here on Ethereum. He was shorting Ethereum future. So right here we have a rejection at 200-day moving average on around right here $3,500, right? Remember, and we tried. Ethereum tried to break 1 2 3 4 no, actually 1 2 3 4 5. We tried 7-8 days here to break through 200-day, and we got rejected. And then this is W pattern also. So that's why Ethereum is right now weak. For at this point we got rejected. So just be careful right now. I think the RSI, that the MACD is also pointing down. So just a little cautiously. But if you want to play in a weekend, I need to look in a weekend chart, because market today, remember, market closed negative, right? Let me see what the market did today actually. See. So market closed. Yeah, market closed negative Nasdaq, S&P, Nasdaq, and only the Dow Jones was positive, but pretty much negative trend actually in the market. So normally weekend, if the market negative, if you want to play with it, 5-minute chart, I'll look. And you want to play today or tomorrow?
Based on maybe today, mostly I may enter at after 12. I come out at morning 8 if I want to play. Mostly it will start, if you want to pop, it will start from midnight 12, and it will pop up until 8 o'clock, and it will fall down after that.
Yeah, I mean right now the price of control line is here 3222, and then it jump here right now, which is 3295. So I would prefer to have an enter somewhere in this area, 3223, whenever you get opportunity, somewhere around this area. If it is tested this area, these are the price action right here, you see this. So that way, if somehow goes down and then again jump back here by Sunday, by Monday, then you can gain it. So I would put a trigger somewhere in this area. If it this is just the pure play, I'm talking about intraday.
Yeah, basically I came out from at 3.2 something. After that I don't want to enter, but I'm thinking if it going good today, I can enter today night and come out tomorrow morning or Sunday morning.
I mean, the price of control is right here, so this area would be the one, I guess. And I don't want to right now that we are above the price. Previous day, I know the over here today's price of control is here 32.90, but I would like safety.
Yeah, I'm also thinking my hand going on that button, but I'm not clicking. since when I came out at 32 plus something, 200 something.
Gotcha.
After that, I don't want to push a button. Actually, it went 3.5, but I'm not tempted. After listening to you, just keep waiting. When it come to 3 or something, I will enter. I'll come out at 3.2, 3.3 something.
Got it. Man, I'm glad to hear that after listening to you, I control.
I want to come out from Leo also, but it will take time, but I will come out.
I understand.
But there is some hope will be there, right?
Yeah, definitely. I understand that. Great.
What are safest cryptos, man, right now?
Right now, I would not. I mean, I do not recommend crypto right now, because we have this coming in, right? The next month FOMC meeting. So be careful. So
Yeah, I'm definitely looking for cryptos 20% pullback, 20-25% pullback.
Yeah, because people would have a less crunch, money crunch. People will have a more money crunch, so people will have a difficulty, and that's why I tweet. If you go to my profile and look what I tweet, and I said that we exited here, right here at 48,000. I wrote it here too, bunch of resistance, and we exited right here on this candle right here. And then look what happened, and I tweet. I say, guys, we exited here, and look like this is not going to work out. Be careful. All this whatnot I tweet, and then look at that damn thing still going down, right? So it's all about, like, people have a hope. Many people trade, they hold hope, and I don't like to trade with the hope, and we just try to make the money maximum, and get exit, and it's always market give opportunity, green, red, like that.
Yeah, I had 11% profit on cryptos. I put
okay,
little bit, and I don't want to lose that, man. I exited everything.
Understand that. That's how it's supposed to be. So let me see actually if I can.
Yeah, even if I get like a couple of 3,000 or 4,000, that's enough for me. I don't want huge money.
Yeah. Some money, whatever we get it, but as long as we don't sell it at loss.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the most important part. We should not sell it at loss, and then everybody benefits. But if you sell it for loss, then your motive, you're not gonna help your mind. Your everything goes banana. You don't feel good because you took a loss. Yeah. That's true. I'm about to look for that. The tweet I tweet about it on. This is April actually. Sorry.
I'm in crypto side. I'm having one eye on Decentraland.
Okay, look right here, guys. It's very interesting, guys. Okay. So look at this. On March 28th, I said this. Why top trading edge community sold Bitcoin? Right. You can see the proof. Bitcoin at 48,000 3 days ago, and I tweet this projection right here. This is another tweet following that. I tweet this also. Bitcoin hit the major resistance area. If this breaks upward, very solid and bullish. But if get rejected, then watch out. Right. This is the tweet I tweet, and then I tweet in 2 days and say, hey, why top trading community sold Bitcoin at 48,000 and look at the projection 3 days ago, proof attached bottom link. So then I look at the tweet also, why we rejected, because of 200 and moving average. That was this. Now look at these two red candle right here, right? And then look what happened after that. Now one big red candle after that and then look at these, right? So that's why people has to leave the attachment aside and just trade with the right now Bitcoin looking weak. And my next support is 38, so Bitcoin is going to 38 whenever it happens. We'll see.
Now it is 41, right? 42 or?
No, right here 38.
No, that is support. What is
42,700.
42,700. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I had an eye on the metaverse crypto. It's called Decentraland. Symbol is MANA. Do you mind looking there?
MANA?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a US. It's in Coinbase.
Yeah, in Coinbase. Let me check the symbol.
No, man. Not looking good, man.
No, I don't have anything. I have 0, but.
Okay.
But everybody is talking about metaverse, right? This is metaverse.
Yeah, people are gonna create and fool people, and then they make money out of it. So right now we just broke the major support, and man, this is gonna go to the downhill. Watch out. It's all pump and dump.
It's kind of a pump and dump, I think, because it's suddenly pop.
Everything they relate something, and that's how people get trapped. And then the guy who did advertising, because of meta, and then people put, and then they rake the money, and then we lose. That's why it's anything you don't treat as a technology, don't treat as that, and then you just trade purely with the things. You might be happy. Unless you are holding, if you hold it if you have a stomach to hold for 5-10 years, and then this might turn $200, then you will be most lucky person, happy person. But then again, I don't have that stomach, man, because this stock can go be $2, and then tomorrow will be 10 cents, and other day will be $3. I cannot ride like that, man. That's not me. That's why I don't trade like that. I mean, I purely trade like a swing trade, day trade based on the charts and not based or crypto. I prefer to trade based on the charts, not based on the news. I try to avoid.
Yeah. Hey, what about Shiba?
What about Shiba?
I know, but
What Shiba come from different family?
That is even more dangerous, right, Shiba?
No, I say Shiba come from different family.
no.
Let me look.
So basically, in a couple of months, people made a lot of money because
Yeah.
I have seen it 5076. I thought I want to put, but I'm not. I think that guy donated some money to some fund and it came back or something.
There's a lot of news and fraud and man, God knows what not. Why do I care much about it? Because then people we don't know, man. This is how they can attract people. But okay, Shiba is symmetrical wedge right now. Means it can go either direction. Shiba. So Shiba basically is pointing down. It can break down also. We have a resistance of 200 moving average here. So Shiba is pointing down. So it can go to down. Unless some crazy news comes out and somebody pump and dump, then different story. But pure technical looks like pointing down.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. What's up, psychic trader, Mr. Reddy? How was your day today? He's busy at the work. Okay. Anybody has any question, guys? I can take the questions and.
What is your view on silver, Josh?
Silver, gold.
Like SLV, I bought a couple of calls. Yeah.
So, if you, I mean, silver, if you look at it since 2020, where did it go? Did it go anywhere? Silver from 2020 still is right there. So it's just this is how you need to analyze. You are right there in the middle, and you did not go anywhere. So if you want to scalp it, you can just scalp, buy it at the bottom, $20, sell it at 22, and just enjoy the ride. But if you believe in hope and something gonna happen, metal bet, well, you gotta little have a stomach. But government doesn't like silvers and gold to go up because their bond, then their bond will be vulnerable. They are already vulnerable right now. They don't want any country, big country. They invest money into where the safety is. So they think if the gold price goes up, then people big country will invest money into gold, right? That's why if the gold guy goes down, then all the big country think, oh man, gold, we are losing money. I don't want to put money in gold. Let's go and put money into dollars and treasury bonds, which is safe. And then they put all the money here. That's why they control this, because if this goes down, bond goes up. Bond value, people buy bonds. That's why. That's the game, guy. You have to think out of the box.
Yeah, I bought a calls in March. I sold for loss.
Yeah, it's not trading anything. It's just.
It's not trading actually. It's underwater. I bought only for testing for 1 to call.
You can silver. You can find as much you go. You can mine so many silver, this, that. So just whatever people talk on radios and wherever you listen all this, just ignore all this. Just come here and ask me, and I'll try to guide you, and then you do your due diligence. Because I don't have any interest saying, whatever I guide, whatever I feel, and then you analyze if I'm right or wrong. Because I'm not gonna just analyze what they analyze. I analyze in a different angles, and then it will open your horizon, and then you think if it's right or wrong. Because the way it looked like you were bullish, everybody bullish, and the guy just said, hey, I bought a call and I lost the money, right? So that is
Yeah. I think this market is very choppy. We need to take profits whenever we see, but we don't want to wait like a lot of That is my understanding.
I tell you guys, you can make money in any market. Only thing is you need to learn to walk. You need to learn to walk how they walk. If you learn how they walk, then but the moment you think that I want to do this and I think it's gonna do this and somebody told you this and that's gonna happen this, that's the problem we have, guys. Okay, so it's not about this. You have to look what market is doing, what market makers are doing, because somebody is selling and you are buying, right? So you have to think who is selling it to you, why they're selling. The moment you want to buy, but you are only thinking of your benefits when you buying. The moment you change your thought before you buy, think that who is selling it to you and why they are selling it to you and what would be. So you got to wiggle your brain around when you're quiet. You sitting down, think what exactly this world is about. You got to think macroeconomy. That's how things are.
Yeah, correct. If somebody selling a call means they will sell for profit, but not for profit most of times. So we are buying that call means we need to think either the call will get profit for us or not.
They are bearish and you are bullish.
Yeah, that's the reason we are getting. See, some high volatile stocks, I agree. Like, we can, but low volatile means we need. I'm 100% agree with it. I don't know. I'm learning a lot of things from you.
Everybody learning, man. I also learn from you too. Whatever you talk, I analyze myself. Whenever you guys come up with your experience, is organic experience, guys. Because if I read on internet, God knows what story people write, but at least you guys speak. That's my different levels of indicator I use. Because that's the real sentiment.
But the think way of you way of approach is we very much. Appreciable, your analysis and you saying follow the wind and entering third person, not a first person. That's very
yeah. I have gone through, and that's what I like to teach everybody. Then it is up to people that if they think it's beneficiary, then why not? Apply that. If it's not beneficial, then don't apply. So. Yeah.
Also, see, morning somebody discussed about Discord, some issue. You can look that, Josh. You don't want to leave it.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Tell me, where is it? Discord. What should I look?
No. Actually, somebody told somebody picking your information or something.
Yeah. But I don't know where it is. I somebody said I'm gonna text you, or somebody gonna say I'm gonna help you where it is. So maybe I need to ask my kids. But if somebody knows something, tell me. I can. If somebody knows exactly where was it?
Yeah, I agree. But somebody DM you.
Oh yeah, DM me. Okay.
Somebody sent a DM to you. I guess. Check
Man, DM I don't check, but I don't know who would be DM. How many DM would be? I don't.
I think morning Victor told. I think so. Correct.
Victor. Okay, Victor. So Victor would be. Or the new fresh email. Or right here, this one right here, Victor.
Check your DMs.
Yeah, right. Hey Josh, can you ask? Okay. Oh, this guy. Got it.
I hope you got it.
Yeah, I got it. I will analyze it. No, but really appreciate everybody who's trying to keep eyes and trying to help the community because I would not know, and I don't know what in the back door somebody's cooking. I would not know.
Yeah, mostly I will do only one trade or two trade, not too much. But most of times I will watching your stream.
Oh, okay. So, Shekhar, you are in which part of country you live?
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. Okay. And you are in IT?
Yeah, I'm a database administrator. As you said, long back you are from database administrator.
Yeah, me too. When I was Oracle DBA.
Which DBA, man? I'm Oracle DBA since 2003.
2003. In 1990, hold on, I'll tell you about when it was Informix in 1994, Sybase, 94, 96, and then in 1996 I had an Oracle. 1997, 1997, 1998 I become developer and DBA and everything. I did D2K I was using at that time.
Yeah. Looks like everybody is DBS, man. Like I was also doing SQL Server DBA at some point.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I moved to reporting tools.
That's interesting.
I'm still.
You are in Connecticut, right, Anil?
No. I am in upstate New York.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot. You are in upstate New York and you are in North Carolina. Interesting.
Yeah.
Man,
Somebody also from North Carolina.
Ankit, I think one guy, Ankit Patel. There's two Ankit Patel we have here. One Ankit said he's from North Carolina, I think. So yeah, many people are joining now. Slowly, worldwide. Somebody joined from Australia yesterday, and we have now 2-3 people joined from UK also. Constant.
Yeah. I'll meet you when I come to Edison. I have family in Edison.
Oh, absolutely, man. No, most welcome. I have a house in Edison and very next to the Indian market, like 10-15 minutes from the Indian market.
Oh, what is that market name?
Oak Tree.
Oh, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Oak Tree is like living in India only.
Yeah. I came 5 years back. I never went. I want to come back. They're asking.
Gotcha.
Since 5 years, I'm not getting a time. Middle of this COVID, all the things.
Okay.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? How are you, Victor?
Hey, good, man. Hey, thanks for all you're doing. It's really appreciated. Yeah,
Absolutely.
But if you need any help with anything, I wake up I'm in California.
Oh, okay.
I'm up at 4:30 every morning, and this is what I do all day. I'm also in tech. I ad tech, fintech, and ed tech. So, but I'm in between right now.
What is your full time? What do you do in full time?
Right now, I'm full-time trading.
Full-time trading. Wow, interesting.
Right
Nice.
now I am, but I'm in between projects. I have like 4 projects that I'm working on, and once one of these projects take off, then I don't know what I'm going to do. But it's a fintech project that I'm working on.
Gotcha.
So, but I have a lot of ideas. I've been wanting to build something out like a community like this. I have a few people who I that coached me that were from Market Rebellion, and they coached me for some time and became good friends with them. And me being in the fintech, ad tech space for many years, running pretty large companies, I wanted to build something with education first in mind, because I think that's where a lot of people get stuck.
Right.
And you're doing it, man. You're doing it. It's amazing that what you're doing and the detail that you're getting involved, that you're putting out, which is very, very high level but detailed, which is perfect. Not too complicated. But like that's why it kind of ticked me off when these guys. I was listening to you not through space but through Discord, because it doesn't have a delay, and the sound is a little bit better there. And I've been involved in a lot of space groups and a lot of and I joined a lot of Discord groups and the whole bit. But it really ticked me off to hear these guys listening to you, listening to other Discords, and then having their own their own live trading session going on. Calling out plays, and I'm like, dude, this guy's just stealing from Josh. That wasn't cool. So that's kind of, and I know how hard it is to do research. I know how hard you work based off of, yesterday you were on, man, till I think it was like maybe 4 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah, we close at around. We close around at 8:30, 8:15.
Yeah, so that's late, man.
Yeah, super late.
You start your morning, and then for someone to just come and start taking your I consider it IP, because that's what it is. I mean, you're doing the research, you're putting out the work, and it's your IP. you know. And if you want to share your IP, there's no problem with that. But at least, you know, ask, ask, before you just take it. And that's kind of where, because it's happened to me on the development side, on the fintech side, where people steal my IP and then they go and they get venture backing and something that I've been working on for some time. So I know how that feels, and that's where I'm coming from. Wow. So if you need any support, I'm not the best when it comes to, social media and networking, how all this stuff works. I'm also new to Discord. I thought it was a little, it reminded me a lot of Slack when Slack came out. Very complicated, there's too much going on, when it should be very simple, old school simple. But I'm getting the hang of it just because it's my life. But I deal in these type of networking type of platforms when I'm doing sessions, or when we're doing some corporate meetings, or product meetings or whatever. So I know how to navigate and eventually figure everything out. But if you need help, I mean, I have some ideas of how you could probably. I don't think you're ever going to prevent all of it from happening, but at least I did some research on some of the guys that were doing this, and like for instance, their emails don't match. I mean, their Twitter accounts don't match their Discord accounts. So that's something that you might want to consider is do a little bit of vetting before you allow everybody in.
Man, because we have everything is free here.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Because even if you, and I know you want to make it free, even if you charge $10, just to get a little bit, get people that are really interested in. And I know $10 isn't a lot, and that's what I'm saying. You could stop some of it, but not all of it.
No, I don't want to charge, man. That's fine. Only thing is, what we need to do is people there. I'm sure, doing that probably I benefit money, but I think I like my the whole motive purpose will be killed if I go and money charging money, because I want to make. It takes a time. Like I told you, Khan Academy, right? Just like if I want to beat any Kevin YouTuber, for example, he has a 2 million followers. So if I want to get that level, I can go fast. I need to make it. I need to keep it free. That's the only reason. So there might be some noise, there might be some obstacles, but I'm sure you guys, the way you caring the community, the way you care about me, the moment you notice something, I'm sure somebody else also will keep eyes on it, and if something see that something, probably I'm gonna block them, and then maybe tomorrow we'll come to know if anybody does like that. I mean, the world is not perfect, pure. It's gonna be like that, and we will try our best to be,
I mean, at the end of the day, you have to feel comfortable, and if this is your space, if you feel comfortable, then you know what, then work around that, right? It just, I know how hard it is to come up with ideas and put plans together and put them in, not only put them together, but then actually put them in place, put them in play, actually, make something of it. I know how hard that is. So, but if you feel comfortable, and I think you have enough people who care about what you're doing to get enough support. And again, I don't think you'll ever build a bulletproof
castle.
You won't. It just won't. There's always ways around it.
You got it. Exactly. There's always around. So, yeah, but for that reason, I'd like to make it. You're not the first one who said about charge the money and make it more secure and all. But many people say, "Hey, Josh, you should charge it." And in fact, some people even came and say, "Hey, you please, you should, because this is everybody's doing it. In the whole world is doing on Discord, and they're minting money. They don't even know what they are doing. They just copy trade and put it, and there is no connections, and people are signing in." I say, "Wow!" And I did not know Discord anything about Discord that these people are doing like that.
Well, that whole charging idea is a great idea, but at the same time, I wanted to build something like this and make it free as well. But I would have put some barriers in there. a very simple analogy is,
Mm-hmm.
who should have been Google right now? It should have been AOL. But because they were so tied up on their $15 a month model, that they lost the game, to Google, which was a free, a free service all the way through. So I believe in free services. I believe that, building it correctly, you could gain a lot more, because at the end of the day, it's not about how much membership you could, how much money you could generate off membership, but how much value a member brings to a community.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. That is the difference right there.
And this,
Yeah.
the word you put in out there, because if I keep it free and the benefit everybody reaps, and then those words would be $1 million words to everywhere, because you're gonna say, yeah, this is the place, man. Yeah, and then that you bring 10 people, 15 people, 20 people, something like that will echo whole world, because nobody does what I do in entire world. Nobody does what I'm doing. I'm providing the excellent service, and that constant market hours, 8 hours, technicals and everything, and live streaming and interacting with me. Nobody in the world does it, man. Nobody in the world does it.
I could mention a few names, and I'm not going to do it, but very, very, very good traders that I belong to their Discord, and I belong to a few of their channels.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, but they're not. I mean, yeah, they do a lot, but they don't get close to what you do.
Oh, really? They're good trader, and they're not close to me.
Yeah, they're very good. I mean, very good, and I respect them, and they do charge, and some of them charge up to $380, $400 a month.
Wow.
And they're very, very good. I thought they were detailed until about 2 weeks ago, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I started listening to you in and out, and not until this week I started listening to you every day. But I would go in and out, and that's what I do. I pop into every, I search different communities to see what, who's doing what.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna go with whoever I think is best for what I'm trying to, for my goals. And I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. But I'll tell you, there's some guys that are really good, man, like really good. And they do the Saturday training. They do Sunday. They do Sunday night before the market and the whole bit. And they put in some time. And they charge quite a bit. But they do. But no one on live trading. No one. Like, I'm fairly new to trading. I've only been doing it for about a year and a half.
Stay away from Telegram. That's all I have to say.
Oh, no Telegram. No Telegram.
Is shit.
Telegram, no, it's all Discord and
I've been in and out of 25 Discords, paid, you name it. I've been.
Yeah, no, I know, yeah.
Oh, hold on, Victor. You said you've been 25 Discord, Steve?
25. I've been in 25 different pages.
Can I ask you your honest opinion about 25, and mine is 26? If you can share some real, true, honest experience, I would love to hear that, because I do not have any knowledge about Discord group.
It's just loud out here a little bit. I'm at a dealership, but there are a lot of Discords that you pay $200-300 a month, and all they'll do is just post the call. They'll post the call in the strike, and you wait for it to be posted, but there's no live chat. And a lot of them will not tell you when they're exiting. The whole kicker with having a Discord, whether it's pay or not, is live. Live is the ticket. The last live Discord I was in was X Capital with Sim. I was with them for a while, and then I had my heart attack and I quit, and then I kind of found you. I've been paper trading every day for the last 2 months, because I am $60,000 in the hole with losing on calls. You name it.
Sim is very good. And Sim is very good.
Sim's great. Yeah. X Trades, Smart Trader. I've been in all of them. Even Laid Back had his own Discord that I was in for a while. But I think the kicker is having a large following, and when you've got a large following and everybody buys the same thing, that shit's gonna fly, and everybody makes money, and that's the whole idea behind having a big group and a large community of a lot of people who trade the same calls and the same puts, and that's kind of the main goal. And I like what Josh does. I've probably been with him about a month. I pop in and out. I'm really busy, so I don't speak much, but he's a good guy. He's honest and he's smart, and he's got a lot of experience. There are a lot of traders out there who got lucky on AMC, and they think they're a badass now because, they made $200,000, and now they think that, they're God. But the guys that you want to follow have been in for 15 years, 10 years, and those are the guys you want to follow. And that's why I'm here. I've got a lot of experience.
So, Steve, how do you rank among all 25 and mine is 26? If you want to rank this top trading edge compared with others, how do you feel?
I think you're easily in the top 3 or 4. Okay. There's one group out there who solely trades on premium. He literally will he'll take Amazon, Tesla, SPX, Shop, and then he'll take all the calls and puts and put them into almost like I think he's on Fidelity or TradeStation, one of those, but he created his own live calls and puts, and he sits there and watches the premium. All he does is watch premiums. That's how he trades. He doesn't look at EMAs. He doesn't look at charts or technicals. He thinks it's all bullshit. He just looks at premium. That's it. So that is a very, very interesting way of trading. He's kind of unique in his own way. He's very cocky, but he's pretty good at what he does. And then there's another person who just looks at the tape. They look at the tape, and they see what the buys and sells are. Not so much level 2, but what the buys and sells are. And that takes a lot of expertise to learn.
Yeah.
But as far as you, I'm always here. I go in other rooms because I listen. There are other groups that I listen about oil. It's extremely interesting when all these, big guns talk about oil, how oil moves the market, and war and politics and how it's all interacted. It's very interesting. But for the most part, live trading is where I'm at. And that's kind of where I'm at. I think you do a great job, bro. A very good job.
I second that with Steve. You're definitely up in the in the top 5. And I know who he's speaking about because I belong to those groups and I've paid for those groups. I still pay for them. But you're definitely in the top 5.
Yeah. If you were to ask me what can I do to improve, I would say to call your ins and call your outs. I think that helps a lot of people. If you're going to scalp, if you're going to swing, I'm more of a scalper. I don't like to sit in anything. I don't think it's that period of where you could sit in something. Or maybe it is, and I just suck at it. I don't know.
No, but so let me add a little bit. Sorry to interrupt you, Steve. But one thing I tell you, when I look at my audience here, I have to keep eyes on many other because I notice when I try to do a date, I tried a couple of times SPY trading with some people coming in and say, hey, can you do the day trading? I wouldn't mind doing SPY. The problem with the people, everybody is like I keep giving example. There's a quarterback can be a quarterback defender. He cannot be a defender, right? If you put the defender on a quarterback, can he perform? No, right? Same thing. Josh. Somebody else can try to be a Josh because in this market is all about timing. So what I notice here, some people will lose because how the SPYs are, right? How QQQs are. They make a U-turn within a microsecond, and then by the time you left, so people lose big time money because many people they put a bigger trigger because they just lost $10,000 or $5,000 and they're gonna bet another $20,000 just to recover that, and they're gonna lose another $20,000. So I don't know.
It's a big problem, Josh, with a lot of young traders and especially me, is I wasn't fast at buying and selling. That is massive. Like learning how to get out of a trade immediately is golden. It's like, look,
before you go into the trade, if you're going to buy an $800 call, you got to tell yourself, look, this is how much I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose $100. When that thing gets to $100, I'm out. Whenever you sit there and it's gonna go, no, you can't do that. Take your $100 and get the hell out. And if you do it 3 times and you lose, oh well, you lost $300 for the day. But that's better than sitting on hopium and losing $500-600, because I've done that too. So I think what a lot of traders need to learn is speed, how to get out, how to learn how to get the hell out quickly.
Yep.
In and out fast. And once they can learn to do that, I think that's when they can start to save their capital. Not so much make money, but actually save. And then once they really learn that, then they can start making money. That's, these are all the things that I learned, over time. I left Bitcoin 3 years ago, and now I'm fully into trading. I'm just not into crypto anymore. I was heavily into it. But it's all about the trading. The markets are not going away. If you can just learn the movement of the market, when to buy the call. Like today I think I'm paper trading right now, but I probably went in and out 15 times. Yesterday I went in and out 35 times. So, but people have to have the capital in order to do that. You've got to have 40-50 grand in there to do that. So, guys with $1,000 account, it's very difficult.
Yep, PDD rule applies. That kills you a lot. It's very difficult.
Yeah, I think learning to tell yourself to get out when the market shifts is very important.
Yep. That's the only reason, Steve. I always I had to keep other people in mind, because I Sigma. I do not know anybody in my group. Okay, I never met anybody here whomsoever is here. Never ever met. We just started this space 15 days ago. But Sigma, he catch up. He never used to play options, and then he met me here, and I discussed that, and he made money, right? So when we do here, but he can catch up the trades like day trade, right? But then other people try to copy, because somebody made $100,000 and somebody say, oh, he made 100,000, I'm gonna try to make it. Probably he will lose 100,000. So that's why so that's why I got to keep everything in my mind before I go on trading. That's why I prefer.
Yeah, you want to keep people safe. You don't want to want them to get hurt.
That's why I prefer swing trade, and that's what I post.
People are going to get hurt, Josh. People are going to get hurt, and that's kind of the risk of putting your reputation out there, or opening up a Twitter account, having 50,000 followers. You're going to start making trades. Some people are going to lose, and those people are going to get pissed off, and that's just how it goes. I've seen it day in and day out. Prepare to have someone get mad at you.
I understand that part.
It's part of the game. It's going to happen. Someone's going to get mad because they're just starting out, they don't know anything, and it's like, he told me to go in and it didn't work, and he lost. So, that's it just goes with it. You're going to have those people. And I was one of those people. I got pissed off one time. I bought a $8,000 Tesla call. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I lost it all. I lost it all, the whole thing. I waited. This was a very beginning, maybe 2.5 years ago. So
today,
anyway.
I'll tell you about today. Actually, today's trade. Okay, today, I'm a master on SPY and day trading also, but I don't want to go too much. But when Stigma was playing, so then I had to keep eyes on it. So he was playing Amazon, Tesla, and the moment market opened up, and he thought I'm gonna keep buying Tesla and Amazon. And the moment I immediately said you can roll the tape. Morning started, and I said no. I said this is going down. This is gonna go this way, and you can look at exactly what the market did. And then I say look what exactly did, right? So same thing also. Somebody bought it. Then for 15 minutes ago, after somebody said I bought a Tesla call. I said, oh boy. I said this is gonna go not good, and I said it's gonna go down.
I heard.
Yep, and then look at the Tesla, what exactly whole they did. So sometimes people has to listen to me, because I burned a lot of money, and that's how I learned, particularly day trade, because I do not want anybody to lose money. If they don't make money, that's fine, but losing money, that's like you're killing your motivation, you're killing your health, you're killing your everything you're killing.
It gets you. It's stressful. Absolutely. absolutely. It feels great when you're up, but boy, you feel crappy when it's down. But that's the name of the game. That's life, right? You know, I tell my sons, I'm an older guy, I run my own business, but for every $50,000 a year you want to make, there's more bullshit that comes with it. So be prepared for that. If you want to make money, there are going to be more problems that come with that. And if you're able to handle that, then congratulations, you'll make more money. And it's the kind of thing, you know, with trading. You make more money, you risk more. Now instead of doing two contracts, you're doing 5 contracts, you're doing 10 contracts, and your losses are going to be bigger. You're going to be down $5,000 to $8,000. It's not going to be $800 or $1,100. So that's just how it goes. But I love it. I'm addicted. I'm so addicted to this thing. I was so addicted that I wouldn't even leave the house, and my business went to shit. My wife was like, "Steve, what are you doing, man?" I was like, I can't. I don't want to go to work anymore. I want to trade. I would love to be a full-time trader, but I got whacked really good. I probably blew up my account 4 times. Yeah. So, you know, I just go slow now. I don't, you know, I watch market open and I see what it's doing. But there's some people who will just jump right in at open.
Yep.
Just YOLO it and go right in. And some of those people will make a ton of money. But I can't do that.
Yeah, that's true. So if somebody wants to be, you know, be a successful, they need to first learn is, you know, not to enter in the first 30 minutes. Let the market decide the path, and then you just said that I don't want to enter because that's the safety.
Give me 1 second. I got it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So all that. Yeah. So you're doing great, Josh. Awesome, man.
I need your help, Victor. Is that how can we reach to those bigger audience who are charging in Discord, and we want to let them know, hey, this is the better place where it's free. Is that?
I think there is. You know, actually, I was gonna text you.
Yeah, sure. DM me. Yeah, you can DM me now. I'll talk to you offline also. That's fine.
Yeah. So some ideas and stuff. I think. I know this is how everyone gets their name out. So I think it's gonna be a little bit of legwork, and you're gonna have to be juggling things around for a little bit, and then possibly get a few guest speakers to come on who I think will do it, just because you're very, very technical and is very important. I think technical trading is very important. It's not. Everyone thinks, like, everyone asks me. I last year I did amazing up until October, November, December, January, February, and March I did okay. And everybody, people who ask me, so how do you, and I try talking to them, and because when they find out that I'm day trading or I'm trading, I don't day trade anymore. I try to swing trade more. They go in and they're like, we just get our butts kicked, because they think it's just buying and selling, and that's a mistake I made when I first started. And I gave a few people your link to I said, you want to listen to somebody? Go on this guy's YouTube and look at all, and this is what it takes. And they come back and they're like, you know what? We're just gonna stay working. It's too much work. It's a lot of work. Yeah. And a lot of people don't have the time. I'm fortunate. I have the time. I hope I keep on having the time. But anyway, I think you can get out there just based off of, there's a lot of people looking for what you do. And, what Steve was saying is true. There's a lot, there's people who trade off just tape, but that's hard. And that's not for everybody. And, that's not, it takes a very skilled person to do that, and a lot, I think learning the way you're doing things, and I think there's a benefit to that because you're getting into real details. Like, perfect example is, up until I think yesterday, I never, I play. I have, I have my BBs and my MAs, I trade the 55. I have a setup of 55, 21, 13, 8, and then I have each line represents each MA represents what to do there, and I look at my RSIs and my MAX and my MACDs and all that stuff. I do all that, and I'm learning a lot of that stuff, right? But I think it was yesterday you mentioned tick. I look at VIC, I look at VXX and all that, and no one has ever said any. Even people I paid a lot of money to teach me when I first got started. No one ever said a single thing about tick. No one.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday I was looking at it and I'm like, shit, this is like very important. It really is. Because if you're really going off technicals and you're looking at your RSIs and like normally everything should go in sync, right? Mm-hmm. But it doesn't. Like your Tesla does its own thing. It goes against what you see. There's times it goes against tick, and there's times it goes against VIX, and there's times when the only thing. So all that kind of stuff, but understanding how to read it and when, and it's and not only just here, look at tick. You actually explain what it means and how to use it, which, believe me, I paid a ton of money to teach to get taught how to trade. And,
oh wow!
Because I'll tell you, I don't know if you know Market Rebellion.
Yeah.
Go get a lesson from one of them. One lesson.
One lesson.
And you're out at least $500.
Wow.
At least one lesson. Now go get 45 lessons and see what that costs you. And yeah, it gets expensive. And no one ever gets into true technical. And I think they do it just because they need to keep people on. If they lose too many people, then it works against them, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But there's people like myself who I'm very resourceful and I have time to do certain things. I'll stay trading. I'll stay up till 8, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock because I have to wake up early, just researching and looking at videos and reading and stuff. A lot of people don't have that opportunity, so explaining in detail really does help a lot, and it cuts down that learning curve to maybe it's going to help Steve out and recoup his earnings, or his losses, because of little things, that really make the difference that a lot of others leave off, for a particular reason. And you're not. You're just like, boom, here it is. You're transparent, which is amazing. But anyway,
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll DM you, and I have some ideas, and hopefully they work. But I'll do what I can to help you get your name out. And if you want to set up some type of vetting process, I could help you out with that. I have a group of engineers that we could put something together. If you needed something like that. So yeah, but
okay.
And we'll see what we could do.
I really appreciate kind word, good words, man. All your help, Victor. I really appreciate. Okay. And
yeah,
it's not me; it's about the whole community. I appreciate.
Financial freedom starts with education, and that's what you're doing, man.
Yep.
So
We're going to blast, man. This whole world should know that top trading is the place where we can learn, man. This is the real fundamental. Even Kathy Wood doesn't have what I teach. I know that she doesn't have that people things, and we're gonna have a team army here where who can analyze each and every detail, and we can nail it down. And then that means as long as our portfolio 70% is 70-80% your whatever you target is green, that's it. Then that's what we want. Our portfolio always remain the green, and that's my target, right? Because most of the time here 99% people lose money. Everywhere you go people losing money, and I thought, you know what, let me go online, man, and help people out. Even I tweet Kathy would, I say, hey, let me fix your portfolio. But who the hell am I? But
Yeah.
she has a different vision.
Yeah, well, I'm practicing discipline right now.
Yep, that's what the most important part is, discipline. You don't need to
I
not
made
to
some
trade.
good money. I made some good money last year, and part of and then I burned not all of it, some of it, but I started with 38,000,
Mm.
and I burned, and first part of my discipline is I'm not going to touch anything of any of my other funds to get back to where I need to get to.
Right.
I need, so I'm down to like my last 12K, but so I can't. That's another reason why I don't want to put any more money in, because if I know if I do that, I'll start day trading. And my first thing is I need to discipline myself, and I'm not a day trader. I'm a swing trader, so I need to have that mindset. So if I go in and if I reload my account, then what's going to happen? So not until I feel comfortable and knowing that I'm looking for swing opportunities versus, I'm not saying I'm never going to do it. I think you should have the ability to do it. To get in and out when you never know when the market's going to switch on you. Mm-hmm. So you need it, and then who knows, you might have just gotten in, but now you have to get out. And so you don't get penalized. You stay in, and that's what's been going on. So it's forcing me to really look at what I'm playing. So I don't burn the rest, and I could start. So I could get that 12. Even when I get back to my 25, I'm not. My goal is not to do it. I need to get back to 38.
Gotcha. Yep.
And that's because that's what I started with, right? Mm-hmm. So, and that's one thing I'm trying to teach myself, because, being an entrepreneur, very few of us have. We have discipline when we set our goals, but we're very, you pull the trigger like on the spot, and that's what makes you, successful a lot of times. But then at the same time, that's what loses you, like money at the same time, right? So there's more losses than there is wins in when you're building a project. Here you can afford to be that way. You can't have more losses than wins, because it wipes you out. So that's the difference, and that's kind of where I'm, trying to teach myself is, okay, yes, mm-hmm. You're very bullish. Yes, you're very aggressive. Yes, you're this, you're that. But you know what? That doesn't work here. Discipline to understanding that you don't control the market. The market controls you.
Yeah.
And right? So that's kind of, and I think that's what got me in trouble after my head got really big, and I was feeling like I was the best trader ever, because I made some pretty good money at first, but after that is like, I don't want to be that statistic that I lost everything I started with. I'm down to my last, that last 40-30%, but I want to make sure that I'm able to change that, because I know a lot of people who do lose everything they have, and that's not where I want to be. So anyway, mm-hmm. But yeah, Josh, I'll DM you, and we'll see what we could do.
Thanks, man. Thanks for your good words.
All right.
Something Lord has to say. Lord, you're on.
Hey Josh, Nishant here. Can I have a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, you remember when Gopi was about to leave, we were talking about SOXL call.
Oh, hold on. Which one?
SOXL call.
Oh, yes, SOXL right here.
Yeah, by mistake I bought for today itself.
You bought it for today itself?
Yeah, I was about to buy for next week, but somehow when I bought, and even after 4
Why? Because it was cheap, right?
Yeah, it was of $40. I just bought 5 contracts. I was expecting it is for next week, but actually later when I checked, it's found for this week itself.
It's all
So
right.
it's totally zero now, right?
Yeah, it's zero gone. Anyway, you lost $40.
40 times 5, 200. Whatever I made today, I lost.
Yeah, so actually like these, I'm sure on Robinhood there will be like millions of people doing this, and you're not the only one. So that's why it's okay. One time you lose it, then next time you will not gonna fail this like this, because you realize, man, shit, I'm making mistake. You wanna verify it.
Yep, absolutely.
I think in a Robinhood you can disable Friday option. So see, for example, if you disable that, you will not able to see today options.
Okay, I'll check if it is available in Thinkorswim or not. I'm on Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay.
In a Robinhood there is option you can disable today options.
Okay.
That's good.
Hey Josh, little off-topic question for you. I know with day trading and swing trading comes a lot of short-term capital gains or losses. Just wondering, how do you deal with that?
Okay, I don't think of the result. I think of what action I have to make. So I don't give them about whatever I have to pay. If I think too much, if I think of the further forecast that hey, I have to pay this tax, that everybody has to pay for it. So I don't like to be CPA. Let the CPA do his job. I will do my job.
I see. That's nice. Well, I got lucky last year, and I just got hit with a huge tax bill this year.
Yep. I just gonna use my strength, whatever my strength is, and based on that, I like to use it. But if I try to keep those things in Uncle Sam in my mind, then I might lose my trade, because timing. Everything is in trade is about timing. If I try to manipulate my time, I might lose, because I have noticed that maybe around 20% people in this industry, they just try to not time it well, because of that, keep thinking in tax in mind, and they end up losing money, or because market does not wait for your timing. You have to time the market cannot time you, and that's what normally people do mistakes. So I don't want to do that.
It's not about timing, it's just about holding your equities a little longer.
Yeah, and the market always have a cycle, right?
That's true. Hey, I don't know if you ever told, like, how did he got into trading, right? It'd be interesting if you ever share your story.
How do I get into trading? Or you
just was doing something else? How did you get into it?
So back in 1993, when I'm from India, Bombay. So in India we had a same market like that, but we had a market where you go there, and one of my broker, he was trading, and I used to go, and we used to do fingered, like keep your little booklet in your hand, and you just stay outside the ring. Yeah, you stay outside the ring, and then you just order that, hey, buy this, and this many. And then we used to have then slowly we got the pager. Then we had the pager first, and then we used to earlier days you used to decide before the day, say, hey, I want to buy this, I want to buy. I remember that time Pixie, something different stocks that time, and I say buy this, buy that, this many quantity, and then if I want to add, number 1 is my list. If it is 10 list, if I do my finger 1, that's the number 1 of my list. And then if I want to buy 5, I'm gonna go say 1 5 means number 1 in my list, and buy the 5 means 500, or and then I do 0 means add 5,000, 0 means add on top. So those are the finger we used to do. It's very funny now, I recall that. And then that's how slowly entered from 1994, but it's not constant, guys. Okay, it's always, because I have done several business, different businesses all around here. I was in a job. My first job was in 1999. in Motorola, and when my cube mate, he was trading on his desk. I said, wow, man, this is this is God gave me a gift. So he was trading right on his desk, and that time I think was Scott Trade. I think I remember Scott Trade was the trading platform. And then I said, wow, and slowly I started here also, but I did not have the money here in US when I came in that time, which is around more than 25 years ago. So but I was doing my job and trading, and same thing continue slowly here and there, and then once I got my green card, then slowly I started different business, because you can have, this is mainstream business, I mean trading. But then eventually I had a different business. Then I decided I'm gonna retire with the trading option, because I like trading, because I can press anytime button, I can get the money out. Only thing is I need to make sure I can time it well, and that's my goals. So
how long you been trading full time?
Full time, I just wind up in COVID time. I closed down all the stores. I just give it to my employee and say, hey, you keep it with you, because 2017 I had a couple of guys also to trade at my office in my at my store. I used to have a few stores, 5 stores, and I had them. I mean, I had a store, and then customer comes in and out, and then employee bothers you, and then you lose the trade, and then the guy you hired is, sometimes you think they are the best, and they also lose the money, and then I lost a lot of money. And then I realized, you know what, I want to focus in one area. Rather I can focus on businesses, or I should focus on my trade. So I get rid of my millions of dollar business, $0 I get out of it, and I give it away, and I say, you know what, I'm gonna focus on this, and I will get the money out of it. I did good things, and I think this will pay off, because I follow YouTube, and I follow a lot of things, and I realize, man, I have a skills, and man, my few friends helped me, because I used to run the community WhatsApp community group where I have a lot of friends, and some of them also told me that you should go online, because I see many people, they just BS, they entertain online on YouTube, and they have 2 million followers, and they say I'm making $250,000 a month paycheck. And then I realized, man, I can make it too. I said, I have a way better experience. Only thing is, maybe my English might not be polished, but I'm sure people would learn, as long as their portfolio will be green. So that's what it's all about, and that's why I see a good words, and I'm taking feedback from everybody who is listening here, and slowly I'm growing growing. I don't know, say maybe, but this space I started 15 days ago. I did not Twitter. I started tweeting in December. I did not even used to tweet on December or anything. I used to tweet one time some chart, and then somebody in Kevin YouTuber say, hey, do you want to work for me, technical analyst? And I did not even see my tweet for 25 days. And then I was in vacation in Vegas, and before Christmas last year. And then I saw my message. I said, he wants to hire me. And I said, oh, okay, why not? But by the time it was too late. But I mean, again, whatever he want to say it. But then I analyzed, hey, I have a skill. Then I said, if he makes this much money, why I cannot make? Because I'm all rounder. So it's not about technicals, or I have way more experience, right? He's a real estate guy. I'm not a real estate. I mean, I have more experience. So I said I'm gonna start with it, and I never use mic before. I mean, in terms of going on public, so I used to be a little afraid. But then slowly I started first making YouTube video, because I did not have 0 followers, right? I open account. Same thing on Twitter. I open account, but Twitter doesn't allow you to go on a space unless you have 1,000 followers. So I start posting my charts, and then people like my charts. In a couple of months, I had when I came from Vegas in January, I had 80 followers, and then slowly it became 1,000 in a month or month and a half. And then I said, hey, let's go space now. So immediately I started the space, and I did not know how to manage, but I'm sure somebody will come here, maybe 5 people, maybe 2 people, but I thought I want to start. And then I'll get going here, and then slowly Sigma joined, then Dave joined. I never met anybody here, whomsoever listening or whole day listening, I never met anybody. And then everybody slowly joined, and then taking feedbacks. And then, just like Victor said that today, just now, he said that, hey, you are the amazing on that's why I keep taking feedback from people. So at least if I'm making mistakes or if I'm doing in the right direction or not, or people are taking help, getting help or not. I try. I'm good at it in every angles to analyze and then go with it. And I guess it's working out well. And I want to make sure that everybody gets the benefit out of it. If I give the benefit, people like it. If somebody benefits me, and if I don't have to pay it, I'm sure that I'm obliged to him. And that's my motive, that I'm going to continue, because this motive I got it from my kid, because my kid learning from Khan Academy free of charge, and he's ranking top. And I said, wow, free of charge he's learning, and he's spreading the words. So if I do the same thing, I can beat anybody on YouTube, and I can beat anybody anywhere, as long as I give them the organic and free, and if their portfolio remain green. That's the most important part. My job is right now. My job is to make sure that portfolio try to be a green, because everybody's DNA, everybody's patience is different, everybody's timing is different. So I try to always stay cool, calm, and composed, and ask the questions. If anybody has questions, I ask and help them out. And if they learn out of it, that would be a great, because this is not just the education. You are teaching them the real thing, because that's why 85% people lose money in this world, man. In this world, why? Because we are way naive and we do not know how to trade. We think we just go in a market and buy button and then press the sell button and you get the money out. If that would have been easy, then people go to slot machine, does the same thing. Do they get the money out? No, right? That's how it is. This difficulty. So I share my experience, and on because my strength is not just technicals. My strength is way beyond technicals, where nobody has it. Even Kathy Wood, whole team you combine, they don't have the strength what I have it, because she never found Josh. She has something else. So I don't want to go and brag about me, but I like to challenge, if anything, which that's why I say I want to make my community strong, and that's why people like it. If people like it, they're gonna stay here and say, hey, this is the place, man. I want to be here because I'm benefiting and I'm not losing any money, but I'm not paying for it. If I'm charging, then obviously yes, then they might think, hey man, I'm paying for it. But I want to make it free, and then slowly I will gain the community, and then YouTubes and Twitters and everybody will chase me down, say, hey Josh, you deserve to be paid, and they're gonna pay me, and then I have my monthly income from them also, just like a Kevin YouTuber has it. I will have that too, but I will work hard. It might take a year, 2 years. I'm planting that seeds right now, and slowly I will gain, and everybody gains. It's not only my benefit. I'm sure people who are here, they're learning, they're learning every different levels. Probably in a year or two, they will say, wow, look at the Sigma, right? He just 15 days ago he met me, and now look what he's doing. Day before yesterday, he made 100,000. Yesterday he made 32,000. Today he made some money. So slowly people like that will come out and say, hey man, this is the place. And it's not about it's not about just making money also, but in not losing. What I teach is not to lose money here, because this world will take your money out, right? That's what I need to teach. I do not want, as long as you can save your money, then you know how to make money. That's because this market is like that. And I wanted to have everybody wants to make money just like other people are making, but it's a slow process. Slowly we all learn. But as long as we are willing to give the time, there is no silver spoon anywhere. There is nobody. Josh does not have a crystal ball, but Josh teaches education, right? Education is your foundation, and that's what I give my kids. Hey, your foundation is your education, and you put your behind. And I want him to be a biggest trader. But again, right now he's putting his education behind, and one day he can be, right. He is right now kid. He is in high school, small kid. But imagine if I give him the knowledge what I'm giving it to you guys, one day he will be a superstar. That's what I care. I believe in foundation, guys. I believe in foundation. Otherwise, the building will not stay long. That building will collapse. Maybe it can last 5 days, 10 days, 2 months, 2 years. One day you will lose all the money. So I like to tell everybody, if you try to build the money, don't become a greedy, because the greedy is your wrong element. You have to focus on your foundation. Wherever the weaknesses are, work on the weakness. Forget about making money right now, because you can really make money, $10 million in 2 years, 1 year. I'm not kidding. You can make. I made money one day, $1 million I made. So it's possible. Everything is possible. Only thing is you have to You have to focus. You have to learn. You have to make your foundation, and that foundation comes from the learning, and that's what I teach here. And I think it's the levels of. I mean, I'm you know that how much time I put behind to reach this level. That's why I like to, if anybody tell me, I challenge. Look at the Sigma. I mean, he's here listening. Imagine, just like Steve said that, Victor said that. Everybody said that they went to 20 different Discord platform, right? 20 different Discord platform. If they go and they listen, and then they realize, man, those are paid where they put the money, and then they come here where they don't have to put the money, and still they think, man, this is the place, and they're hanging in here. Remember, the place where they put the money, they are not there, and the place where they did not put the money, they're hanging in here, and they have a good words about me. That's what I like about it.
Just it's not the money, man. You're very humble. Those other guys, they have a huge ego, and they charge, right? If you ever start a fee, I happily pay for you because you're a humble guy. You got connected to the ground, and that's what I appreciate. That's why I'm here.
Oh, thank you, kind word, man. I will be not charging, just to let you know. I will keep it free, no matter what. I want to keep it free. People told me to charge it, and I said no. But thank you, man. Thanks for your offer.
Hey Josh, can you check HPQ?
HPQ. Oh, HPQ, the Warren Buffett bought that?
Yes.
HPQ.
I want to short today, but I forgot.
Oh, you did not short it today?
No.
When today in morning I said that, I don't know, in the morning when opened, and then Joseph said that, hey Josh, HPQ is flying high and it's gonna be a great, and I said no, this is the perfect shot, because I looked at the foundation, and the foundation has a little weak, not too much, but look at the gap, man, that's the perfect. No, it was DW. Sorry, DW was a shot. DW. Yeah,
Still we have the.
Oh, the SPQ.
Chance to short or.
HPQ right now. Yeah, I'm listening. Hold on, I'm checking right now. There's a huge gap down here. Okay, there's a gap here, but when that will be filled based on the. Let me see their earnings, how they are making money. Oh wow, they're making $17 billion every quarter. That's good, and their EPS is $110. And look at the forecast. Oh wow, they're going to be 16 billion. Okay, so they are making money, and they're expecting to. So $1, if they're making $1, 105 into 4, they're making 420 years. So and the watch price is 40 into 1. Sorry, 420, 40 into 420. So you are paying 10 times. So this stock is actually cheap. This price is a little cheap, guys. Okay, and why? Because I'll tell you right now. Let's go and check it out. HPQ. Yeah, look at that. It comes down nine times. It is almost 8 times forward P ratio right here. So that's good value actually. And let me see the balance sheet. Revenue is 64 billion a year. Okay, EBITDA is 6 billion. So they are basically making 10% net profit. Net profit 10% they are making, but their outstanding shares are outrageous, which is $1 billion outstanding shares. So kind of little bit more, because this is an old company, so they would have that. But let's look at their debt. You have a debt 8 versus 3, so they have probably 1:1.75 debt. So that is also reasonable. That's fine. So I mean, based on the forward P ratio, based on the outstanding share, the price is fair. Okay, you can short, like you can play by the book. I would not short, but by the technicals I would prefer to short. But you need to wait, because remember, market maker, they think everybody, every trading floor, they think, oh nice beautiful gap, and they're gonna go short, and they will do exact opposite for a little bit, because they're gonna take it down here, and then they're gonna reverse it here, so your premium can washed out for next week. So just a little bit vigilant here, because you never know. You got to be a little careful, because this gap is a trap. It could be a trap. It's like a cheese, mouse trap. So this is a mouse trap. You got to be careful. Why? Because their foundation is strong. Technical is weak. Right now, technically look like it's gonna go down, and all the traders, they don't care about. They don't know anything about these traders. Trading floor, they don't give a damn about these. Nothing. They just want to go and jump in because it's a gap. and that's how the market maker can win the gap, because this is all, they don't have to spend any penny, and this is advertising, free advertising for them to attract all the shots, and then you will be one of that shot. I hope you see what I'm saying right now. Is this totally different game? You have to analyze your games. You have to be part of the game, how to analyze, otherwise you can lose. So what I would do is, if I were you, I would go with the wind, let them go, and you can scalp it. You can day trade it, scalp it. When really goes down, when you feel it, then it's a great one. But even though if you enter from here to here and you get the chunk, you are happy, I'm happy. But I don't want to go first just because I think it's gonna go down, because it's purely play news. So just be careful how to play, like gap up and gap down. There is a little different technique. You have to let the market maker go, and then you go with it and you can scalp it.
Yeah, but today is a good day trade what we missed.
Oh, okay, great.
Hey Josh, Pinto Trades here. Warren Buffett bought some stake in HPQ, just to let you know.
Yeah. We all know that's why it's gap up and go. It was he paid good money, but their balance sheet is good on this balance sheet is good, great. And Warren Buffett doesn't buy anything garbage. He knows he wants to buy cheap. Yeah. All right. Anybody has any questions, guys?
Hey, Joes.
What's up, man?
Yeah, going good. Just heard the story about how you started and how it's getting better with every day. I just started to follow you a few days back. Yeah, I'm from your neighboring country, Nepal, and I also used to invest in stocks. Basically, I'm a long-term investor. I used to invest in fundamentally good companies while I was back in Nepal. But since I have been here, I haven't been much engaged in these stocks and all things. And I somehow got to engage with this group. And I have few stocks here where I have invested, and they are basically fundamentally good companies, and hopefully I will be holding them for long term. And after following it for a few days, I'm thinking of going to options. I think it's a good option for me. Hopefully I'll be doing good. I'll be following you all. All I'm trying to say is thank you, and I'll be following you. I'll be with you for, I guess, long term. That's it.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your kind words. Where do you live? Which part of the country you live?
Yeah, I'm living in California.
Okay.
This is Fresno.
Oh, Fresno. Yeah, I used to live in California. So yeah, I've been to Fresno before. I used to go for skiing. That's the mountain.
Yeah, California is basically good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you for being here, and most welcome. Anytime you have questions about options and all, I'll be able to guide you. No problem.
Yeah, I think I have been also following you in Discord. Basically, I see more information about options, so I think I can give it a shot. I'll try with little capital initially. If I'll be able to catch up with your guidance, hopefully I'll do good.
Okay, so one thing keep in mind in option, that whatever you're gonna put the money, make sure you're gonna lose that money. Keep that thing in mind. You're gonna lose that money. So how much money you want to?
I know.
Yeah. So that keeping in mind, you want to go with the one step at a time. One. Keep that discipline. Discipline.
So, yeah.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Vibor, you have any questions? What's up, man? Vibor.
Hi, Josh. How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad. I've got a quick question on Nvidia. There's basically news.
Whoa, hold on. You breaking up a little bit. I don't know. You just, I could not hear you well.
Is it better now?
Yes, now it's better. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I was saying basically there's a news on Nvidia like half an hour back that they are basically seeking approval to increase their number of shares from 4 billion to 8 billion. Just basically wanted to have your view on.
Man, you seriously? 8 billion?
Yeah, they're just doubling their shares, common stock.
Okay, I got to check if any Twitter. I mean, any news on Twitter you heard about it? Maybe, probably.
Yeah, it was on Twitter.
Yeah, Josh, the news is there.
Okay, so is it confirmed?
Robin Hood had that news.
Oh, Robin got that news. Okay, so we'll keep that thing in mind, and maybe probably tomorrow will be a bigger shot. But again, market maker always look at different direction. Remember, and these heavily shorted stock right now. Nvidia is look at the last 10 days. Nvidia has been shorted because pump and dump. Remember, that's what they did, pump and dump. And we need to learn how to ride with the pump and how to ride with the dump. You can make both the way money. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, I will keep eyes on Monday, and we'll see how whatever is coming out.
It is reported by Yuvraj Malik from Bangalore.
Oh, okay. So
they have a presence in Bangalore, correct?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate coming out here and letting us know. Mm-hmm. Next, if anybody has any question, guys. Oh wow, did you look at this? Elon Musk says Tesla may have to get into the lithium business because costs are so insane, and he is absolutely right, because what happened is it's not about lithium, it's about all the materials, they are skyrocketing, and look at the logistic, look at everything is like outrageous. Forget about the 7%, 8%, this CPI data they're talking about. It's not about CPI 10, 7, 8. I think the inflation is just now came out officially, and in Turkey is 61% inflation. China is 35% or 30% inflation. You think we have a 7-8% inflation here? You ask yourself, when you go and buy a grocery, when you go to Home Depot, when you go to Walmart, or when you go to Costco, when you go to service business like hair salon, you go to different places, right? You think they charging, you go to restaurant, you think that is the same price right now, like say 7% only jump, so 7% means $10 to $10.70 you paying, or you paying from say $10 to $15, $18 dishes or anything you buy. I think we have high inflation here, and that's why we need this is how he is feeling, and he's right. And I know that this is material right now, it's outrageous, because everything is skyrocketing, and it's gonna cost more money, and this inflation is not coming down in 2022. And always look at the history. Whenever the high level inflation goes, on top of that we have the war going on. That war is never ending war, pretty much. It's gonna go many months, and it will be, and that anytime, remember, any calamity comes, and it's not like a switch button when it on and off and it done, because war is over. When the war get over, aftermath is bigger than the war. Aftermath, there is nothing is not going to solve. There's a lot of, we're going to have a big worries. If you ask me, we have a bigger problem than 2008. That's the reason Tesla is being supposed to deliver this Cybertruck 2019 2019 he could not deliver, and then look at 2022 over, and then he said I'm going to deliver 2023. Yesterday he said keep extending every year, one more year. Look at, we are in 5 years, he's 5 years behind, but it's not his fault. He wants to deliver, but where the hell material comes out? And he said, Elon Musk, that he has the toughest quarter in his life. That's what he said. That's how he achieved that number, because he had to work very hard. Tough. Why? I know what the problem is the supply. There's a lot of material issue, so that's why my portfolio, if you look at all these things, mostly I'm bullish on materials, because it's gonna run for a couple of years. Yeah.
Josh, what will happen if Nvidia double their shares?
But double their share means dilute the share, or they're going to, no, hold on, let me understand first. They are going to dilute it, or they're going to split the share?
Let me see what they're saying.
Okay, let me Google it up. Nvidia news right here.
They're looking for approval for shareholders, increase the number of authorized shares of common stock
8 billion from 4 billion.
Yeah. 8 million?
8 billion from 4 billion.
Yeah, so they're gonna dilute. They're gonna dilute. If they're gonna dilute, then stock will tank.
So this is a perfect short for Monday.
Yeah, but I need to let me make sure it takes a very profound turn. Nvidia stock may soon take a very profound turn for the worse. Man, these people are artificial. And that's why Nvidia was going down, down, down. Nvidia stock sink as market gain. What you should know. Okay, forget about that. Latest news: unusual option activity pro gives you man plus 3 live market webinar help. Okay, okay. I'm trying to look for if anything I can find. If anybody has any link, just post it on a Twitter or something, on DM me something, that would be great, or post it on YouTube, wherever you can. But I don't have a latest news. I need we might look. I always go live on Sunday 7 p.m. right before market opens up, so we will go and listen that. I mean, we will find. I will do dig dive in. Give a little time because market just closed. We're gonna give a time and we'll find out, and then we'll see if something. But if they get dilute, remember dilute means whatever the share outstanding they have. So for example, right here, I'll show you right here, so we understand, because Nvidia is already super expensive, guys. So Pinto trade would know. Pinto, Pinto trade, you know anything?
Josh, I've just sent you a DM.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let me go and look in the DM and see if I can find.
I think the news from Reuters, I guess.
Oh, Reuters?
Yeah.
Oh, Nvidia Pro.
I can see Robinhood sources Reuters.
Oh, Robinhood would be the right one. So Nvidia seeks approval to double authorized shares to 8. Reuters right here, okay. Because authorized seeks approval to double authorized shares to 8 billion. But I need to understand what they're gonna. Chipmaker Nvidia said on Friday it could seek shareholder approval to increase the number of authorized shares of common stock to 8 billion from 4 billion. That means dilution. This is, they're gonna increase this. If they're gonna do that, that is dilution. This is not split. This is called they increase the share. When you want to increase the share, you are look what they're gonna do. You know, they will increase the share. They're gonna dilute, and they will say the so this.
They have not mentioned splitting.
Yeah. No, increase the share means dilute. So they're gonna dilute. Yeah. So right, that was my biggest problem right now. But where is where? Let's take a look at what it says here. What did they say here? Nvidia, but they will increase 8 billion from 4 billion. They have 4 billion shares outstanding.
Yeah, they mentioned like that.
Where is the 4 billion? I only see 2.4 billion. Pinto, man, I need your expertise here because you master of Nvidia, you're half owner of Nvidia. Tell me.
Just check who is that guy. Gopi sent a tweet.
Yeah. I see that, but I want to hear from Pinto trader.
Yeah, Josh, I think it is developing story. They're seeking it from the shareholders.
Yeah,
approval.
seeking it, developing.
Nothing, yeah. And the way I'm reading, the same that you are saying. If it is 8 billion, they're doubling. So they are not splitting the stock. What they're doing is they're issuing more shares. So it is going to put pressures on the existing shareholders. So I think it may not pass. It's still developing, so we need to know what is going on with it. It's just few lines, and I don't want to make up any conclusion over it. So I'll wait.
Yes, exactly. That's right, guys. Because this headline been created and is not been passed by authorized. I mean, this is Reuters. I trust them. Okay, this company. If any news comes out, then they are solid news. You know, if something somewhere on Twitter's, yes, I agree. But this I approve. But this news it says they have to seek for it, right? Whenever you seek for it, market always react early. So you got to be very careful here on these games. Okay. So we got a little dig dive in on this one and see what exactly it is. You know. I'm sorry.
So what it is saying is Nvidia is seeking.
Yeah.
And seeks an approval from the shareholders. So the way they put it, right? If they put it like they're going to introduce like they're gonna do it from 4 billion to 8 billion, doubling the shares, meaning like issuing out more shares to the market. What will happen? The current price will go down, and shareholders are not going to approve their kind of reduction on it. So we need to see how it plays out. I think it's kind of better to kind of wait and see the concrete report on it. It's just initial something that Reuters kind of put it, but I'm waiting to see like more details on it.
Josh, can you check what is the support levels for this, NVIDIA?
1 second, I'll do that. Let me. What's your take? Let me see what people think about this. NVIDIA support. Yeah, let me check. Okay. Support is right here. This is sloping support. Yes, sloping resistance, which is would be a support. So this candle now diagonally going down. So next to $215, and then after that, which is right here also same thing. So right here, this is where the support ends, and I think NVIDIA going somewhere here, $215 right here, this area. So, but it's been oversold. You remember, it's getting oversold. So market maker, they might buy back because they've been selling, and there's a gap up here also. Some point of view, but I like to follow whatever the market condition does, and that's how we go by. So, I mean. Yeah, we will see how things are. The man, poor gaps. This man market is so, when the market close, all the worms comes out from the can. Different things. When the market is open, nothing is working out, nothing coming out, right? And everything pops when the market closes. Yeah.
Hey Josh, what are your thoughts on Airbnb planning to hold it for at least a year?
You have the position, or are you long or short? You're breaking up, Lord. You really breaking up.
I'll join back. Give me a second.
No problem. What's his name? Steve. What's up, man? Airbnb, okay. Oh wow, horrible. Airbnb, I was shorting horrible. This is horrible.
Josh, I'll switch to listening mode, okay? I'm still here. Just call my name if you have any questions.
Sure, thanks man, I appreciate it.
Hey Josh, is it better now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Just wondering, what are your thoughts on Airbnb for long term? I have half of the position. I'm going to add other half, and then sell a covered call as a hedge. Maybe sell a call 6 months out or 8 months out, something like that.
Okay, so Airbnb there. If I take a look at the chart is broken up the 200-day moving average. If that breaks, this gonna go to the downhill, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, and he's pretty much creating double top right now from here also. So Airbnb heading down. And one thing I was shorting last 2 days, and we really made good money on Airbnb, and I put it on my Discord group also. But I don't want to say what exactly I was doing. What I try to tell you is Airbnb, look at their earning per share is 4 cents, 8 cents, guys. Why they have 4 cents, 8 cents, and they're forecasting next quarter will be negative 26 cents. So if there is a negative one, means they have a bigger problem in their foundation. So let's go and take a look at their balance sheet. What the balance sheet look like? Airbnb. So basically, if you look at their balance sheet, wow, 105 times forward P ratio. So if you want to buy Google, you're gonna pay 22 times. If you buy Apple, you're gonna pay 30 times. And if you want to buy Airbnb, you are paying 105 times. How? So basically, their revenue is the problem. So their outstanding shares are 371 million, which is a little bit more than regular standard, and so that's the reason they have revenue is less, which is 5.99 billion yearly revenue, but their EBITDA is only 532 million, which is 10%. So 10% they are making profit, and earning per share is they're forecasting. These are the history which they made money, but in forecasting is negative. I don't know, somehow they feel like that. So in that case, I cannot pay 105 times value of the stock. They need to increase their revenue. Maybe they need to increase the revenue a lot, because who gonna pay them this price at these market conditions? And as the dark cloud is above our head where the FOMC meeting comes out, and if they're gonna start taking the interest rate gonna go up, then what happens is people will have a money power, less money power people will have now, slowly as the couple of year 2022 year end, then 2023 people have a less money power, so less people will go and spend money, so that will affect them also. So they, based on their earning per shares, they definitely need to work harder. So until they work hard, I would just exit and just move to the right direction where the flight is going into. Bottom line, I care about the green dollars to make money, and I feel your pain.
Well, I'm still doing okay, because my price is like 145, right? So I'm still doing okay. Well, I don't know what the price is, because I don't look at it, but what's a reasonable price you will be comfortable buying the stock at?
Me? Oh boy, that's the good question. My analysis of this, I always like to go industry standard. Industry standard right now is 20 times. So how much based on their earning, based on their diluted shares, and based on their expenditure, what they have, based on their profitability, I would give 162 divided by 4. So right here I would give divided by 4 in this market industry, $40. So I would consider $50, but people gonna hate me, because $50 is the value of the stock, but it's not possible, right? Because we create some trend in our mind that this company not belong to this price, this company belong to $500, $200, like that. People create that in their mind, but reality you got to go by the financial. So based on their financial, look at their EPS. If their EPS is 4 cent, 8 cent, and now they are expecting negative 26 cents, based on that, I'm telling you, okay, if they tomorrow go and change it to 25 cent earning per share, then yes, my price will change. But right now, based on these,
what would be the multiple?
Yeah, so multiple by the forward P ratio. So you got to look at by the forward P ratio. Forward P ratio right now they are asking 105 times. I can't pay 105 times because Google is available. Can I show you Google balance sheet? If you're gonna see Google balance sheet, look at their Google balance sheet. Look at the Apple balance sheet. Look at their many other, like look at the AMD Apple balance sheet. They are way far better than Airbnb. Bottom line is, institution, when they want to buy the stock, they don't look at the company that, hey, most of the institution, they look at this, that what is their balance sheet look like. If their balance sheet is horrible, they try to stay away, because the dark cloud is above the head now. 2022 2023 will be a little tougher time. That's why
I get your what you're saying about the balance sheet, but I guess Google is not going to grow at the same rate that Airbnb is going to grow, right? Two different companies, two different businesses. The total addressable market for Airbnb is probably much larger in the hotel industry compared to if you compare Google and what they're doing, right? How much more can Google expand versus how much Airbnb can expand, right? So I totally get the...
I'm not going to argue here. I agree with you, but I'm not... what I do is this, okay? This company, there are many company, they are like $5, but if you look at their platform, where Cathy Wood has a lot of stock, they have a very bright futures. But I believe in the foundation, guys, okay? So don't take me wrong. I'm here just to analyze. If they can perform well, then I will be I can be a buyer. I would only, what I believe in is this now, because I used to be one of them who used to believe in the, hey, this company gonna do this, and it's gonna be flying high, and it's gonna be $500. I used to be one of them, but then I realized it that I'm a loser. So since then I realized it, I'm gonna believe in foundation. If this building has a strong foundation, then I will go into it and I'll put my money into it. Until that, let them perform well. When they perform well, I will pay more money. If the stock is higher price, that time I will pay. But at this time, I do not prefer. This is my thesis, so I'm not going to argue. Everybody has their own way to enter. My thesis of buying any stocks longer time is different.
We're not arguing. We're just having a healthy conversation. I was just wondering, like, should we like measure the growth stocks same as something like well-established Google?
I'm not gonna go in Google. There are many stocks also. You can name it. You can name it any stock, and I can look and I analyze it and I tell you.
Do you recommend any ones that are at the P level like 2025 other than Google? Like
there's a many. I like material stock at this point because I don't want to analyze by just the foundation for financial foundation. I also analyze by the demands, where the real true demand is, where the people are putting money, where companies minting money. If you look at any just now, right now, look at this. I just opened up the browser, and what did we find? Where did it go? CNBC right here. Look at this. What did I say here? This is the headline, guys. Read this. I hope you can see I'm on YouTube and Twitter, and you can read it. Elon Musk says that Tesla may have to get into the lithium business because costs are so insane. This is just now news came out just now after hours, right? Why this news came out? Why that Tesla came out 3 weeks ago and they said we're gonna raise Tesla price $5,000, right? 3 weeks ago they came out. Now they are still feeling the pain because I know what's gonna happen. We have a bigger issues going. We have a bigger problem going on around this world. So he not gonna find nickels, whatever the material he needs. It'll be very difficult. So to get that material, he's thinking about to get into the business. Okay, go get in the business, but you need a mine. You need to mine. You can't mine in America. You have to find. There's a lot of things goes through. So anyway, that's the reason, because these commodities is very expensive. It's going to be, and these are material. This is not oil, guys. Okay, this is not oil. This is material. Material you need. It is a process. It's a different process, and it's not available in America. You don't have materials here. Even if you look at the MP Material, is $99 million company right now. Look at MP Material. I used to trade. I remember, and I show you right now here. MP Material. Let me close all this so you can see MP Material. If you see that, look at that stock was flying high. It was here $10. We used to trade 10, 20. Now it's 55, and now it's 60, and now it's 52. And look at their revenue, $99 million. $99 million. What do you get? You're gonna get 10 Tesla car. $99 million material come out of the U.S. and so we don't have. If you want to find Rio Tinto, look at the Rio Tinto. Look at the VALE. I've been in my list is VALE. Look at the. I have a whole long list I create right here. I'll show you Google Doc, and I have Google Doc. I create that, and it's free for everybody. They can. This is how I analyze it, and these are not my stock. People who come here and say, "Hey, Josh, take a look at it." I'm just the architecture here. The inventors are different. They come here, and then I see this stock, and then I analyze it, and I see here. So which one I was looking up right now? Rio Tinto, right? I just said Rio Tinto. So Rio Tinto, and where the hell Rio goes? Right. Rio Tinto is the biggest mining in one of the miner who was a CEO. He has a trading company. He was on our space also few time ago. And he also said that Rio Tinto is the material miner. They are really good. Same thing VALE right here. VALE is 62% net profit. 62% net profit. Why would I go and put money into my Airbnb who makes only 5%, and earning per share EPS is over? EPS is $1.07, and the stock value is $19, for example, right? So I like to invest into company where they have a fair value on earning per share. Forward P ratio is 4.5, 5 times. 5 times I'm paying. Why would I pay 105 time value? Right? Just like somebody gives you Nike shoes at $100, and and somebody says no, I'm gonna sell it for $10,000. I'm not gonna pay $10,000 because I have something. There is a value. There is a value to something. And but somebody said no, it's going to be golden boot, and this probably Jordan signs it, and then it's going to be this and that. Then yes, I agree, but my kids only need a shoes where he can wear and he feel comfortable and enjoy. So that's what I would pay, and that's how I think actually. That doesn't mean that everybody has their thing. Some people buy shoes for $10,000. That's fine. But Rio Tinto right here, you see this 54% net profit. If their company making 54% net profit and their earning per share is 3.5, forward P ratio is 3.5, and EPS is 5.5. Look at that company, man. I love this. These are, look how excellent numbers. Where can you find? This is metal company right here. You see the metal. This is they get nickel. They are in a big company. Look at their revenue. Look at their look at their market cap. 135 billion. And what did I say about the MP material? Look, MP material revenue. This company revenue yearly 63 billion. B as in boy. Whereas MP material, a US company, $99 million. How much he can participate in this our industry demand? Nothing, right? So this is what you need to see. So this is how I invest, guys. Okay, don't copy. This is not like sometimes they are buying higher price is too expensive also. So his entry exit is a different time. So this is how I analyze it. So that's why I look at different way, and that's what I teach here. I like to invest into the safe. Doesn't matter bottom. My goal is green dollars. My goal is not company name that they're gonna do this and Apple or Tesla or Google or AMD or whatever it is. Bottom line is how much they're gonna bring me the money in my pocket, and that's what I teach here also, because when we lose money, they're not gonna come and say, hey, take this money because you lost the money you invested into my company. Same thing applies to me also. If I have to invest, I want to make sure that I'm making money wherever I invest, and this is my duty, and I have to do my due diligence, and that's what I teach everybody. Make sure you do your due diligence. Don't make any stock as a celebrity. The moment you make celebrity and you lose money, they're not gonna come to you. You have to look for your foundation. You look for the company has a strong foundation, and that foundation is the money, because everything is money talks, bullshit walks, and that's what it is. Money, bottom line is foundation. Nobody cares about other things. Company has to make money, otherwise Warren Buffett will not invest. All institutions will not invest into the company. They think, this company is not making money, I'm gonna stay away. And particularly when the time changes, right now there is no stimulus package coming in, so people will not have the money. Institution will not have the money. You and me cannot pump the stock. Institution has to invest, and institution is requirement is make sure they have enough cash, make sure they are making money, right? And that's what they search for. I'm sorry, man, I speak too much.
That was good, man.
Alright, next.
Josh, I have some info on NVIDIA. Let me know if...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so last time when they doubled the shares a year ago, they did 4 into 1 split. Okay, so this time they're looking to double again. All the abstain and non-votes would be same as the vote against the company. And the next meeting is in June. And NVIDIA board backs this proposed amendments that will give them power to do like further kind of a decision without shareholders approval, like stock split, equity incentives, and everything like etc. So this is where we are standing right now.
Okay, so they do keep the power though, right? They have the power?
They don't have power yet, but when they do this split, they will get the powers. I think that's why they are proposing this another split.
Whoa. You said this is the split or this is dilution?
They haven't mentioned it, but last time when they doubled the shares, they did for 1 split.
Yeah. But this is not a split. This right now what they are talking here. This is definitely not 101% not a split here. This is, they are saying they are seeking for approval to double the authorization share to 8 billion. Right now, whatever the share they have, they want to double it up. When you want to double means you want to increase the share. So they're not gonna go and give you the money. They're gonna say I'm gonna go and increase it. So that means you're diluting. If you want to double your share, it's called dilution.
Okay, but they haven't mentioned whether they're going to do split or not. So at this point, no, they are not mentioning anything.
Right now they're looking for approval. Yep.
Yeah, they would require majority of shareholders approval.
Yeah.
And for that, if someone is abstain, meaning not participating, and broker non-votes would be same as vote against this proposal. So that's where we are at.
Okay. I really appreciate your information and input. Let me take a look at the news. If you have any news. Here is the missing. Okay. Okay, no newsman are right now. Okay. Alright, we keep our eyes on it, see whatever it happens, and we're gonna see.
Yeah, this will go in June 6th. I think that's when the scheduled meeting is.
Oh, okay. Yep. So
Okay.
then yeah, it's just too early. Everything is, let the market react.
Yeah, Josh. But they not mentioned a split. They mentioned double the share. See, last time while they splitting, they mentioned the shares stock split.
Yeah, but it's not approved. Yeah, we understood. So they are right now not approved. They are seeking for approval. So what happens is, you have to, whenever we read the headline, guys, remember there must be a reason. So people want to short more, and these market maker, based on the headline, they probably change the direction, go upward. So all the people become bearish. We all, because market is already bearish on Nvidia is bearish, and they're gonna put a trap, and the Nvidia will go up. We have to look. This would be a trap. So we cannot go on short. Remember, let the market maker decide. If anybody want to go short from any Discord group and they think they have a power, no, they don't have the power. Market maker has the power, and if they will take it up, and they will, everybody will think short, and look what happens. Nvidia will go up, because it's opportunity for market maker to make money, because this is the headline. This is not been approval.
That too, Nvidia options have a high IV.
Oh,
so
yes.
It will burn like anything.
Yep. So that's why I always say, let the wind go whichever direction it goes. Even retailer wants to go, let them go. If market maker wants to go, let them go. We will decide the direction. We will find the direction. That's it, and then we will go. So we don't lose the money.
So when you say they are going to double the shares, they didn't say that they're going to split price will be reduced or not, right? Adjusted according to the number of shares, right?
Yeah, if they're gonna double it up, they can double it up, but they have to go through the approval meetings or something, whatever.
They have outstanding shares that they want to kind of flow into the market, but before that they do it, they will need a shareholder. Shareholders will not be approving it without getting any benefit, like a stock split or anything like that. So I think that's where I was saying it, they required majority of the kind of approval from shareholders. So people who do not vote for it and they remain abstain, it would go against decision. So that's where we are at.
Yep. I'm gonna
Hey,
give.
Josh.
What's up, man?
Yeah, thank you for the good work. I've not been in your space for a while now. Is there a list of good stocks that you can give me that I can look up over the weekend?
No, we don't have any good list, man. I do not, because today is bullish, tomorrow is a bearish, and tomorrow bearish is day after tomorrow is bullish.
Those ones that we have acknowledged the fact that they have good fundamentals, whether they are bullish or bearish at the moment. I just want to look them up.
No, so what you do is, you can pause the video. I do not advertise, because I want people to come here if any have the question, if they like it, no problem. But you can pause the video anytime. There's a bunch of video, and you can screenshot it, right? So it's very simple. Very simple. But I don't advertise anywhere. You just go to the YouTube video and just pause it and just get the screenshot if you think you want it. Okay. Sounds good. No problem.
Josh, I have one more question for your this black box. I saw you guys are coming out with all the puts buying and block. For example, QQQ yesterday for put buying. Does it mention like whether it was sold or bought, or those transactions just happened, right?
No, they paid how much money been spent. So I really wanted to ask them the certain question, because when they are spread, and if part of the spread or not, there are many things can happen, because some people they have a strangle, and then they get rid of these and they get rid of that can happen too. So, but again,
for example, yesterday there was Yeah, there was like millions of dollars of put were bought, or that's how it was kind of.
Yeah, when it is big number, yeah. So when it is a big number, right? Most likely when $8 million, right? That big numbers is most likely people do buy, and I verified when I go to the account, when you go to the options, and you can go inside and check the volumes. That could be the one of the case, and there are a couple of ways I check, and that's how I think like, and also that volume when you see buy volume, when you go in options, right, when you go in any option chain on your TD Ameritrade, and you look at it, and that option chain is tell you these are the this many total been bought, right? So then you analyze that this could be the one of them, and this is instant came out. It was not like it happened to happen that whole day or whole day, all the process. This is something happen in process of 5 minutes, everything. So something that also gives you some idea that somebody knows something, because this is not a small flow, because otherwise it can go to the TD Ameritrade. This is all backdoor entries.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Josh, regarding that same, yesterday we have seen the block on that PQP, correct? It's a 16,000 volume, correct? Now today there is an open interest at 20,000 plus. What do you mean? They sold or still there?
So open interest increased or no, decreased?
It is increased.
Yesterday so that.
Yesterday the open interest is 3,000. Today open interest is 20,000.
Because
yesterday volume is a 16,000. That time open interest is 3,000. Now volume is 1,100. Open interest is 20,000.
Yeah, so volume you have to keep adding into open interest. Open means still they are open contract. They're not being closed.
Oh, so it means until today the 16,000 contracts not so.
Correct.
I can say.
Yes. So whatever you see open, total open, whatever left, that's the amount. So 20,000 is not being sold. You just said total how many opens are?
See, yesterday while we are discussing.
No. Forget about yesterday. Right now, today. Let's talk about today. I know yesterday.
Today 20,000 is open interest.
Yes, so that means that added up. So yesterday 16,000 now added it, because I remember yesterday was a low open interest, but the volume was higher. Now the volume added to the open, and now it become total open that much. So the open interest gain. That means still people have interest. Still people did not close their contract.
So yesterday open interest is only 3,000. So there still the 16,000 not sold. If suppose they sold the 16,000, the open interest will be decrease, correct?
Yes, you have to keep eyes on that. That's option is if we can keep that flow in mind, the big game goes through. We have to follow the trail, and then we can benefit out of it.
Yeah, got it. Basically, I am a little confused on open interest always. I gone through how open interest volume will be calculated, but I want to categorize from.
Absolutely, no problem.
So it means it's not sold. That 16,000 still in.
Yeah, open interest whenever if you I really love it, man. You the first one who came out and say, hey, I want to. I really like that. So whenever you find something, any changes, please come forward here and make us noticeable here, so I can also make everybody aware of that this thing happened, because we don't want to fall asleep and somebody go under the table and then sell it, right? So.
One more thing,
So Josh.
Go ahead, please. I'll talk later.
Sorry. So when you say open interest, okay. So when it is open, let's say somebody sold the put and they didn't buy it back. It is still considered as open, right?
Somebody has to somebody has to pay for it. So and somebody sells it.
Somebody has sell the put. That is also considered as open?
No. Sell means you creating, somebody selling, that the selling part doesn't comes into the open. Buying part comes into the open. Selling has a different category, because you're somebody selling, but somebody buys it. When somebody buys, that what we adds up here.
Correct. So let's say
if
you want to own a stock, then you go and sell the put. Okay. So where will that show up? does it show up in the open interest?
No, somebody buys it, somebody sells it, right? So at the end, somebody buys it. So we do not care about somebody sells it. I think somebody.
Okay, so somebody has already taken that part.
Yeah, GT. I think you have background, some sort of staticking noise coming out. I don't know, somebody like scratching, and it's a little bit annoying to other people. So sorry if at all. Next time just take care of that. Yeah, so so bottom line is what we care about is how many somebody has to sell, but then somebody has to buy. So we care about the buying. If somebody bought it, as long as open interest there, that means somebody is still holding. Yeah.
I think what he was trying to ask you, Josh, is naked puts or naked calls.
No.
You know how they want to close
Yeah,
it up.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
what he was asking.
Yeah.
Because then the question was when open interest, right? That is where I got that question. Because of the open interest thing, I got that question. So you are saying when somebody sells a put, it doesn't count because there is somebody else who bought a put.
If somebody sells, somebody buys it. Bottom line is the buy. Then it will pile up in an open. Yep. Anybody has a question? Alrighty, guys, on YouTube, somebody says, I gotta take something from Josh. I'm so glad that I meet you. You are a good person. Okay, yeah, thank you, Inspec. Pure intention, best financial education. Thanks, Josh. Keep it up. Okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. AUMN. Somebody says Sayyad. AUMN. Let me take a look at it. AUMN. Wow, look at that. 50 cents. Right, it's good, but these are penny stocks, so guys, be careful. Okay, I don't try to focus on penny stocks. So, but let me see what it is. Oh wow, they are positive. They are making money, man. This is good. $9 million. Their earning is good. Stock looking good, and look like a bull flag. It's gonna explode probably. If this is a bull flag, probably will kick in. Yeah, look like a bull flag is this one. Sayyad AUMN. I don't know what company does it, but this is set up a bull flag. It might fly. Yeah, it's a good one, man. Look like good. And it's a mineral. When it is mineral, everybody needs, but it's a gold mineral. Alright, so this is good. Then golden. Okay, yeah, gold. Yeah, just I would exit right here. 62. Then enter back again when it pull back. That's how I see. Okay. Oh, somebody replied on my tweet. Let me see. What was the tweet I post? Okay, Twitter right here. Twitter is on my post tweet. Okay, right here. NVIDIA 6 shareholder approval to double authorized shares. Yeah, they want to double it up, right? This is the one. Oh, the link is not working. Webull. I don't have Webull. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I agree. Thank you, Adnan. Thank you very much for replying. Appreciate. I think okay, remember this is seeking for approval, guys. Okay, so we got to be very careful here. We cannot go first here. Let the market maker go first, or let other people go first, and then we will go. So it's little scary. It's not confirmation. Okay. Then somebody on Discord. How do I raise my hand to share something with you, Josh? Raise my hands. Oh, you can go to Twitter. If you are on Twitter, that's the best place to interact with me. I keep Discord and YouTube and Twitters, and then Twitter Space. So the best thing is just text. I'm not a text guy. I won't be able to text much. But if you want to just come here, hop in and just ask me the questions in and out real quick, that's the best way to interact with me. So Twitter, if you install a Twitter on your phone, and then we have like call, group where everybody can join. Anybody can join. Is a free, and you can interact with me. And while I'm sharing my screen, so both. So you need to have two different things. One is Discord, or maybe YouTube, or maybe Twitter Live, where I do my video sharing. And then if you want to interact with me, then you need a Twitter Space. Twitter, you go open account, and my handle name is same name as everywhere, Top Trading Edge. So you can go to Twitter and you can search @Top Trading Edge. It's just the one word, @Top Trading Edge, and you can follow me, and then you will see that link where you can click on it and you can join the space. But it's very important to have Twitter, guys. Okay, it's very important for the businesses. Okay, anybody has any questions? I can take the questions from Twitter. Okay, guys, I guess then we're gonna call it a day. Wish you a happy Friday. Enjoy the weekend, and see you back on Sunday night. Actually, Sunday night I'll be live on 7 p.m. New York time, 7 p.m. And we will talk about the Monday market. Whatever the Monday market, we analyze it. We'll talk about it. I will be live on that time too. So, yep. What's up? What's up, London?
Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
Hey, brother. First, I just want to say thank you so much. I really enjoy your just your nature, and I hope as everything starts to really open up for you that you'll stay true to it, man. Because I know you'll get bombarded with stuff, but you got a beautiful heart, man. I really enjoy being in your group, so thank you for that. Second thing is, you're the first person that I've really heard talk a lot about the market makers and the sort of their psychology. And this is something I've been trying to find information about. It seems like it's kind of hard. Maybe it only comes through experienced traders, and through their experience of just, I don't know, getting burned or something, or just over time seeing how it works or whatnot. But it just seems like a trump card that just literally obliterates any kind of technical or fundamental anything. So I guess one thing that I just want to say is just thank you for hitting on that, because you're pretty consistent with it throughout the day. And I'd also just like to see that more clearly through your eyes. I mean, it seems like that you really look at that in terms of one thing would be like supply and demand zones, and then another thing is sort of, it seems like you look at the kind of the max pain thing in terms of options contracts and stuff like that. But if there's, I'm sure you can't do it in this conversation, but if there's any way, I guess, that you could help us see that market maker mentality, gain that perspective on them through your eyes and what you're looking for and what that sort of guides your perception about that. I would appreciate that a lot. I'd be really grateful.
Sure. Well, first of all, London, I don't know, first time here. If you have joined, most welcome anytime. And thank you for kind words, and really appreciate your feedback. So when talking about the market, what I learn is in order to make your all the trade win, in this market you can only win, but you cannot be a winner. Why? That's why 85% people lose, because you go to slot machine and you put a coin, maybe you lose, maybe you put again one coin, you might be win, but at the end you put 10 time coins, you might win 2 times, but you lost 8 times, right? So what happens is we forget that we lost 8 times, but we keep remembering 2 times, and then keep putting again money in there and say, hey, we're gonna win the game. And there's something like that. There's a lot, tons of people who have the addiction, and they go and do that every day, every night, every other day, or every other weekend, right? Everybody is different. I don't do that, but people do that. Why? Because they won that 2 times. They won, but they are not the winner. So in this, our trading, when it comes to trading, same funda applies here, that people try to trade, they win sometime and they lose sometime, but at the end of the day they are loser. And who is the winner? House is the winner. So who is the house? Market makers. Who is the makers? All the banks, who execute all the options. That's where the trillions of dollars goes through. And I always talk about it exactly. That's why whenever the wind change, I say, hey, market gonna change the direction. And when the market change direction, nobody knows what is going to happen. They just holding hope. Hey, Nvidia gonna go up. Hey, AMD gonna go up. SPY gonna go up. That's what only we know. We do not know any other part of the world. And that's where the problem starts. So that's why I make everybody aware of it. That look, we are entering into the world where there are two parties. You are buying something, somebody is selling it to you. But again, remember, you have to sell back. Who is the buyer? Who is the buyer? You need to find the buyer, right? So just like how we are entering into the market where Wall Street, all the market makers, they are also there. They are selling it to you, and you are buying it. That's where all the options come from. When you buy all the options, they are seller. What is their goal is to make money or to lose money. That's what we need to ask. So what we need to do is we need to keep our leg in their shoes. When you, before you buy, you think what would be, how can you beat that deal what you made, you buying a contract. So when you buy the contract, you want to make sure that you win your bet. Same thing, they have the same goal just like you have it, that they want to win. Just like you putting a slot machine, machine gives you sometime win, sometime you lose, but at the end house wins. So same funda apply here also. They are there, but they have the power. What power they have it? When you buy a contract, and they just like us, everybody think Tesla gonna fly, and they're just gonna go and enter in the call. Then market maker exactly know how to burn that calls. They exactly know how to push that down. They exactly know how to manipulate that, right? That's the part of the game actually. So you need to be smart enough. You can't just be a hopeful for every trade you take, because that trade you took, there is another side of the coin. One coin has a two side, it cannot be one side. One is selling, one is buying. Somebody is selling, he also need to win. So we forget that somebody wants to win, and you are betting against them, right? You need to be smart to take your profit and run whenever you see opportunity. Time is, when you buy option is just like I keep telling every, option is a melting ice cube you are buying a melting ice cube which will melt at the some point of time, right? Because you're paying premium for it. You're not buying shares. If it's buying share, you are safe. But if you're buying an option, you're holding, you go to bed, you're losing the premium, right? Every day you lose premium, every second you lose premium. So we forget that, and then people think, oh, when you have profit, you need to take your profit and run. You got to analyze in a different ways and take the profit and run. If you don't take the profit, because we have a one greedy elements, that greedy elements make us lose lot of money. That's the problem we have. But anyway, so market maker, they are the one who, that just like you are there to make money, same thing, they are there to money. Only thing is they have the leverage. They have a leverage from, government gives them the power, because they have a leverage, because they have the power. They can go and short the market. When they short the market, they don't buy first, they sell the first. What we do is we buy first and then we sell. What they do is they sell the first, and then they sell you the options, and then they, in the market, they short the stock. So they sell, so the stock goes down and you are bullish. So when the stock goes down, your premium goes down, because you are melting ice cube. You have a theta, you have a delta. So you are losing both way. Your theta every day you lose, plus you have a delta, which is $1 goes down, your delta also goes, your value also goes down. So you're losing double period. So that's what the game is all about. But we never think of what exactly things are happening. We never think that side. We always think about me. We never think who is selling it to you and what their goal is. We need to think from their end. So I like to think that perspective every time, because remember, they are the big fish. They are a big whale. We are not. We are a small pond fish, like a teeny mini fish. They can eat you live in 1 second. So what I teach here is, look, you remember in the whale, right? When shark is swimming in the ocean, if you go against the shark, they're gonna eat you live, swallow you. But there are a couple of fish, they go with the shark on the top of the nose and they can swim with it, and they can benefit, right? But if you go against the shark, you're gonna be lose everything, so that same thing apply here also. We don't want to go against the market because they have the power, and you analyze that's how we got to go, because they also there in the market to win, and you are there to win also. But they are seller, you are a buyer, but they have the extra power which we don't have, because they are well. They can move the money, they can move the price. Can you move the price? No, retailer cannot move the price unless you are a meme stock, unless somebody who is backing up, unless somebody who has a money, big money. We do not have power to move the stock. So that's what we need to keep it in our mind, and that's how we need to trade. And nobody talks about all those things. And I'm here to teach you not only one thing, many things, man. That's how we can close our trade better.
So Josh, when you say it like that, it seems like really the only way to win is to line up with the smart money. I mean, for a retail investor, or to just catch some news and catch a momentum movement or something like that. Because it seems like if the stock market were healthy, price action would be natural, and it seems like that seems like it would be fair to everybody. But with these guys and their ability to basically tell the price to go wherever they want it to go, is there any way to win other than basically trying to line up with them, or trying to calculate, or kind of predict their move? Or is that like the only way to basically go about it?
The best strategy is there are different strategy can be. You, like I said, leverage the now we are going into more in-depth investment strategies, and also that's why what I say is always buy a little buffer time in options, then, or you can buy a stocks you got to find the support, make sure you have to analyze properly. There are many ways to analyze. There is no 100% sure, but it's a lengthy process to make money. There's a lengthy process, and I think the more you give yourself a time to learn rather than playing in the market, because the more the money you're gonna put the more and more you're gonna lose, unless you gain the knowledge. So without knowledge, 101% this market will take your all the money, and in fact they will take your paycheck, and that's the truth I'm speaking, because this is the truth. I mean, I know you might sound like very naive to this market, but this market cannot be naive to you. This market wants your money. They don't give anything about you. This market is very shrewd and sharp. It's just like a spending time with I'm here to help everybody, to educate everybody. It's not like go and listen to one video or one talk space, one podcast and say, hey, I'm master now. You got to give time to understand, analyze. Slowly we all learn. So that's what I would say, right? There is no master trade that immediately you go and press the things and everything become workout like that. Everything need a mastery, and then always there are always parameters and equation changes based every now and then. So that's why they are variables. They are not permanent parameters. They are variables. Variable can change. If their variable change, then your equation won't work, right? That's how things are. That's why there's a lot of variable in different ways, technical ways. Some geopolicy news comes. These are different variable changes. In that variable, market also moves. Price action moves. So it's not particular typical parameter you apply and you can have a win rate. If that would have been the easy, then all the bank, why they sometimes they make money, they lose money. Some hedge fund, they also make money, lose money. So these are variables there too. So same thing apply to retailers also. So there is no such like that. Bottom line is how much time you give it to make your foundation stronger, and you learn, because you are entering into the world where Wall Street is now. Yeah, you want to survive in the Wall Street. There are different ways you can survive, and you have to give your time to learn, and then you find your comfort zone where you think I'm comfortable and I think I can win this race in a trading environment, or day trading, or swing trading, or long term trading, or any there's a bunch of opportunities. Every market gives opportunity. Depends how you can adjust yourself, your nature, your foundation, your knowledge. you know that's how I can answer. There is no such one small paragraph and we can just learn it, or not such simple thing where we can learn. Is the process. It's a process.
Hey Josh, I sent a DM regarding the NVIDIA from other source.
What's your name, Vibor?
No, Shaker.
Shaker. Oh, this one. New detail of NVIDIA. Market talk risk on that. Okay. Shares outstanding in abstention and the broker non-vote will be the same as vote against. The company says the NVIDIA board backs the personal amendments. Yeah, that's what the Pinto also read, that this thing. Additional share would give the company a discretion to take the certain action without further shareholder approval for such things. Stock split, equity incentives and more. The company annual shareholder meeting is slated for June 2. Yeah, so I think it's too early right now. There is nothing has been approved, so we don't want to go in. What I learn is we don't want to. I mean, we keep this. This is our indicator, right? But we don't act as based on one indicator. We're gonna apply many indicators before we take the action, so that way we don't lose the money.
Yeah, we need to be third one, not first one.
Yeah. You got it.
Hey man, last month I have sent a DM regarding plague, but I'm not able to talk. If you reply or if you see, I may make 15K, but I missed that.
Well, what is it? Where is it?
Last Monday I sent a one DM regarding a plague.
Where is it?
I think 1 week back I sent a DM, but
right here, price of lithium. This one?
No, before the first DM, check it first. Have you in the plague or out? I have sent, I think so.
Okay, you talking about Victor? Sorry,
last month I think I sent a DM regarding. I'm asking, like hey, still you're in a flag or out or something. April 1st I have sent.
April 1st. Oh, I don't see.
Yeah, you're not seeing, but I'm not able to talk to you because that day Monday I'm fully busy with my hobby. If I keep that options until end of the day, I may probably 15K, but somehow
okay.
I sold like morning.
So if anything if you have any related trade questions, try to come on the space. And
yeah, I agree, but Monday is very busy.
Man, money. Look how much money you make from your job or whatever you're doing. If you have big money involved here, and if you have questions, man, I love to help people, because when somebody making money or losing money, please, that's the first priority, man.
Sure, definitely. Thank you.
That's why this space, what we have how you can interact with me. This is my $1 million guys, okay? And this is not only right now what 30, 40, 50 people join in a day, or But at the end, long run, people know that, hey, I always take a feedback from everybody, guys, so I know what is value to me. So yeah, it's great platform. I love it because you can interact, because people have a position. I know people text me on my WhatsApp and say, hey, I have a position, please respond me. So sometime I try to look there, and then I go through here also, and I try to help it. But last minute is difficult, but most of the time I try to.
Basically, I had 60 calls at 80.
Which one? Which one was it? What stock?
Plug.
Plug. Oh yeah. Plug. Okay, so you.
Yeah.
And when?
It's a wonder. I sold very early, like something very less.
Call or put?
Profit. I think call. That is a call.
Yeah, so we sold it right here when the top $32, and we announced that we sold the 30.
Yeah, but the same thing happened on Monday. But I'm saying no, I'm not able to talk to you because I'm not able to join the call. That is very
okay.
Very hectic with my work.
Okay, so you made money or you lost money?
No, I'm not lost, but I made less money. But if I keep until end of the day, I may profit 15K.
Nice. Good to hear, man. That's great work. Yeah,
but okay, anyhow, the thing is, I'm not lost the money. That is a good thing.
Yeah, you not lost the money. That's what our motive is, right?
Yeah, because what I learned from you, your gain, money are not important. You should not lose the money.
Yeah, we should not lose the money. That is the first thing, man.
So how much gain you got, that's secondary, but you should not lose.
Yeah.
But still my profile in red, but I'm sure I'll be in.
Yes, so you will definitely learn here, man. You just hang in here and slowly learn. You'll be part of the. There's a lot of the discipline we need when you slowly learn. We just started these 2 weeks, and keep coming whenever you have time from the job, whatever the work you do, and join here.
Yeah, thank you, man.
No problem. Thank you. So London, I hope I answered your questions. I didn't want to ignore you, but just to make sure that I answered. I hope you got what I wanted to say.
Yes, I did. There's, it's like you're saying too. There's a lot more. I mean, there's a lot to learn, and I have a number of things I'd love to talk with you about. And like you said, it's a process and it takes time. And I heard every word you said, and I just look forward to showing up and learning from all you guys. It's a lot of fun, man. So thank you.
Thank you. Next, if anybody has a question, guys.
Hey Josh, this last. So the XLF, as we discussed, but I still have a question. Next week is the earning month for all banks. So can we consider
Whoa, XLF, right? This one?
Yeah, XLF.
Okay, and what do you want to do? You want to short or you want to buy?
No, buy call.
Okay, you want to buy a call, okay.
Next week, most of banks is earning.
They will have a horrible earnings.
Oh, then. Okay.
Because they are exposed to bond. Local banks are exposed to the bond market. Bond market is vulnerable right now. If they want to sell the bond in market, some bonds holding 30 cents a dollar value, some bond holding 50, 60 cents a dollar value. So depends on what kind of bond they are holding, right? That's right. Why? Let me show you something. Simple local bank, who are not exposed to the Bank of Russia or anything, right? Why this bank has been selling before earning? What is this happening last 15 days? You think the retailers are selling this? These
No.
Retailers are selling. You think retailers? These are all these big candle. Who has these big stocks? Big quantity. Big guns. Insiders. Somebody who knows about it. You got to read this candle. Look at that. Is there any wick here? There is not a single buyer. Everything is full candle. Means somebody knows something that is dumping. Literally dumping. There is no wick. Means there is no buyer. This candle has a no buyer. Look at those heavy candles, right? From here it started, these three candles, like all these candles are heavy candles, but when they buy, then there is right here when they buy there is a wick, but over here no wick when sellers. So that means this is a wick stock. Excuse me, this is a wick stock. So then I know they are vulnerable. So why you want to put your hand where you think you're gonna burn? This flight is not safe. You don't want to ride with the flight looking shaky. You want to ride with the flight which look like has a good balance sheet, good things. Why you want to go and jump in? You can catch another flight. There's a safe. You look for safety. Safety is your first. If you don't have any options and you have too much money to blow up, yes, you can go on a shaky ride. Just kidding. You know what I mean? Like, I like to teach in a manner where I can entertain people, but, but that's how it is. Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. How do I raise my hand to share something with you, Josh? On where? On Discord? I don't know Discord. I just try to go live so you guys can hear me. On a Discord, I'm trying to slowly learn. So if you want to interact with me, mostly the best thing is Twitter Space, because I have so many screens in front of me, so many windows open, and believe me, I have to focus when the trades are live. I literally have so many tabs and so many other screens. I have total 4 screens. In that 4 screens are so many windows, and I got to focus on certain thing when we are trading. At the time of the trading is very difficult for me to try to, but I tried. You know that I try to go through all the comments probably every hours or every 2 hours or every half an hour. I try to read, try to help you guys. So Discord is new. I'm very new to the Discord. So slowly guys, give me time. As you requested that, hey, can you have a Discord server? Discord, and we have it now, right? We just started 2 days ago, and I see the almost 170 180 people here. So I'll try my best to guys help you here on Discord. Slowly I will also focus there, but my mind is everywhere. I got to look everybody's. I will help you guys. Okay. Okay. All right. So anything on Twitter? Anybody question? If not, guys, then we can call it a day. If anybody has a question, I'll take it. Otherwise, it's 7 o'clock. So it's been 9 hours live. Today is a Friday. So.
Hey, thank you, Josh. It was really good.
Thank you, JT, man. Thank you very much, man. Every day we'll try to make it better.
That's right.
Yep.
Thank you, Josh. And also, thank you for your whatever. Link, very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you, guys.
Good night. See you on Sunday.
Good night, guys. See you on Sunday. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thanks for your time. Wish you all the best. Enjoy your weekend, and see you on Sunday night if you have time. Thank you, guys. Bye. Okay, bye to YouTube also, guys. Okay, if I missed your comments, please excuse me. I'm sorry, and we will see you on a Sunday night. I'll be live on Sunday night 7 p.m. and I'll try to answer most of the questions. So thank you for being here. Wonderful. Have a good night.